Yeah, yeah. Party people, let me see you now. Throw your hands up, yeah. We got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we're getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me. Yeah, we got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we're getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me. Yeah, we got the yeah. Party people, let me see you now. Throw your hands up. We got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we're getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me. Yeah, we got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we're getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me. Yeah, we got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we're getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me. Yeah, good rhymes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the channel. My name is Bacon Bears. This is called That's My Opinion. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. It is 7/23/2026, and we have a lot to talk about this morning. I see everybody in the chat. Hello, 2 Live crew. Hello, everyone in Plan B. All right, let's just get down to business, shall we? Obviously, as you can see by my thumbnail, we were supposed to have an interview today. That interview, Hollywood, thank you for the gift. That interview is now not happening. I'm going to go through, I have a bunch of bullet points. I'm going to go through a bunch of things. I'm going to try to not watch chat because I just want to get through this and say my piece. Posting that thumbnail caused an interruption inside of this community that I did not anticipate. I did not see it coming. I thought, and with that, I thought that we could sit down and have a discussion about everything that happened. There are a lot of things that if they happen in this community, I'm going to talk about them online. I'm a content creator. It's what I do. It came to my attention last night that people were upset about the person that I was going to interview for different reasons, all different reasons. And I was told about it. And I have told you guys time and time again that I am not above taking in new information. Thank you, Carmen. I am not above being wrong. Don't worry, Raina, we'll get there. I am not above being wrong. I am not above taking constructive criticism. I've told everyone that time and time again. And there were a lot of people in the Discord who had a lot of things to say, and they were very passionate about the things that they were saying. And I completely understand. I think this is a content lesson, a learning lesson for me. This is an interviewing lesson for me. And there's a lot of lessons to be had here that we're going to talk about. And I think I came into a bit of a fork in the road with my place on content creation and my place inside the JFC community. So let me just tell you how this started. Okay, let's talk about Helen and who Helen is. This opportunity was brought to me. I had no idea that there was discourse about it. I had no idea that anyone was mad. I had no idea that this was a big deal. When I get, thank you, Stevie. When I get offline, I have 2 children and a family. These streams take a lot out of me, okay? I put my phone down. I go about my business. I do not think about Laura Owens unless I am on screen for 2 reasons. Number 1, because I don't want my fucking brain to smooth over. And number 2, because I want to give you guys my genuine reaction to everything that I talk about. I don't want to like watch a video and then plan how I'm going to react to it. I don't have the time to do that. So I don't typically go into the Discord, the JFC Discord that I'm in. The woman named Helen was the one who spilled the beans on the GoFundMe on the bankruptcy call on, I believe, the meeting of creditors between Jan and Ron. And a lot of people were upset about that. Somebody in this community who is very respected, we'll talk about them later, but they're very respected, reached out to me and was like, hey, this person, has some things that they want to say. They want to explain some things. They want to talk about some things. And her and I thought that you would be the best person to talk to. And I was like, okay, fine. Yesterday morning, I took a phone call with Helen. She told me her side of the story. And I said, okay, I don't agree with what you did. I said, let me tell you, I have a very clear line in the sand about going real world with cases that I'm covering. So there's things in here that we're already talking about I don't agree with. Also, I am not the kind of person that's going to have you on my channel and be like, yes, girl, go on with it. That's not who I am. So just know I'm giving you fair warning that by taking this interview with me, this conversation is not going to be comfortable. It's going to be a discussion. It's not going to be me hyping you up. It's not going to be just me giving you a platform to talk. And she was like, listen, I get it. That's why I want to come talk to you. And that's fine. I said, well, I will also tell you as the warning of the person, obviously people are very mad about this. I'm not going to let my chat absolutely destroy you because you're not a public figure, but I can only do what I can do when 250 people show up in chat and people are going to disagree. I mean, we're not going to let people just dogpile, or we're going to try not to, but I just want you to know what you're walking into. And she said, I completely understand. Thank you, Becky. So she said that people were using her story to make up things that weren't true, which is what really bothered her the most. She wanted to explain why she did what she did. And she wanted to set the record straight. That's fine. We were just like, okay, I'll have this conversation with you and we'll do that. I don't go real world, and my policy is very clear. I do not go real world with people in these cases. I don't want to get on the calls. I don't want to go into the courtroom. I don't want to be in the vicinity of these people because I don't want them to be in the vicinity of me. Okay? I have been very clear about that. I am someone with an interest in true crime cases. That is it. I do not believe that there is ever a reason that I should overstep those bounds. Period. I believe that the police have it handled. I believe that the DOJ has it handled. I believe that the justice system is going to work the way that it works, and I do not need to insert myself into that. Okay? Okay. To be clear, I am not here, thank you, Miss Bell, to endorse that behavior. Okay? It's not who I am. I asked my community yesterday to be respectful. I asked my community yesterday to have a conversation. We can all agree. We can all disagree. We can all agree to disagree, and that's fine. The one thing that I will say is offline, This conversation that I was supposed to have with this woman blew up. Blew up. People disagreeing with me is one thing. I am open to having those conversations. What I found interesting is some people used this as a chance to call my integrity into question. And there will never be a moment where someone calls my integrity out and I say nothing. I think that I have been very clear on my channel about who I am, what I stand for, and why I have my channel in particular. Not everyone has to like me, and I'm okay with that. But when it comes to interviewing people, I don't think that you judge someone's integrity by who they talk to. You judge them by how they speak to them. Because if we judged everybody's integrity by someone who they interviewed, right, we would never have an adversarial conversation ever again. Never. I had real questions. I had real disagreements. But to be honest with you, I don't need all the extra bullshit. I'll tell you why I decided to pull this in a second. Miss Bell, thank you. I heard what everybody in the Discord had to say, and I listened, right? This is bigger than this one interview. The conversation being had behind the scenes is about public transparency in the judicial system and how important it is, to get the access to the videos, to be able to be on the calls, to have the instant access to this case. And it's very important to all the work that the creators in JFC do to get the papers, to get the FOIAs, to get the calls, to go on those things. It's all very important. Public transparency is very important, right? And when people get on these calls and they don't mute themselves and they start to say things, it is a detriment to everybody in this community who covers these things with the pace that they can because we have access to those documents. And I understand that. That was not something that I thought about before I took on this interview. Having this woman on my platform was not a slap in the face, in my opinion, to Jennifer G. I am very aware that that woman is capable of doing her job. So I disagree with that. There does need to be a conversation about the line between having an interest in a case and overstepping bounds, right? And I think that that's something that we need to talk about. Now, for factual context, and not something that I agree with, just because I give you facts doesn't necessarily mean I agree with them. However, the woman who did this was well within her right on a public platform with a public chat to make a public comment. The chat was open. The clerk then took it to the judge. They could have ignored it, and they chose not to. Do I agree with it? I do not. It's not something I would ever do. But it's also something that somebody chose to do, and I find it interesting. Everyone was screaming about the GoFundMe. This woman brings up the GoFundMe. Everybody's mad. I understand that everybody's mad because they don't want their access to this case taken away. But also, this is a great point. If it was overstepping, the judge would never allow the clerk to respond to it. Also, nothing was new information. Jennifer was clear after that she knew about the GoFundMe. She was very aware of it. So it wasn't like this caused some crazy disruption. I do understand why people are upset that she did what she did more than once. I do understand that. I don't agree with it the first time. I don't agree with it a second time. I was very clear with her that on the phone. The infighting that happens inside of this community already gives the community a bad name, right? Especially when it comes to Jan and Laura. There are bad apples in this community that make it look like the community isn't here for justice. And it gives Jan and Laura ammunition about the smear campaign. It gives them ammunition to say that they are being targeted. And I understand that. However, I have never and will never sit here and try to stir up drama inside of a community that exists for the right reasons. I'm going to be very clear about that. The only drama that I ever brought up, which I also did not know was drama, was when I said something about the Instagrammer. Other than that, I have been very trans-fucking-parent on my channel about who I am and what I stand for. Now, I want to talk about Big Tiff. Last night, when there was a lot of heat on me, not just about the interview, but about me personally, this part is going to make me fucking cry. I want to say I am a 41-year-old woman and I can handle myself. This was a decision that I made. It was something that I needed to stand with, and it was something that I learned from, and that's fine.
You say Laura
Have to read
doesn't
the
have
comments.
to
Why
read
let
the
the smooth brains
comments.
get under your
Why
skin?
let these smooth brains get under your skin?
Thank you for that. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. Tiff had every opportunity to say nothing. She was the one who put me into contact with Helen. She was the one who talked to me about it. And honestly, if it wasn't for Big Tiff, I would have never taken that call because I don't have any skin in the game, right? This wasn't my fight to fight. I didn't even know what was going on. But if I was like, yeah, sure, I'll sit down and have a conversation because I thought we were all adults and could have conversations. Tiff had every right to say nothing. She had every opportunity to say nothing. And instead, she saw what everybody was saying, and she stood up and just told everybody, it was me. I did it. Tiff is a pillar in this community, well respected, smart, kind. The fact that you took ownership, and I've said this to you privately, but I will take it and say it to you publicly. I cannot explain to you how much fucking respect and love I have for you. It is so important to have friends who will speak up for you in rooms that you are not in, even though I was in that one. I just stopped crying, damn it. Listen, everybody was 10 out of 10 in that room against me doing this interview. And Tiff was not going to let me take bullets alone, and I can't explain to you how much that means to me. Thank you. I love you. Your integrity and your intelligence is unmatched. Unmatched. Now, I want to talk about where I stand going forward. I've done a lot of reflecting. I was up late last night. I talked to some online friends. I've talked to some real life friends. And a lot of things have changed my perspective of where I stand in this community, where I stand as a creator, where I stand as somebody who's going to have interviews on my channel going forward. JFC has been insanely gracious to me. That is never lost on me. However, I am not JFC. I am Bacon Bears, and this is my opinion. My content, my channel does not hinge on Laura Owens, because eventually this case is going to end and I'm going to move on to the next thing. And I think last night gave me perspective about that. And I need to remember that. I need to remember why I'm doing this and who I'm doing it for. And that's myself and the victims that I talk about in these cases. As far as interviews going forward, having someone on my platform does not mean that I endorse them. It does not mean that I stand by them. And I will repeat this again. My integrity should not be judged by who I speak to, but by how I speak to them. Now, the reason that I cut this interview was for a couple of reasons. Number one, again, I'll say it. I have no skin in the game. Okay? This was not my fight to fight. I didn't even know it was a problem, which is why I was going to have her on my platform, right? Okay. Had I had more skin in the game, I would have sat 10 toes down, had this fucking interview, and been like, we're doing it. Number two, Helen is not a public-facing person. I am not going to have her on a platform with 17,000 people that I cannot control and allow her to get dogpiled. I won't do it. But also, I think that the biggest lesson to learn here is that there's a conversation to be had about going real world with true crime cases. There is a detriment to the groups who try to seek justice. And I think by having Helen on my platform was right message, wrong messenger. And that's why I chose, and she also chose. I have to tell you, she was wonderful. She emailed me and she's like, listen, this is not your cross to bear. I don't want you to have any blowback about this. You know, whatever you want to do is what you want to do. And I said, just let this calm down for a second. And let me see. The other thing is the vicinity and time was an issue for me when I thought about this. I did not realize that this was something that happened 3 weeks ago. I cover Laura Owens every single day. In Laura Owens' land, time is not a concept, right?
Some people act as if disagreeing with them is somehow dismissing their feelings. Everyone has different life experiences. This isn't our fight.
Thank you, RJ, for that. I forgot what I was saying now.
Big hugs to Bacon Bears and Big Tiff Dog.
So, the time thing made sense when people brought it up. Why are we restirring this? Why are we bringing this up? This happened 3 weeks ago. Why are we doing this? And I was like, that's a great point. Had this happened this week, that might have made sense. But I mean, as somebody who consistently reheats the same fucking nachos of Laura Owens every day of my fucking life, this is a good point. Why do I need to bring that thing up? If it happened this week, I would have still had her on my channel to understand. My moderators are not just my moderators to keep my community in check. They are also here to keep me in check. And Mr. Pike said something so profound to me last night. That I'm going to keep with me moving forward in interviews. In order to make informed decisions, you have to hear all sides, even if one side is a pathological liar or you don't agree with. Interviewing everyone makes someone good at what they do. And I think we could have had an open, honest discussion with disagreements in this chat. Now, if you want to disagree with me, that's fine. Perfectly fine. Love that. If you want to have something that you want to say about my integrity, about me as a person, about me as a content creator, my DMs are open. So, now I'll get to chat because I've hit, I believe, all my bullet points. And that's that on that. So, good morning, everyone. There are some people who think it's a really big deal. There are some people who think it's not a big deal. That's not my question. My question is that people used this as an opportunity to put me down to build themselves up. This is the first time I've ever dealt with this in the creator community. And honestly, I'm flabbergasted by it. But, it is what it is. And I'm learning that, sometimes people are not your friends, even when they say they are to your face. So I just wanted to make it very clear that why I'm doing what I'm doing, why I'm not having this interview today, why I decided to change my mind, and where I'm going to go moving forward. So that's that on that. Coming in late, what's being discussed, who is Helen? Helen is a woman who said the thing about the GoFundMe on the bankruptcy hearing. I was going to interview her, and a lot of people had very big issues with that. So, I'm honestly surprised that anyone thought this wouldn't stir things back up. I didn't even know it was a big deal to begin with. So no, and it's not about letting the loudest mouths win. It's more about I understood what the bigger issue was, right? And I think, thank you, Ville-Marie. And I know that's why I put it into, I sat with it last night and I'm like, I see now why people are upset. I get it. So that's my thing.
Do you think Lo has fake names and create chaos?
Maybe. I don't know. Thank you, Jules.
We love you and big if people are acting crazy.
Let's see. We all understand that QG, thank you, Lori. We all understand that QG knew about the GoFundMe platform, GoFundMe before Helen said anything. Right. Everybody, this is a very polarizing figure, I guess. So thank you, Ricky, for not realizing why that interview was a bad idea. I would have liked to hear, but I understand why it was pulled. Let's see. Totally understand your choice, and also still really can't understand why everyone is freaking out. I've worked in the public sector. Public forums are public.
Sadly, there's jealousy, including content creators.
Well, I mean, it is what it is.
Who cares about the opinions of a bunch of unemployed women who sit at home all day on the net? Probably in their parents' house. Oh wait.
Thank you, fake Laura Owens. I appreciate you. Yeah, you know what? Here's the thing. Look, once I started covering JFC and once I started covering Laura Owens, my community grew very fast, very quickly. And as much as I'm living my dream and as much as I want to do this, a lot of these things are new to me, right? A lot of these online relationships, a lot of these bigger groups, a lot of, causes. This is all new atmosphere to me. And last night, when the heat was coming, I was like, okay, I understand. I get it. And I was trying to take into consideration what everybody was saying. But when I was being what I consider unfairly attacked, I was like, wait a minute. What are we doing here? And that has not happened to me, especially by someone in the same sphere as me. So that was new. And I had to think about it, and I had to talk to my girlfriend about it last night. We were sitting out here on my deck and talking about it. And I was like, you know what? I guess I need to reassess where I stand as a content creator and what I'm doing, right? It's cool to be liked by people. It's great. I love it. Feels nice. Feels good, right? Always feels good. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready, and then I didn't feel like I had enough time between that last night and this morning to really get it together and interview the way that I want to interview people. And I know the kind of content creator that I want to be. I know that I want to interview people. I know that I want to have conversations. I know what that looks like at 17,000 subscribers, at 20,000 subscribers, at 50,000, at 100,000, and so on and so forth. I know what that looks like. And last night had me questioning some things. And I was just like, but I'm not going to question myself. I want to do what I want to do. And I do have to say that it was a very scary moment because as much as we've built this up together, I was scared of losing it. I come here every day. You're all here every day. And I was scared of losing what we have built. But then when I was talking to my girlfriend last night, I was also like, you know, a lot of people have talked to me about interviewing people and about who I am as a person, and I know who I am as a person, and I'm not going to ever sell my integrity so that people like me. However, I needed more time to think on this. So whether or not I interview Helen in the future, I don't know. Do I think that maybe it'll happen? I don't know. But I need to remember that I am not just here for one person, one case, one cause. My content does not live or die on the back of Laura Owens. I need to do what I want to do on my channel, and I need to do it with conviction. And there are some people who are going to get on the train and ride the ride, and there are going to be some people who decide to get off at all sorts of different stops, and that is okay. And that is okay. But I also needed to, this is the first time that I've dealt with any sort of, backlash is for a lack of better words, but any sort of backlash from a wider community. And I just was like, you know what? I need to take a step back. And that's okay.
Lose me? Oh, you will never lose me.
Thank
Nobody
you.
ever has.
Thank you, Fake Low. Thank you, Stevie.
We're like Lo, you couldn't lose as if you wanted.
So, Tiff, we know your intentions, and they're always pure because you're the purest human. So I'm just reading the comments. I love you guys. I respect you guys. I love having you here every day. But I also need to remember why I'm doing this and be honest and respectful of myself first, and know why I'm talking or why I'm doing the things that I'm doing online. So, with that being said, this will be the last time that I speak about this. I'm not, like I said, I'm not here to stir up drama, but I'm also not here to take shit either. Ever. Ever. And there will never be a time where I don't stand up for myself. So, with that being said,
We are not here for JCC, although we are here for you. I know you lead with integrity.
thank you. Because that's what we do. We tell Laura
What?
to go to trial, Laura Owens.
I don't want to.
Do it, do it.
Okay.
We believe you.
Just
Do you?
call Helen
Tell
and
your
bring her up
story.
right now.
Alright.
Go
Do
to
it.
trial.
Do it
Hey.
now.
You're not a liar.
I'm not.
We believe you.
Alright.
Do it, do it. Hey, Laura Owens.
Yeah.
Go to trial.
Okay.
We believe you.
You do?
Everybody else is
Knew
lying.
it.
Go to trial.
Oh.
Laura Owens.
Okay.
You can do it. We believe you.
I'm behind and realizing I misinterpreted the name of the stream. I thought Bacon was going to be talking to the person who wrote the GFM pitch for the Owens. I just assumed her skills were that good.
No. All right. So, that's the thing. We are going to keep on keeping on. I mean, I love these streams, but I have a life and can't listen to all of them, so it shouldn't be a big deal. I understand why people are upset. Do I understand why people were that upset? No, fraud Max and get out of here. But I think Laura played you. There's no Helen. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You guys are the best. All right. With that being said, Let's give a round of applause for our moderators. They spent all night lifting weights, drinking Gatorade to be here and make sure that nothing went off the rails. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys keeping me honest every day, all day. You guys are the best. Everybody in this community, I really do. I really do. I just love you guys. I love you guys. So, all right. What we were doing yesterday was we were talking about, let's see, where are we at? We were talking about Dave Neal. So the first thing that we did yesterday, I just come here for the Picassos. You happen to be commenting on, do not get to dictate the content on your channel. No, and Allie, you're right. You're right. This is the first time I've ever dealt with anything like this, and I just needed a minute. I just need a minute to gather my brains. That's all. Historically, I would have come down here. I would have gotten on the screen. I would have torn everybody to shreds. I would have, thrown the black chair through the window. And I'm learning. I'm just trying to learn what's important. Mostly it's my peace, So I'm just trying to do what I'm going to do. Not everybody's going to see it that way, and that's okay. I guess I was just I was surprised. On standby all night. See? I just want to... Bruce, don't lie. You just want to dribble. The interview's not happening. I took a bit of backlash, and that's that. But that's Ron's black chair. Oh, God. Who's... Happy birthday, Jupiter!
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Jupiter, I guess, because it's me, Laura Owens, and everything should be about me, including your birthday. Yuck. Happy birthday to you.
Anyways. Demon low voice singing. Look at this grown-up bacon. Well, it is grown-up bacon until until I choose not to. Yeah. The problem is listen, I've told you guys this before and I'll say it again. I'm a Gemini with a Leo rising and an Aries moon, which means I'm fucking fiery. But most importantly, I'm a bitch. Okay? And I'm just going to do what I'm going to do. Celebrate yourself, girl. Thank you, Michelle. Let's see. So she can go over the excellent spreadsheet on the loans. If that's what she wants to do. Big Tiffany, come to me, baby. Come to me. Most disturbing birthday song ever.
What do you mean? I have the voice of an angel.
Oh, God. Pop-Tart, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that because, I'm just going to let things play out the way they play out. But I'm never going to hide or back down in our control. Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, I had a plan. I had a discussion. I knew what I was going to do and where I was going to come from.
I always told my kids that you can feel however you want to feel, but you cannot hurt yourself or others because of those feelings. Sparkling heart emoji.
Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. All hail King Julian. Spread is better than... Ew, what? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But I'm also never going to back down when my integrity is in question. I won't do that either. So it is what it is. Can someone help me figure out all my, I know I'm a Virgo. Go to, I think it's like astrolab.com. Thank you, Zippy. I think it's like Astrolab and it'll give you your birth chart. All right. Well, where's Tiff? Tiff, what are you doing? Why do you have such a good chat? Oh, God. Is there a way to see when you are on someone else's live? No, so I would have to put it up in my, which I'm so bad at doing about the community posts. I would have to do that. But I mean, I could do that. Where the fuck? Although I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, so Big Tiff is gonna come on. I was like, unless she didn't want to because she's been on stream for 6 hours yesterday. Who are you? Me? The fuck? Oh yeah, Astrolab's a good one too. Astrolabe? Is that how it is? Astrolabe. Thank you for bringing us
Question mark!
all of a sudden. All right, so let's go with Dave. So yesterday we read the request for civil harassment restraining order, and then there was a notice of court hearing. We don't know that doesn't let people share to their channel. Maybe, yeah, it's different. But Tiff, if you want to come on through the Discord, I'll have you that way because that worked out for us last time. So, yeah, I love that we're Bacon Dog now. We're the dream team. I love it. So where are these? They're in the Discord. Are you in the Discord, Chrissy? You should have a link because you're a member. Moved into Bacon House because there was not petty drama going on, and I'm staying until evicted. Don't lie. I'm gonna try to evict you, and you're gonna Jan and Ron Owens this shit. Oh God! Look, at this point, I don't have you two on stream for 4+ hours each day. It'll all start to get a bit weird. Oh God! Vic is going to stop it. Bacon Dog, yeah, we're Bacon Dog. Mini TVJ, Aries, Leo, Rising, oh, me, but backwards. My Bizarro. Ugh. Bye, Sarah. Thank you. No, my Discord. My Discord. If you're a member, you get into my Discord. Chrissy, you can't evict us for squatters. I'm a Virgo and flat broke. Mustard double sides. Not an endearing day. RJ, we have a lot to talk about in the DMs. Oh boy. Minnie is fiery too. I love that. All right, so we are you aching? Yep. For some bacon? Yep. Okay, so yesterday we heard all about how Dave is the worst. By the way, Dave mentioned so we have that. I just want to dance. I love her so much. Okay, so now we're going to go to the notice of court hearing, which was denied for Jane Doe here. Your full name, Jane Doe, which is what he used to call her, right? Let's see. So we have all denied until the court hearing. So he didn't get this. Who did this? Okay, so this was all denied. The allegations in the petition are conclusatory, not specific as to date, time, message, and potentially involve core First Amendment concerns. I know that's fucking right. I can get on here and say whatever the fuck I want. Within limits. Okay? Within limits. That's what I'm going to do. Restricting potentially protected speech without a hearing could constitute a prior restraint. Also, yes. It's not our time just yet. God, you guys all want the art. Y'all want the art. The art. I need to get a beret because I'm artiste. Restricting potentially... Okay, I just read that. A hearing will be necessary to ascertain if the communications are not protected, amount to harassment, cyberstalking, revenge porn, defamation, etc. Service of document at least 5 days before the hearing. To the person number 2, and then this is it. So this was denied. So, Black Church Shrines. So she came out and she was like, he's harassing me. He did revenge porn. He did all this, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Stop. Anna's here. Hello, Anna. And then they were like, yeah, so he can kind of do that on the internet if he wants to, because everybody has a right to say what they want as long as you're. Let's actually, you know what? I want to look that up. What are my First Amendment rights on YouTube? Let's just look that up, right? Just so we can learn. You have no First Amendment rights on YouTube. What? Because YouTube is a private company, not a government entity, it is not bound by the Constitution. It can legally moderate your content, remove videos, demonetize channels, or ban accounts for violating community guidelines. Oh, I was scared for a minute. I was scared. All right, wait. Somebody needs to tell me. I need to know, like, yeah, I can have my opinion. I can also state fact if it's in here, right? Like if I'm reading a court document, I can state it as fact. If there's been judgment where they had they had to pay sanctions, or she was found not pregnant, right? Or she was found a perjurer or fraud, I can say all that as fact because it's been deemed in a court of law. I can say that with conviction. So if you are a member, Minnie T, are you not already in our Discord? I thought I saw you in there. Prevents the government punishing you for free speech. No, I understand that. But like if I'm online, right? Like I can state my opinion, and then I can also state things that are facts. Yeah, they can also take it away from you at any moment. I get it, because they're a private entity. And then I guess we'll just go fuck up Rumble, right? Or like Kick. That's where House of Flux is. YouTube could kick whoever they want off. Might be iffy if they're part of a protected class and they do it for no reason. How do we find? Well, and so Emily D. Baker said that this isn't true. You can't always say, like, in your opinion. You can't just say that. You can't, like, because sometimes that doesn't just protect you. TikTok psychic case related to Idaho for it's federal. I've heard of it, but I have not watched it in depth. There's a link in the YouTube member perks. So if you are a YouTube member, you can go to your YouTube member perks. It is not for the first tier, but it is for the upper tiers. So if you are, which I need to change our tiers to like pork products. Yeah, it'll be in your member perks. You can say whatever you want. Hi, Jack. YouTube can do whatever they like to as a consequence. Jack, I know you have a video coming out today. Would you like to shamelessly plug in your chat, please? Or in my chat, please? You can't say something to be false. Right. Thank you, Mother Duck. Discord, yeah, because it's for the members. That's all. Doesn't make everything fine. Right. The general rules and standards of UK law on this stuff is quite a lot more wild. Hound, I'm assuming you're a lawyer. What kind of lawyer? Tell me more. You can't defame that can't be covered by the just my opinion statement. Right. Like I couldn't come out here and say, Laura Owens did perjury for sure, right? Like I would have to come out. Well, I can now, but I would have to come out and say, Laura Owens, in my opinion, this was perjury.
You can't please everyone in life. You and Tiff are both good peoples. I know that's a fact, or else I wouldn't enjoy listening to you both so much.
Staj, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tiff is definitely a keeper. In fact, I'm keeping her in my basement. So, plug. Here we go. Mr. Jack Fox, never a truer word. Jan versus Jen, 5 p.m. Eastern, which is 4 p.m. Central. Yay! How she talks about the GoFundMe and who's paying for Lowe's attorney. Jack will be breaking that down, which I want to hear. I'm not a lawyer. I just happen to have quite hired quite a few over the years, a few bits and pieces. Oh. There's a big distinction between private citizens and a public figure or limited purpose figure. Laura Owens is definitely public. Oh. Team Bacon Dog. Discord did not listed on the info page. It depends on what tier you have. That sounds fun. Let's start our sentence with, in my opinion, then some just outlandish bullshit. I'll go first. So I've only been on the first year, I think, but I don't think something is right. All right, listen, do we open this for everybody right now for 5 minutes? Boys, what do you think? I don't know. Oh, God. I don't know. As a general rule, in my opinion, also doesn't cover threats to injure. Right. You can't say, like, I hope, whatever. No. Why? Hell yes. Eljack out in the back, like, no! God, no. Actually, he's calling me right now to be like, please don't do that. Actually, it's spam. They wanted to tell me that I can have another loan for $100,000. Please, boss, no. All right. If we're going to use the honesty, if you guys are members, right, of the right tier and you can't find it, just message me on Instagram. I'll get it. Sets up a band chant. Just for 5 minutes. That's all I'm saying. Come on. What? You boys were ready for chaos this morning. Come on. Come on. Come on. Has to leave. We'll be here, Jenna. Let's see. Here in Sweden, have put up a censorship on us, so a lot of stuff I can't check. Really? Really? Yeah, they're in. Right, yeah. Unless we choose to boot them, which is supposed to be on, like, it's supposed to be a thing, but I don't really. It's whatever. Never ends well, Bacon. I don't know, man. We could have twins. Nukes in the volcano. No! All right. It's funny because I have a Discord and I don't know how to run it either, which is really why Mr. Pike and Eljack run it, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Response to request for civil harassment restraining order. What is this? 1 of 4. Person whom we're seeking protection from. Person from whom protection is sought. Your name. David Neal. David Neal. Where is it? God bless it. Where's my big bada boom? Chaos, chaos, chaos. Do it, do it, do it. Oh my God. Joint it. No thanks, go home, you're drunk. Okay. Personal conduct orders. I do not agree with the orders requested. Duh. I do not agree with the orders requested. I do not agree that the person listed in item 3 may be protected by the order requested. It will miraculously be better. 4 will be sock puppets. My Discord is calm. My Discord is calm. Calm. Ain't nobody, everybody's just showing pictures of their pets in my Discord. Just showing pictures of their butts. Justification or excuse. Dave, he's screaming. Dave's like, I love this so much. Hey, TVJ, let's go. I think I still have a Discord. I love the question mark. Oh my God. Not what I heard today. Well, it wasn't my Discord. Healthcare Bacon, you never say calm. Oh, well, Or you never admit it's a full moon. Is that what it is? So Dave's like, protected free speech under the First Amendment in the U.S. Constitution. I love that it's all big letters. I love that he capitalized. He's screaming. Dave's so mad. I love this. Protected free speech under the First Amendment of the U.S. Constitution. To my knowledge, I've never met Jane Doe in person. To my knowledge, I've never met Jane's mother in person. Both blank and blank are public figures injecting themselves into the public forum and are appropriate topics of discussion. To my knowledge, I've never mentioned blank by name in videos, and to my knowledge, I've never mentioned blank by name in videos. Dave is mad. He's like, all fucking caps. Oh, God. And now I'm in the Discord. Welcome to the Discord. You guys will have fun in here. We're cool. We like to just talk about shit and post pets. So, and I come in there and I talk about just whatever. And we always have a pretty good time. So, there's that. You guys will have fun. So you have to get the link for your Discord, or there are other perks too. I can't really tell. So it's everything in the first tier, and then as the tiers go up, it's more. There's more, and also as I think I'm gonna make vlogs in another tier. Like there's more. There's gonna be more stuff coming, as well. Yeah, no, our Discord's perfectly fine, but. All right, so lawyers' fees and costs. I asked the court for payment and lawyers' fees. Yeah. Make her pay that. $535, $521. So what's that? $556 that he had to pay? And his lawyer fees? I have the most beautiful cat. A corgi. I love that. It's fine. No, it's just like we just go there and we talk offline. It's great. I like it. You'd like it too. A sale. I mean, I guess I could put it in the regular tier if you guys want. Fine, you win. I did the chart thing, but now I don't know what it means. I sent it your way. I'll read it later. I mean, I don't know what it means either. You might just want to put it into fuck, I forgot. Anyways. Okay, so we have that. There's his request. His request is like, I don't know this bitch. I never seen this bitch. I just talked about this bitch, but I never said her name. Free speech. Norma Jean. Put it in Discord. Yeah, put it in Discord. Let's see. It's fine. I figured it out. Thank you, Bacon. Yay. Thanks, guys. You guys are the best. Anyways. So then we have defendant's request. I remember the chart reading years and years ago. Well, yeah, no, like you can, yeah, the reading. I also did tarot readings, but like the chart reading, it tells you. If you go under that chart that you just got, it'll tell you about yourself. That was just me reading those charts. So there's that. Okay, so then we have the defendant's response, which is what the whoa, why are there 3 of these open? Hold on. Defendant's request to continue hearing. Okay. My name is Dave Neal. I am a restrained party. Let's see. Is a temporary restraining order in effect? No. Why does the court date need to be rescheduled? I have recently hired Legal counsel who requires time to prepare my case. My attorney has a discovery plan that requires a minimum of 45 days to complete. Yeah. Yeah. My chart is so accurate. I think it's like, yeah, somebody said Astrolab. That's the one I like. Astrolab or Astro Cafe. Astrolabe. It's spelled like that. So you could do it that way. But yeah. The cards were always, I do have super cool cards. So there was that. So let's see. Order on request to continue hearing. So that is protected party, which would be Laura. Request to schedule the court date is granted. There is no temporary restraining order. A TRO was not previously granted by the court. And you can actually, wait, when you say you want to hire legal counsel, you can actually do, you can? What? I didn't know that. This is the first time that the restrained party has asked for more time to prepare. Restrained party. You must have the protected party personally served with a copy of this order by November 22nd of 2023. I would really like to talk to Dave about this. I'm going to message him again on Instagram and be like, me and you and me, doing things on YouTube. I'm happy you're here, Raina. It's funny. That's my daughter's name, but you guys spell it differently. Hers is Reina. Let's see. Wait, is Big Tiff Dog back in here? Who's saying that? Not ordered. What does anybody say on this? Nothing.
It told me I was too sensitive and now my feelings are hurt. So spot on.
Lyle, no. All it means is we need to toughen you up. Just going to the kitchen. Does anyone want anything? What do you got in there? Bagels? What do you got? Herbal tea? What do you have? Pasta? Oregano? What else do they say? Aluminium? What do you have? Oh my God, Jack. I was telling Rachel that you were making fun of me about the way that I say things. And she said, tell Jack to say burglar. They can't do it. Just here to derail all the things. Yeah, I wonder what spurred this specifically from Dave. She was trying to get an IAH against Dave because Dave was making YouTube videos. Oregano. Bro, you put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. The fuck? Ajad, that's schmearable because this is a schmear campaign. So, oh, Brad. Hi, Brad. Pop-Tart. Oregano. Purple. Oh, please send it to me in a voicemail right now. Purple burglar alarm. Dave was pointing out the truth about her daily. It was a battle between Laura and Dave. I want to talk to Dave about this. Like, what's it like when people go real world with you? It's so funny because I was in here and they were telling me to say things and I was like, I'll drink my herbal tea over my pasta with oregano. And Hound Servant, who's from the UK, was like, please make it stop. Please. My blood from my ears. Hey, the garbage man. The garbage man can. All right. So we have a substitution of an attorney here. Who is this for? In the case of Laura Owens versus Dave Neal. So she got a lawyer for this. All right. Let's see. So she actually had... It's like when Britney Spears thought she was British. Oh, baby, baby. Now I just need to like twirl around in my casita. Okay, so she got a lawyer for this. No, not Gingras. It's somebody else. Someone named Negan Yamini. I took free 4 weeks astrology class. He had streams exactly like what yours started as due to the attacks by a small group of people. Lauren experienced. Omar recently experienced it due to an opinion. Damn. Oh my God, Daddy. Am I a real content creator now? Big Tiff awaits! We do not keep the queen waiting. Tiffany. What the fuck is this new icon? What the fuck is this new picture you have? This thumbnail. The fuck? Oh my God. Leave Brittany alone. All right, let me start my virtual camera so she can see me. Okay, turn on camera. Here we go. We tried this last time. We're going to try it again. Let's see. How do I do this?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
So you like my new avatar?
Everybody can hear you, to be honest. Let me try to move this. Hold on. Let me try to move this to here so that people can see the both of us. I can't see you.
I can't see you at all. It's all black screen.
Oh, well, that's because all right. Hold, please.
Yep.
Let me try to make this bigger. Show my camera. All right. We did this last time.
I know, right?
Remember when we were
Okay,
cool?
We thought we'd be better at it.
All right.
but
There's
yeah.
a full screen. And now I'm just going to put my screen on this screen. So if I do display, add source, display capture. Oh my God.
Oh. What the
fuck?
Infinities.
What?
I do like that it alternates our images down the line.
Why did that happen?
No.
Wait, all right. If I whoa, now I don't even know where I am.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Oh, is that better?
Okay, but I think you need me. Oh, wait, because I have the virtual camera on. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
So if I do this and put this here, above here, and there I am.
Oh, okay.
And now people
Here.
will be able to see you.
I just want people to take in that avatar for a second. And then I'll show my face because I just think it's funny.
Okay. The fuck? Now there's 12 of me.
Here we are again. What the hell? What are we doing? No, because it was your screen?
Yeah,
oh my
no,
God,
I just need to move it. Hold on. I got it. I'm figuring this out. Oh, nope. Weep. There you are.
Everybody gets to see the devolvement of my bed making skills over the week. So there's that.
That's all right. We get to see the dog.
Exactly. Let me pull you over here, though, so I can see you.
All right. I'll lock this into place. All right. Here we go. Listen, I am a pro streamer, Eljack. God, you shut the fuck up. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
Also, if you want to send me the documents and I can pull.
Oh, yeah. I had, I kind of made them a little easier to, here, let me close that one. How do I want to do this? I think I can do it like this way. Oh, hold on. File. Make a copy.
Hold on, I'm going to get my chats up here so we can pull them up on screen real quick.
Okay.
Copy.
Yeah, I am having a hard time multitasking
then-
here. Okay, close and close, and then go back to my drive and refresh.
Pasta. All right. Did you sent them to me?
No, not yet. Hold on.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's see if I can drop it. It's not gonna let me drop it in here. Really? How to send? Let me think.
Somebody wants to know if that's a black chair.
This black chair. It's a slightly better black chair than the other black chair, I will say.
All right, hold on. I think people are sending me things and I don't want to. How do
Ah.
I pop you out of here?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because I don't want to like open my DMs.
Yeah. I hear you.
All right.
What if I just do this? I don't know if this is gonna work.
Oh, pop out. There it is. Oh,
Manage access.
yeah. All right.
Hold on, wait, I gotta change the access. Anyone with the link. Done. Okay, now see if that will
Okay,
work.
Let me go
Then-
here and move you back. Okay, this is gonna work. All right, I got this.
Yay!
Okay. Oh, but then that. All right, hold on.
Kind of takes me off. Yeah.
Whoa. What is this? All right, let me do this. And then, but I don't want to take you off. So let me. Okay, hold on. Let me make myself. Oop. All right.
We're killing this.
I know.
I really dig it.
Listen, people wanted an impromptu stream. We're
Right,
giving the
that's what you get.
people. We're giving the people what they want.
This is what you get.
Here. Actually,
Oh.
this is perfect. So
Okay.
we'll do like this. So hold on a second. Let me do this and this.
Yep.
And because you're more important than me, I'll just put me back here. God fucking.
Yeah,
damn it.
stay. No, you're good right there. I think you're good.
And then
I
I'll
mean-
put me back here with Ari. Me and
There
Ari
you
will
go,
hang out
Ari.
back here.
Right.
In the bed.
You gotta. You're either sleeping or making a face, one of the two. Right?
And there we are.
Oh my god. Okay.
Brad!
Oh boy. So yeah, we're doing great. So I don't know, people mention the spreadsheet, so I'm just like, this is in my brain works in calendars. So this is the first spreadsheet. So this is why it's important to me, because I did go on a rant about, oh, are you, hold on. Oh, I shouldn't get distracted over there because it felt like you were talking, but you're not. Sorry. Okay. I'm just gonna pop out my chat and maybe that will help me stay focused. There we go. Okay, hold on, guys. Can everybody still hear me?
Yeah, everybody can hear
I
you.
had
Okay.
a date with a
Okay.
guy who wanted
So,
an impromptu
anyway,
stream. He got it.
Thank you, Fake Love.
Yeah, hello. That's a good one. So this spreadsheet is the San Francisco house mortgage chain. Okay. It starts in 1998 when they bought the house. I'm gonna bring it up on a different screen for myself so I can read because I'm blind. But so it started out when they bought the house for 1.395 million, 1,395,000. And they like immediately took out 3 mortgages to pay for it. Okay. So I need to explain my rants about Ron date back to this stuff. Okay. And I could go back beyond this to the condo they owned before they bought the Seacliff house. But just going to the Seacliff house alone, starting in 1998, when he was making good money, not millions, but good money, like they're just borrowing their way through life. Okay. And
Right.
whatever. Again, at this point, even I don't judge it because I don't know what else is going on behind the scenes credit wise. But what happened, so then we have, mortgages that happen over the next decade. We don't see a lot of mortgage activity over the next decade, but let me explain why in a global sense. This period, the early 2000s, was when what in my industry we called the foreclosure boom. When uh houses were underwater because they had been overinflated in value and mortgaged to the hilt. And then the lenders were like, oh, wait, our assets aren't actually worth that much and we need to bail.
My
And
question
so,
is a lot of us, especially like here in America, right? Like everything hinges off your credit.
yeah,
So if you have, and a lot of that credit is due to um, debt to income ratio.
yeah,
Right? So if you
yeah.
have a bunch of debt and you have a bunch of these loans and you're robbing Peter to pay Paul, how is it that they are getting more loans? Because I
Because
feel
the
like if I
system
were to
rewards you.
go, what?
The system rewards you for borrowing. It absolutely rewards you for borrowing. That's like the algorithm. And I know that there are people with more knowledge about this than me, but I'm just giving you my understanding about it and how I can break it down for people. So the best way I describe it to people is that when we paid off our house, I knew that our credit would take a little bit of a hit because when you pay off an account and close it, your score goes down. Okay. When we paid off our house, our scores took a 50-point hit. That even to me was shocking with all the information I know and have. I still thought 50 points was a big hit for paying off a loan, right? Like it wasn't the hugest loan by any means in terms of house loans, but it was significant. Um, and so like that really just solidified for me how the more credit you have, the more accounts you have, whatever, however you want to describe it, the more the system rewards you for that activity. Okay. And it's because the whole system, the whole lending system does better when people are borrowing, right? It makes more money when people are borrowing. So it's not necessarily about your credit worthiness as much as it is about how you can make money for the system.
Yeah, but I just feel like if I had three different loans out and whatever, my credit wasn't good, right? I would go to buy a car or I would go to get a loan or I would go to get these things and they would deny me, right?
Yeah.
So,
And so, yeah, that's the thing. And so here's the other little secret that nobody talks about. And I hinted to it last night, but I didn't go into depth. So there's also this thing called rescoring. Okay. So, like, let's say you're Sarah Owens Navarro and you're a co-signer on your parents' mortgage and it's really behind, right? That's obviously dinging your score hard. If you wanted to go buy a house right now, it would be difficult because your score has taken a hit. However, under certain circumstances, you could possibly convince the lender to recalculate your score, taking that loan out of it, like out of the factor, because I'm just a cosigner. It's my parents' house. It's a secured loan that will get paid no matter what. So can you just disregard it, right? And it'll be reasons like my parents are elderly, my father was sick, he had medical problems, I was trying to help them, blah, 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 whatever the narrative is chosen from victimsoflauraowens.com, right? And and if you're paying everything else on time, let's say that's the only account that's hurting you, those two, I should say, are the only accounts that are hurting you, and you're paying everything else on time, they can rescore you to take that equation out or at least minimize it.
mhm.
So again, the system is rewarding these people, even though their documented history doesn't reflect responsible behavior.
Right.
Because again, it's not so much of so on that note, responsible behavior doesn't really make money for lenders either. right? The better your score is, the better your rates are. You know, the less money lenders make. They make money off of people with low scores. That's just a fact.
So when they started taking out all these loans and other loans to pay off other loans, do
Mhm.
we know if there was ever a time that they were sitting at zero?
I don't think there was. Well, I mean, for a few months before they bought the Scottsdale house,
Okay.
they were. Like, I think just in their transition from, you know, uh from the Scottsdale, from the Seacliff house to Scottsdale, because they sold that house, I want to say in July of 2020, and they didn't buy the Scottsdale house until December, January, right?
Right.
They bought it in December, they closed in January. So, but other than that, no, there's not a gap period.
So these
It's
people just always have these loans hanging over their heads?
mhm.
And I guess too, like my question would be, what would be the advantage of that?
Of having all these loans out.
Yeah.
That I don't know. That I don't know. Um, I will say that people, I almost feel like sometimes it might be a little bit of addiction, right? The spending of money can be an addiction. Um,
And was
I
it
think
taking out
that,
the loan so that they could maybe use the 21K on whatever it was that they wanted to use it on then?
well, right. So like in San Francisco, we have to remember he was making more money. There was a Reddit post that did a really good job of breaking it down. But there were a few years he was making $1 million a year or over $1 million a year. It was a short amount of time, but it was a significant enough amount of time. And what I think with the Owens was once they got the taste of that, it was really hard for them to back down off of it, right?
Mhm.
And to humble themselves into their actual situation. They met a level of status that they loved and couldn't bring it back down.
Okay.
Um, so yeah, RJ said, most of what Tiff and I say about credit is through observation and learned experience. Credit bureaus want to reward you for using credit, so it rewards you using more. That's what I was trying to spit out. He said it better than me. So like, yeah, the more you have, ironically, the more you're rewarded until it gets to like, so there's a threshold where you shouldn't be using too much of it. You really shouldn't be using more than 30% of your available credit. Um, because that does hurt your score. Not super bad, but it does hurt your score. And once you cross that threshold, it takes a little longer for your score to recover. But again, you're using credit and they do love that. So they'll approve you for more and more and more. I mean, all the time. So I have these, I went over them last night. We went with you. We went over what cards we have, right?
Right.
And so my two cards, my two chase cards that carry a balance, like don't carry a balance, but they look like they carry a balance because I pay them off every month, right? So on my credit report, it doesn't really look like they're going to zero, even though I'm paying them off every month because it just shows the usage. So to that point, I will get these advertisements, on like Credit Karma and whatnot that say, hey, turn your $2,000 in debt into zero interest over 24 months, right? Like do a balance transfer card. But those advertisements are not based on the fact that I am paying that card off every month. They're assuming that I'm keeping it running. Yeah, I don't think my brain could absorb how they do it over there, but I'd kind of like that. Because they don't, affordability is absolutely, I mean, they'll ask you what you make when you apply for credit, but it's not verified.
I can't, like, I listen to you. I hear what you're saying. I just, this amount of money, I know I feel weight when there are outstanding bills that I have, and I know what those cost, and I know what my threshold is. I could not imagine living a life where you consistently have tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars hanging over your head.
Yeah, I mean, and it's all relative. Like, okay, so there are people, like we said yesterday, that do make more than us, so therefore they borrow more than us. However, what you where the problem lies is when you're borrowing more than you can afford, right? So again, it's that threshold where you've crossed over into spending more than you should be and utilizing more of your credit than you should be. And then you go into, because you've done that, you end up in a hole that you're trying to dig yourself out of by getting more credit. Like, so you feed into those, oh, I will do a balance transfer. I'll do a balance transfer and that'll solve all my problems, right? But all that does is give you another card to eventually start using rather than solve the problem.
I guess, how do you, as a person, well, and that's one thing I guess we've talked about with Laura, right? They never really project for the future.
No.
How do you see this is going to come down? And
So this is my issue. I say this a lot. I have lots of issues. It's fine. My issue with this particular behavior is, besides all the icky about it, that it's entitlement and it's assholery and all of that, besides that, it's so irresponsible because I will say, speaking for myself, not making what they were making, not making what they are making now. When we learned of my diagnosis 11 years ago, our immediate response to that was to plan for our future, like in a way we hadn't been yet, right? So, like, you're planning for your future by putting money into your retirement and whatnot. But when you know that you're not going to work for as long as you expected, like, I knew that and I assumed that. So we planned for that, right? We started putting more money away. We started,
well, but that's my question, right?
diversifying.
What is the
Yeah.
plan? What is
Right.
the plan when you're taking out these loans? Like, what is your end game?
Right. So that's my point. We started paying down our debt. We made a conscious effort to pay off the mortgage and prepare ourselves for the ultimate, right? And so when I see them leave San Francisco barely above water and go to Scottsdale, spend about a year and a half normally, we're taking out all that credit card debt because we don't know about it yet, right? And then within a year and a half, we take out a huge chunk of equity that probably doesn't even exist, but don't get me started on that rant. We take out more equity out of this house and we start this pattern. This pattern right here, we start it all over again. Like we didn't learn one damn thing. So what is the plan? I have no idea. I don't think they're borrowing from their life insurance policy. I mean, they could be, don't get me wrong.
I
just
don't
don't
think
think
they are. I think it's too important. I think they know
No, I
that
don't even think it's that kind of policy is what I'm saying. I don't think they have that kind of policy. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump on you. I don't think it's that kind of policy that they can borrow against. If it is, they've probably absolutely borrowed against it. I just don't feel like they have. And it's literally vibes. I don't know. It's like if you file for vacations granted, you'll be inundated. Yes, with credit card offers. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think they have that kind. I could be wrong. I think some of what they file in their bankruptcy documents is true. So, and I think we can learn the true things by the consistencies. So, that being said, their income was consistent and we know it was wrong. But anyway, with a grain of salt, I think part of what Jan said initially in the chapter 13, or what they said in the chapter
It's
13.
mine. I didn't know you guys could hear that. It's mine. It's just people talking, but I don't know how to turn off my notifications.
Oh, I don't even hear it. Are you talking about your Discord notifications?
Yeah.
I learned this. If you go to user settings,
Disable all notifications. Well, it's
no, not disable. There's a way to mute them.
no, I'm fine with disabling them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can disable them for a while too. So I forget where I was going. Whole life. I just don't think they have a whole life policy, because in the chapter 13, she did call it a term life. I think if they had a whole life policy that they could borrow against, they would have used it to get themselves out of foreclosure at the very least, if it was available to them, if they hadn't borrowed it to the hilt again. But I just don't think they have that money available to them. I'd be surprised if they do. But I mean, I have no idea, because I haven't seen the policy. I could be absolutely wrong. I could be absolutely wrong, and that's okay. It's okay to be wrong.
I wonder what people like this, what their credit scores are.
If I had to guess right now, they're definitely in the low fives. If I had to guess right now, it might even be the high fours. My guess is very low. So what works for them, ironically, is the length of time their credit was open, right? That does help it does help your score. So like we saw Jan's Macy's card was opened in 1976, right? I assume a lot of their credit was around for a while. So I think that worked in their favor. I'm sure it started taking hits towards the end when they were taking out those risky loans, like those 2 payday loans. 12, probably more accurate. They were taking out those payday loans. She took on one as recently as that 98.9% APR. It was as recently as April of 2025, before they filed for bankruptcy. Now that, in my opinion, is clawback worthy alone. So I don't know. It's good question. Does filing for bankruptcy but getting it dismissed still tank your credit? I think the stuff that happened leading up to that is what tanks your credit. And hard money loans are very brutal. I mean, I think she easily owes more interest than principal at this point on those loans. I could be wrong, but it's crazy.
Tell
It's
me,
crazy.
tell me the difference between a hard money loan and another loan.
So think of it like if you go to your bank or credit union and you take out a personal loan, and it's like, let's say $10,000, and it has a decent term as far as, how long you have to pay it back, and the interest rate is normal and you can afford it, right? And let's say it probably goes like, let's say 48 months. It gives you 48 months to pay it back. A hard money loan works very much like a payday loan, where it is a short-term loan with high fees, high interest, bad terms, like short term. So you'd have a shorter amount of time to pay back, a higher rate of interest, and you'd pay more fees. Yeah, you'd pay more fees in the meantime as well.
What are we talking
Right?
about when you're talking about high interest? 28%?
98.9%, 98.9% APR is an actual APR that Jan has on 2 of her loans.
Kill me now. Kill me
Right.
right now. What?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I can pull it up and send it to you. It's a choice. And one of them was taken out in October, I think it was October or November of 24. Okay. And the other one was taken out in April of 25. So yeah. Hold on here. I say Jan, one of them is in Ron's name, but I'm positive she's the one that got it. I don't think. Oh, hopefully that takes you to the actual document. Sorry. I'm really bad at copying and pasting documents.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, it did. Okay.
Let me put that here.
So
Whoop,
if we
whoop,
scroll
whoop,
down,
whoop,
let me
whoop,
go
whoop.
back to the first one. So if we scroll down to page 5.
There's nothing here.
Oh, click on the first one. Sorry, the first link I sent, not the second one. Sorry.
Okay, hold on. Let me just do this to make sure that I have it.
It's my fault. That's my fault. I should have sent him one and like waited to send the other.
Okay, so we have here. Um, okay, and then go to page. Okay, here's 5.
So you see the bold part, Federal Truth in Lending Act disclosures?
Yeah.
That first column.
Right here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
98.9% APR.
Mm-hmm.
You're paying back 100% of your money.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Really almost triple. Like your loan is for $5,600. The finance charge is $10,200. So over time you're paying back on $5,600, you're paying back almost $16,000. And that's over 48 months, believe it or not. That's a longer term. Well, no, sorry, 36 months. What is that? Or 33 months. It's just under 3 years.
Huh.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Why would you be willing? I just don't understand like why you would be willing to do that.
It's a choice, right? And so the second one is very similar. It doesn't have this exact truth in lending disclosure thing, but it's a similar one with similar terms. It's almost the same amount even. But this one we luckily got the truth in lending with it that showed us a little bit more detail. But yeah, I mean, there's even warnings in this thing saying that this is a desperation loan, basically. Like you should only take this type of loan if you absolutely need it. And
Well,
again,
and what would be, I mean, at this point, he's retired now.
yeah,
So, I mean, at this point, when you have $21,000 that you're making a month, what would be the point to take a loan like this?
yeah, that's my question. Other than you're trying to hoard money somehow, but I don't think that on that note, I don't think they have the capacity to be able to do that. I don't think they have the capacity to hoard money. Like, if they did, they wouldn't be having to take these loans out, in my opinion. So it's frustrating
Because the
to
House
me.
of Prime Rib already had 179 autographed pics of Ron Owens.
He keeps selling them. And so here's what I'll say about this kind of loan, and I've said it before, I have to say it again. Just Jen trying to help me out. Yellow square at the top of to make the doc full screen. Really? Oh, I think she showed me that before too, and I just didn't know. Anyway, well, these type of loans, they are emergency types of loans, right? They are for people who do not have access to funds and have an urgent need for access to funds, whether it's a sick pet, a sick child, a sick yourself, a vehicle repair that needs to be done, whatever it is, right? The what do you call it? The need is urgent and it is available to people who typically do not have those kinds of resources. My frustration with this family is and continues to be when you are making now I believe it's $22,000 a month. Why are you borrowing like this? Unless The point is that you never intended to pay it, really.
Right.
Let me see if it tells us. I think it does. Hold on. Oh, I gotta go back up. Loan date 10/16/24. Oh, it doesn't tell us. Man, a lot of the loans will tell us the last payment date. This one doesn't tell us that. It, interesting. Uncollected interest. So I think they stopped making payments a couple of months before. She probably kept paying on this one, like Macy's, because she wanted to borrow from them again right before they filed. I got it, but Jen, it's not on my screen. It's on Bacon's.
Oh,
It's
what do you
fine.
need?
If you click that yellow square up in the, it should, yeah, it just takes the navigation pane away.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can see the doc in full screen. Poor Jen's trying to, she's sending me messages trying to tell me how to do it.
Sorry.
I did on my screen, but I forgot to tell you to do it. So it's, you don't have to be sorry, but that's if this one loan and document in their Chapter 13 bankruptcy doesn't explain their financial picture, I don't know what would, right?
Mhm.
Like, this is bad. This is bad. So, they're, I don't know why that keeps happening. Sorry. Their spending habits started in San Francisco decades ago, before the girls were even born, probably.
They want to know, do you think these loans are taken out to disguise payments to Lowe's lawyers? But I guess if it's all digitally, like how would you disguise them, right? Like I don't understand how to hide money when it's all digital.
You got me. I really don't know either, especially from the federal government. like that's where I'm losing I'm not tracking their thought process. Because it is digital. Like I would venture to say that probably at least 96% of the money they have coming in is it could be tracked digitally, whether it's income, loans, or whatever, right? Even if it's business stuff. So it's really weird that they think I said this last night. I don't remember because yesterday was such a long day when I said it, what point I said it, but I said it just a couple of times where I think that they got a false sense of security and confidence when they filed the Chapter 13, because the Chapter 13 is done a little differently. And once you file, pretty much stuff that happens after you file, as long as you're doing the things you're supposed to do and whatnot, the stuff that happens after you file isn't monitored really heavily. Nobody's looking at your bank accounts daily. Nobody's looking at what's coming in and going out. As long as they had made their actual plan payments, none of this would be a problem for them right now, right? Nobody would be looking deeper. Nobody would be looking at a GoFundMe accounting. But they didn't follow the rules, so that was dismissed. And I think they thought incorrectly that a Chapter 11 would work the same way. But for them, unfortunately, a Chapter 11, because it's designed to, like, if you have businesses especially, it's designed to help you keep your operations going, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in order for it to do that, and in order to protect your creditors, the court wants to know a little more of what's going on. You're under more of a microscope. So then we see these where it's these monthly reports that came out, right? That show us that they brought in 22,000, but they spent in June out 23,000 on what we don't know. We see these insider payments with the janky excuses that they think are going to fly. And we learn more about what's going on with the GoFundMe.
Thank you,
What about the
Lyle,
horse
for the
jumping?
for
Is
the
there a
5. What
paper
about the
trail
horse
for
jumping? Is
payment
there a
and for her
paper trail for
winnings?
that payment and for her winnings?
Yeah, there would be. I don't think her winnings are all that much, to be honest. I don't think they are a fraction of money spent out. I think it costs like thousands to enter a competition, just one competition, because of all the, not just the entry fees and stuff, but all the expenses that go with it. Transporting a horse is not cheap. Preparing a horse for competition is not cheap. Keeping a horse healthy during both before, during, and after a competition is not cheap. So, yeah, that one especially, what Sour Doreen said, that she thought they'd succeed in Chapter 11 because of less oversight, which is hilarious. That's what Jan thought.
Wait, which one has less oversight?
Jan thought that Chapter 11 would have less oversight. Because
Why would anybody think that any bankruptcy had less oversight?
I think because she saw that there wasn't a ton of oversight in the Chapter 13, right? But here's the deal. The reason that's the case is because if you fail at a Chapter 13, then you get it dismissed without discharge. You don't win the thing you're going for. So you can fail at a Chapter 13, but like, oh, what's MG law say? However, unless it was 100% plan in Chapter 13, with that income level, the Chapter 13 trustee might have looked into things more closely as well, or asked the UST to look closer. I think that's where it was headed. I think that's where it was headed. I think they were about to be under more of a microscope, and they just got out under the buzzer unscathed, right? And if they had not refiled a Chapter 11 case, they'd still be unscathed. So again, this has nothing to do with anybody in an online schmear. This is them stepping into it and harming themselves every time. The more they talk, the more they reveal. Yeah, and it's fine.
I just have to assume that what you were saying is right. Like, right, when you look at all of this and you look at the numbers, there's it could be insinuated that there is no intention to pay these things.
Yeah.
What is an average interest rate on a mortgage in the US?
I mean, it depends because interest rates do fluctuate. I don't know what prime is right now. Somebody will probably answer it before I look it up. But I mean, okay, let's just, to give a rough example, let's say between 6 and 8%. I think that's not accurate, but what is prime rate today? Oops, spelled today right. 6.75. That's the prime rate today. So that's based on your interest rate is based on your credit worthiness, right? Your affordability and your credit worthiness. So it fluctuates, but an average, yeah, see? Y'all, I could have just not Googled it and you would have told me. But it is heavily, it does fluctuate. It's definitely market dependent. So it can change pretty drastically within a few years or even months. It's crazy. So Razmataz says, I'm a little confused why QJ was going to let them dismiss the 11 and the judge was like, hell no. I have an idea of why. I think, and I've said this, that honestly, if I had the opportunity to nope out from the Owens and knowing what she knows so far about their financials, I can see why she would do this. Like, she didn't want to bother with them because according to, and she said this in the hearing, according to Terry Dake, who was the investigator slash trustee lawyer in Laura's case, there wasn't a lot that could be collected, clawed back, or sold off, right? So, and that's true in Laura's case. But That's not necessarily true in Ron and Jan's case. I don't know that it's a lot more because, again, I think these people are broke but not poor. But I do think it's enough. I think it's enough to warrant an investigation, a deeper dive, and a conversion. I just think that.
Can you explain what you mean, broke but not poor?
Well, okay. They have, what did they say in their June, at the end of June, they had $2,800 in their bank accounts collectively. And that was after bringing in a month, $22,000. Not spending it on any necessities from what we can tell. And so they found a way to spend all of their money in a detrimental way to deplete their assets. But the next month, another fucking round of checks comes in for
I
$22,000.
see. So because you have that income that just keeps coming.
Right. It's the epitome of privilege, in my opinion, because bankruptcy is for people who have truly run into a situation, even by their own fault, that they cannot solve on their own. Okay. This is not the case. They, yeah, there's some earnings. It's not great. The way they keep bringing in this money every single month and somehow depleting it without paying a house payment, without paying any bills they've accrued. Apparently, for the last, what are we at? Let's see. Are we at 18 months since the chapter 13? No, we're not. We're not. We're at what, 10 months? Their utilities. They hadn't paid their utilities in forever. You know, that's what I mean by broke, not poor. They have a fresh batch of money coming in next month that would absolutely sustain.
Right. It would clear it all up.
It would sustain them. It would sustain definitely the average person, and it would probably sustain the average person for several months, not just one. This money is coming in every fucking month. Broke, not poor. By choice.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Like we've talked about this before. If I had that much money, the first thing that my money would go to would be my home.
Yeah.
And then I could figure out everything secondary.
Everything else.
Right.
Everything else is figure outable, right?
So do we know, does Laura have any loans or any debt?
I mean, according to her bankruptcy, yes, which is interesting to me.
What is the debt?
I don't think we made a spreadsheet on it. Maybe it was, but it's, oh, actually, hold on. I can tell you. I do have that number. Give me a second because
Hound servant. This is foul.
What? Oh my God. Okay.
Foul.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Oops, hold on. Wrong spreadsheet. Open. Edited. Okay, so Laura had, let me get down to hers. So she had creditors other than Clayton, taking Clayton's debt out of it. She had a total of $50,000 in regular debt. There was Cherry Tech, a few medical and veterinary accounts, several buy now, pay later accounts, 3 law firms, 3 equine related debts, 3 collection accounts, 10 credit card accounts, credit accounts, 0 medical expenses. Well, she had 1 Blue Cross, I think.
Well, Laura owes, she owes Clayton, but does she have, because you would assume, right, this is how they teach their like we learn financial things from our parents, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have to assume, and especially as open and honest as this family is with each other, I would have to assume that the girls know about the loans. Right. I don't think this is something that they would keep from their kids. So my question then
I think they're nips deep in them.
You what?
I think they're nips deep in these loans. I think the girls would benefit from these loans as well.
Well, that was going to be my second question. But my other question was, do they have loans of their own? And, you know, are they also then benefiting from this money?
Yeah, I think so. I think so, because here's the thing. If you have zero income over your lifetime, where you've never earned any kind of money, and you have $50,000 in non-judgment debt, in regular person debt, then how did you get it? How did you obtain it? So I lost my shit last night, because what I did was, I'm very much anticipating the filing from Miss Giamo that indicates the documentation she wants to see them submit for their deposition. And I have said that the way that I predict future behavior is by reviewing past behavior and analyzing it. So I took Laura's request, the request that she filed in Laura's case, as an example, and we went through it last night, of the documents she wanted to see from Laura before her deposition that never actually happened. Ron and Jan's, in my opinion, Ron and Jan's deposition is happening. And I freaked out because I think that we're going to see even more shenanigans uncovered out of the documents that I believe she's going to request from them. I think we're going to see her request to include some of Laura's finances, and because they've opened, in my opinion, again, I think they've opened Laura up to be, and Sarah, to be, for that matter, to being subject to some of that scrutiny, because they have paid for her existence and they've
Ajad,
admitted.
Ajad said Jan won't submit them. She will say she didn't see the need because she thinks she wants a dismissal and she will get it. What happens? I mean, you go to jail essentially, or you have to pay fines, right? Like, what happens if you go into bankruptcy court and they're like, we need you to do this, this, and this, and you continue to not comply?
Yeah, I do think that there has to be consequences for that at some point. I do not, from what I've seen so far, I do not believe that the judge will be kind, or what's the word? Understanding, or give any leeway to them if they do not cooperate. There was a case of a guy in Georgia, I want to say, Atlanta. I think that dude spent like 6 years in jail for not complying with the bankruptcy court, like for being in contempt. He would not turn over his financials from another country, ironically. He wouldn't turn over his financials from another country. He just refused. So he sat instead of complying, he sat in jail and waited out the court. He eventually won, but the man sat in jail for years. I want to say it was like 6 years, till finally the court said, look, at this point, he has spent as much time in jail as he may have served if he was charged with, a crime related to this. So we're just going to have to, in Jan's words, agree to disagree and call it a day, right? But I mean, there was not a lack of consequence. Just because he was released doesn't mean that 6 years he spent in jail was for nothing.
Yeah. Josie said, could they use Ron's situation to get out of the deposition? No, I don't think so. People with a lot more have gotten their house taken away.
Yeah, they've gotten their house taken away. They've had to go through this. I mean, you, in my opinion, should not fuck around with federal court. Yeah, it was 6 to 7 years. It was a long time. It wasn't a short amount of time. But that guy, sat and just sat it out. He waited it out.
Yeah.
And they were like, okay, well, this can't be perpetual, right? Like, we can't have this forever. So eventually they released him. But again, that wasn't a fun time for him, I'm sure, you know, to be sitting. And I don't think they would do very well sitting that way. Do I think they're going to try to get out of this using every card in the stack? Yes. Do I think it will work? No. I just don't. I could be wrong.
So what happens next? So they go on for the dismissal, and then we're assuming that they're not going to get it, right?
Okay, so yeah, so what's going to happen next is, like I said, Giamo's going to file her notice that says, here is the list, a formal notice of everything we expect to receive from you in order to properly depose you, right? In the deposition, the point of the deposition is to get a clear and accurate picture of their financial situation so that the court can decide whether or not it's proper to dismiss their case or convert it to Chapter 7, liquidation. I believe it's headed towards Chapter 7 liquidation because we do have money going to other sources that are not creditors over a long period of time prior to filing bankruptcy and even during bankruptcy that could possibly be clawed back via lawsuit by the Department of Justice. Now, so the first step is to file the document. The next step is for them to turn that paperwork in. We probably won't see it. It'll go directly to Ms. Giamo, which is fine. Then we'll see the deposition happen. We won't get to witness it in real time, but we'll see that it's occurred. And then Giamo will prepare a recommendation, like we saw the trustee prepare in their Chapter 13 case, of what they think should happen. And then the hearing will happen on August 6th, following that report. And the judge will decide what to do.
And what comes after that?
So if it's dismissed, it's dismissed. And all that means is that their creditors, it goes right back to business as usual for them. And their creditors can start collecting, which I would argue is already the case because the stay is lifted. But basically the case is, it goes away. They don't have to deal with it anymore. If it's converted to Chapter 11, or Chapter 7, sorry, then we get a trustee assigned to it, and we get another meeting of creditors, and it goes through the process of Chapter 7, which is a liquidation. And yes, I do feel like that is the worst of the two scenarios for them, because it involves clawing back money from people they paid it to, whether that be insiders or other creditors. And it's going to bring out more than they want brought out in what's going on. But and then yeah, they're going to be in a situation where they still have nothing, but the consequences and the cost of that is going to be much higher, personally and financially, because this is a situation, I need to be clear in how I understand it, where Sarah could very well be sued by the U.S. Trustee's Office to pay back that $21,000 she received from them, where Laura could be sued to pay back what she has received from them, where anybody who has received money from them prior to their filing in a way that is not appropriate and that is prejudicial to their creditors, they could be those individuals could be sued by the U.S. Trustee's Office.
How much debt just ballpark it together right now. They're in bankruptcy. Their house is going to get foreclosed on. What is the debt that they owe?
Well, after the house, if we take the house out of it, you mean?
Yeah, let's say they get the house foreclosed on. What is the debt that they owe? Well, hold on. Let me get my calculator.
700,000 without the house.
Okay, so good God, this is just monies I'll never see in my life. 700,000. They make $21,000 a month, right?
Mhm.
Let's just even say divided by 10,000, right?
Yeah.
That puts them at 70 months divided by 12 equals, that's 5 years that they could truly pay this off if they use nothing else and they only use half of what they do. It's not like it's out of the realm of possibility for
Mhm.
them to pay this off.
Mhm. Now, I will be honest, part of that, I think 130 something, 136,000 of that 700,000 is Jan's brother. And I don't know if Jan's brother is going to fight for that share of money as hard as maybe the other creditors will. I don't know if that even matters. Maybe the trustee's office fights on his behalf. I don't know. But it could be even less is my point. It could be even less. And yes, it's totally manageable with their particular set of finances. So let's look at it this way. She claims they can afford this house at 14 grand a month, okay? 14, I think it's 14.5, 14.6 a month. She claims they can afford that. So let's, like you said, let's just take 10,000 of that. That gives them an extra $4,500 a month to put towards their housing, their like I don't know. I had a thought, but the math now isn't working in my head. They can afford to pay these creditors off, is my point. I can understand why you would want to walk away from all of it because you created a big mess for yourselves, but I can also understand why you shouldn't be able to. Now, here's the thing.
This is great. Isn't it everyone's dream to receive $21,000 every 30 days and all you have to do is keep breathing?
Right. And the thing is, if they go through liquidation, it's incredibly likely that it will not cover everything, right? It just won't. It won't, whatever that gets sold off or clawed back or whatever, won't cover the amount of debt they owe. But what it will do for them, and this is a little icky, but it's how it works, it will write off everything it doesn't cover. So let's say they go through liquidation and the court is able to recover $150,000. $150,000 would get paid out to the highest priority creditors. And to my understanding, I may have the math wrong. I don't know if they split it up between all. I believe it's highest priority. And the rest goes away. It gets discharged. Eventually, the Chapter 7 gets discharged. And the remainder does get wiped out. This is still, the Chapter 7 is still a survivable situation for them.
No, and
Now,
that's the thing. Al Jakad, right? Two things. I'm gonna leave this question because I do want to answer this. But yeah, there's no shame in being poor. I've been poor and I've been fucking broke. Like I've made money and still been broke. And
yep.
there are just things that you do, right? And for me, a lot of it, I was poor, and then for my early childhood years, and my mom worked very hard, and then we had a sustainable lifestyle, right? Her and I lived in a 1-bedroom apartment. We did a lot of broke shit, okay?
Mhm.
But then you keep moving through your life. Then I go out and I get into my 20s and I'm fucking broke, girl. Like I don't know how to budget to save my life. And it's just it's just a thing that you go through. The thing that bothers me about this is I have to make mistakes to learn from them, right? That light bulb moment has to go off. And either you're dumb, which fucking bothers me because you're just getting paid $21,000 a month, or you are being purposefully obtuse and doing this anyways, which shows a level of entitlement and just like, well, I can just do whatever the fuck I want to because I can.
And I think that's what we see here. I really do. And I want to say there are almost unlimited different directions that this could take. And I am really only explaining what I think is maybe most likely, and also what I understand. So there are things, and there are people who are more knowledgeable than me that know more of it than I do, that I respect and welcome their opinions because I don't know all of it. It could go any given way. This is just what I think. And it's based on what I think as of today. If I learn something new and different tomorrow, I'll have a different opinion. It's okay, because again, my opinions are uneducated at best. But to this question, according to Jan, and we have to remember what the source is, but according to Jan in one of her filings, she swears up and down that she will still get, it's not 21,000 just from Ron.
I
It
wish
would
my
be Ron's
husband
pension.
I wish my husband was in the chat because I really want to text him because he has a pension. I really want to text him, if you die, do I get your pension? But also, I think that looks really bad if I send that in a text message and then something happens. So I'll just
send
like,
it in a text.
yeah.
I want to send it in a text. But also, everybody, so pension plans work differently for everybody. So and even at the same, like, let's say you're at the same company, you worked at the same company for the same exact amount of time as Ron, you can still pick different types of levels of pension plans where, like, I think of it very similar to how teachers get paid. You can either get paid for the whole year, a smaller amount, or you can get paid a larger amount for 10 months out of the year, right? I feel like that's probably the options they had for Ron at the radio station. I could be wrong because I don't know, but that's what I think. And I think that even though Jan said it's the kind of policy that pays out, even if either one of them dies, I do disagree that they would have picked, because again, I think that's the smaller paying plan over time. I find it unlikely that that's the plan they picked. It could be. It could be, because it is a smart decision. It really is. I would not want to lose. I think Ron's portion is 12,000 of just pension. They would lose his Social Security. Well, what they would essentially lose is Jan's Social Security payment, because she would still get some of what he made. But hold on here. I was trying to see. I think Ron's version is like 12,000 out of all of it. So yeah, I would imagine Army Corps of Engineers has a good pension payout. And yeah, my grandma got a good amount of my grandpa's pension too, but also my grandpa retired in the 80s. So like, I think that pension plans definitely have evolved over time, and Ron's pension plan just became active. So like a few years ago. So it probably was a good one. I'm not saying it wasn't, but I'm just suspicious about whether or not it's that kind of plan. I think it could be possible she earns a portion of it, but 100% payout is suspicious to me. That's all. I'm trying to.
If something were to happen to both of them, does all of that debt then move down to Sarah?
No. Well, oh, sorry. The house debt would. And so, I mean, she would just have to let the house go to foreclosure, right? To get rid of it, basically. I mean, the second mortgage might try to collect after her, but they would also probably take a very small portion to make it go away. The same way, so let's say the house goes through foreclosure. The first mortgage gets wiped out. The second mortgage gets wiped out. It's not a lien on the house anymore. It does become an unsecured debt that is collectible. However, it's not common that they even go after people for those, but also it turns into any other kind of secured debt where they would get letters saying, hey, if you pay us 10% of what you owe, we'll forget about this, right? It works like any collection account. It would be sold off to a debt collector for pennies on the dollar, and that debt collector would be happy to receive 5 cents on the dollar versus what they paid, which was 2 cents on the dollar, right? So they'll be able to get rid of that pretty quickly, and then start over. It's not the worst. None of this is the worst case scenario if they don't keep digging their heels in my opinion. Now, going back to dismissal. If the case gets dismissed, all that does is remove them from chapter whatever bankruptcy. It removes them from bankruptcy court. It does not stop the Department of Justice ability to investigate them. It does not stop the IRS's ability to investigate them and put them through an audit. It doesn't stop consequences from happening to them. It just stops the bankruptcy protection and process. It just removes them from bankruptcy court. Oh. No, that's okay. So it just removes them from bankruptcy court. That's all. It doesn't stop them from, like I said, facing consequences. I think it's not likely for them to walk away with this without consequences. At this point, with how much they've put themselves into a dumpster fire situation. I want to see something real quick. I am going to go double check their pension amounts. 1 second. A lot of people, I will answer one question that kept coming up on Reddit. So I will answer the question here in case people didn't see my answer. So a lot of people are questioning, why did they only disclose 50% of the house ownership, but 100% of the mortgage ownership, right? Like that they're 100% of the debt, but 50% of the house ownership. And the answer to that is 4 people are on the house right now. 2 are in bankruptcy. So those 2 people have a 50% legally, a 50% ownership in the asset, okay? However, all 4 people are jointly and severally responsible for the debt. Therefore, that means individually and together. So, therefore, the entire amount of the debt must be disclosed to the bankruptcy court. It has to be disclosed that way. So it's not about ownership of the debt. It's about responsibility for the debt. So it sounds like they're connected things that you're saying, but they're really not. You're saying, of this asset, I have an ownership interest of half, but I am responsible for 100% of what's owed against this house. So that's all that is. Okay, so Ron's pension is $12,000. Okay, this is as of 2015 numbers. Ron's pension is $12,686. Of the $21,000 a month they receive, $12,686 of it is Ron's pension. So that's the number that I think would fluctuate the most if something happened. I don't know if it would, but I think that's the number that would fluctuate the most.
So she thinks that she's getting the pension after he passes away. Does she have a pension?
Yeah, it's a smaller one. It is, hold on. Her pension is $2,700, $2,730. And then she has some Social Security, $2,000. and his Social Security is $3,600. So that totals, for 2025 numbers, that totals $21,083 a month. It is more than that now for sure, but that's what they reported in 2025. So, I don't know. Like I said, that this is just me thinking what I think. Um, 1 second. So yeah, I think that we have not seen the end of this for their shenanigans. So like I said, we started off with spreadsheets and went off track, but their borrowing habits have not changed since the girls were at least born. And this is not necessarily a new situation they found themselves in. It is the result of a lifetime of decisions that they've made that put them here. So it's like it's a snowball, right? Yeah. It's a snowball. That's a lot of fucking money.
It's so much money.
So much money.
It's money I'll never see in my lifetime. Like, let alone a month. Like that type of money, like that type of income a month is insane to me.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry everyone, I'm being kind of quiet. I'm letting the mama cook, okay? Like I'm just letting her explain to us what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm trying. It's wild to me, right? So like if we look at this right here, the amount of interest payments that were received over however many months, let's say they made all the way through July. So what, 10 months? I can't do math, it's fine. It's $3,500, but the principal was only $345. 10 times for a very short-term loan. We're not talking about a long-term loan here. This was less than 3 years. So the chunk of it is interest for sure. Probably until the last 6 payments. I could have amortized it out if I.
So, okay. A lot of times, not a lot of times. Every time we talk about this, right? We talk about how they're essentially messing all this up. Let me get us back to a regular
Yeah.
Thing so we can.
Yeah. I don't even care where we go. It's fine. I think we pretty much got to where we needed to be, which was, girl, you in danger.
Well, what I do want to talk about though is hold on, let me see here. Let me come back to life, shall we? Okay, so I feel like we're on the Brady Bunch where we're like,
I know, right? Looking out over all of ourselves.
Right. So, but I think it's important, right? And we're always here to learn something. We're always here to gather brain cells, you know? So, okay. Let's swipe this plate. Okay? New plate.
Yeah.
I am Ron and Jan Owens, okay? And I come to the bankruptcy court because I really have put myself in this predicament of I owe $700,000.
Mm-hmm.
Tip's like, you already fucking lost me, bitch. You already lost me. God damn it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's like, now I am doing this with the right intentions. Okay, I'm doing this. I come to Jennifer, I bring her all my papers, I bring her everything that they need, and I'm like, listen, I have wildly mismanaged my money, and I know that Chapter 13 is for a reorganization. So when you go and they were to do this the right way, how do they reorganize your payments? How do you pay enough back to start to chip at this and dwindle it down, with also being able to live a real life, so that people who know when they go into chapter 13 and they're experiencing money problems, obviously this is not the way to do it. But how does it work when you do it correctly?
So I think when we see their chapter 13, their initial filings, it's as close to what you would expect to happen as possible. Hello, Tiff. Dancing around.
I'm trying to make you a regular person.
Where, without Ari's butt in the background, she's fine. You're supposed to present a plan to the court that says, look, like you said, I fucked up, but I want to make it right as much as possible. Here's how I plan to do that. The way they calculate it is they take your priority debts, which would be your house payment, any income taxes that you have, or child support if you have it. Those are priority debts, and they would expect you to pay those back, right? They want you to pay those back. So then they would take how much you need to do that and spread it out. For Ron and Jan, it depends on how much you make, but for Ron and Jan, because they make more and their debts are higher, it was 5 years. They would take that and spread it out over 5 years. The bankruptcy trustee also gets a cut. So a fee goes to the bankruptcy trustee every month, and it's not small. It's a good amount. I think the trustee in Ron and Jan's case was going to make like $900 a month, I think, because they still do work and they distribute the money, and it's a whole thing. But over that period of time, you have to make those priority debts. If nothing else, you have to make those priority debts whole. You have to bring them back to level, so that you're not only paying on what you've got behind on, but you're also paying your current amount. So they'll take, let's say for Ron and Jan's mortgage, right? They were, at the time, I think it was $80,000 behind. So they'll say, okay, your regular mortgage payment is $12,600. 10%. Sourdough Rain, you're my hero. 10%.
I just also love that name.
I do too. I really do. So they'll take that back delinquent amount and spread that out over the 5 years and add it to your regular monthly payment, and that's what you will have to pay back to bring yourself again back to above water with your lender, meaning you're in the same spot as before you went into default, and in terms of you're not behind and you've actually paid your regular payment on time over that period, right? It protects the asset and the loan at the same time. So like I said, if other debts don't fit into that because you cannot afford it, and they are not priority debts, meaning they don't, they're not tax debts, they're not mortgage debts, and they're not child support, then they get discharged after that 5 years too. Like they get put on hold, I guess is the best way to explain it. And as long as you make your plan, those debts go away. They get discharged. You're not responsible for them anymore. And you get to, number one, you get to kind of rebuild your credit a little bit in the meantime.
How
right?
long does something like that take to recover from?
So Chapter 13 stays on your credit report for a shorter amount of time, but really any kind of bankruptcy, surprisingly, is not that difficult to recover from, as long as, in a Chapter 13, as long as you follow the plan. And get discharged. You can recover from it pretty quickly. I would say within 2 to 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I would say. As long as you're still doing the right things, like you can't fall back in your bad habits, because that's not going to help you, right? Meaning, let's say you pay all that back, you finalize your Chapter 13, and within 2 months you start being late on your mortgage again, right? You're not going to recover if you do that. You're not gonna you're just going to end up in the same spot, only you can't file again
So
for a
we know
while.
that their mortgage is $14,000 a month. Let's say they call their mortgage company and they're like, hey, man, we fucked up. Like, can we do this and do a payment plan with you or whatever until we can get back on our feet? How do they, like, how much money do you think they would knock off of something like that?
Well, here's the tricky part with the Owens in particular. Their plan was not feasible, meaning they couldn't afford it. And their statements said so, and the trustee said so. It said, look, you have not proven that you can afford to pay your current mortgage, pay the back due that you owe, and also pay the trustee fee over a 5-year period, right? You can afford this. The numbers don't math in your favor. That's the problem with Ron and Jan. So that's why I say, like, there's so many different avenues to discuss. But if we're talking about a normal, I totally forget the question, but if we talk about a normal Chapter 13, if you can afford it, what was the question? Fuck.
How long
That's
does
all.
it take you to recover? And like, how do you, how does this work for people who actually want to do it?
Yeah. So, I mean, I've seen situations where people do recover from it, come out of Chapter 13, made their mortgage right, made as many debts as they could right, and went on about their lives, right? Like, it's something that happened because of a situation they didn't plan on being in, and they handled it and moved on. So, like I said, in my opinion, it takes just a few short years to recover from that. I think with FHA, hold on, before I speak my words, I'm going to actually check.
Before you get into that, Tim said it looks like they're heading to Chapter 7, which would be liquidation. So, and what that means is they would take everything, essentially sell it for what it's worth, the car, the house, the horses, anything worth value, to pay the creditors or back at their $700,000.
Anything that's not exempt. It has, like, so there are some things you're allowed to keep. Like, they can't just like put you in a tent on the street, right? So that's how long it stays on your credit. Yes, that's how long it stays on your credit. But you can still recover from it, and your score can still improve over time, because the farther you get away from it, the better it looks, as long as you're doing the right things. So over time, you can recover from it. It takes 2 years after the discharge date of a Chapter 7 bankruptcy to be able to be eligible for an FHA loan. So when I say Sarah is not being decimated by that house going into foreclosure, that's what I mean, because a foreclosure is also 2 years, 2 or 3. I think
Do you
it's
think
2.
they know that?
I don't know. I've said it. Who knows? They should have been told that. It's Googleable.
No, but I mean, I mean, do they realize like that this is going to fall on their daughters?
Yeah, I don't think they care. I think they think, I shouldn't say that. I think that they think that they're going to get out of this somehow. I don't know how, but I think they think they're going to fight and argue their way into everybody submitting to them. I mean, even in the one filing, what did Jan say? Hold on, let me go back to it. Like, it was the most absurd. Hold on. It was the most absurd statement. Was it in the, I think it was here. Hold on. It was like, how do you expect your situation to change? It was at the end.
Oh yeah, what about their inheritance that they have in storage? Does that get sold?
Yeah, I believe so. And it's definitely more than whatever Jan said it was worth. It's, in my opinion, it's worth more than that.
Can
If
they
you're to believe the schedules.
can they claw back down the payment on the car?
It's a question for MG or sourdough. I think the argument can be made for it. But hold on, I can't see you. I think the argument can be made for it. I don't know if it's an argument worth making. I don't know. I think that they have put themselves, I keep saying that they've not only painted themselves into a corner, they have you ever seen, I think it's called backstrap molasses, that really thick molasses that is like sticky as fuck and thick and you can't even
All right,
like
Google, here's another weird thing for today. Here we go. Hey, FBI agent.
right. Hi again.
Me
Have you ever
again.
seen that? Have you seen
Back-
that Instagram reel? Backstrap molasses. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah. What the fuck? What is this? And why does it come in a gallon? Ew.
It is very, very, very thick molasses.
Hold on, I'm going to cover you up for a second.
It's what?
It's black.
I know how, blackstrap, that's what it's called. I know how thick it is because our dog one time, our old dog, Lucy, rest in peace, girl, hit some on a shelf, like with her tail, and it busted on the floor. True story. They're probably like, oh, she's just being normal today. The FBI's like, she's just being normal today. This is fine. I feel like that's what they've painted themselves into a corner with, is that stuff, right? Like they have put themselves in the worst possible position.
Yeah.
So Jan says here, applying, okay, the question is, hold on, let me read it. The question on this form that they filed in one of their amendments that they filed the day before the hearing, which was not wise.
Diabetes in a jug, baby.
Right? Oh, except for it's super, I think it's like super, like, what's the word? Bitter. But anyway, not to be off track again. Yeah, that's a good point too.
Beans.
So the question is, do you expect an increase or decrease in your expenses within the year after you file this form? And Jan's response is, applying to court MMM program, that's that mortgage modification program, to modify the first mortgage, expected to reduce the monthly mortgage payment. Okay? I do not see, in all the scenarios that are possible, I do not see a scenario where that mortgage payment gets reduced in any way, shape, or form after all of this. After they have continually not paid now since February of 25, they have not saved even in an escrow account. Like, I can't pay my lender, so I'll put it in an escrow account. Like, that would have been a great art, okay. So let's go back to Jan's answers about why didn't you pay your mortgage instead of life insurance? Why didn't you pay your mortgage instead of Sarah, right? And her excuses are, it wouldn't have mattered, okay? If that's true, she could have been putting that money into an escrow account and holding it and saying, look, I didn't pay it to the lender because I'm claiming they wouldn't take it, but I have it ready to go. As soon as they're ready to negotiate with me and rebalance this, I can pay them all this money I have saved up to make up for what I didn't pay them over the last 18 months. But they have not done that. It's not, so MG says, I'm not sure the modification is going to reduce the mortgage payment. It would have to move the arrears to the end of the loan as a balloon payment, right? So it's
Can somebody tell me what an arrear is? Because I have a feeling it's not a but.
It's not a but.
Ugh, I thought it was a but.
It's the amount you're behind. So currently, according to Giamo's filing in one of the filings in this case that she made, I think it was her objection, they are currently $200,000 behind in their first mortgage alone.
Okay, so when somebody says like this arrearage is the amount of money, the back pay.
The back pay, not including what you owe already, but just what you're behind.
Okay.
So they are behind $200,000 in payments.
Show me your arrears.
So they've done nothing to mitigate their circumstances. They've done nothing to show good faith. I keep saying this, and I don't, I know it's complicated and it's hard to stick, that's what she said. The problem that they continually face and will continually face with this particular set of loans, these two mortgages, is that they used two additional people to qualify for this loan that are not a factor anymore. So let's pretend Sarah and Christian make.
I'm gonna start
Gotcha.
because I can't save the questions in OBS that I'm on, but there are a lot of great questions. Oh, my candle's gonna fall over.
No,
There are a lot of great questions that I have, so I don't want to lose them. I'm gonna start writing them down, and then I'm just gonna fast rapid on you.
that's fine. That's fine. So, they can't get qualified for a modification, in my opinion, because they don't have that additional income to account for, and no lender in any responsible way is going to approve them for a loan modification on terms they can't afford. So the reason they can't afford it is we're only counting Ron and Jan's income. Ron and Jan's income is $21,000. The mortgages combined are over $14,000, which means the mortgages alone are 70% of their income. So MG says those who are on the note would have to be a part of the modification process. What's funny to me is, at least in the two states I worked in, that wasn't always the case. I don't disagree with them. I think that's entirely, I think it's entirely reasonable that they would need cooperation from Sarah and Christian. But I did see situations where that wasn't the case. So I don't know. That's just what I see and what I think.
I love cats meows. Why did they wait so long?
Right. Like, I think that, like I said, if they had been putting money back and filing something with the court proving they put the money back, holding it with in an IOLTA account with an attorney, even saying, hey, we are setting this aside but they just blew the fucking money.
Would they survive a clean hands challenge if they tried to sue the mortgage lender? What does that mean?
I don't even think they'd make it to a clean hands challenge, meaning that that would be like, I have said, I believe there are shenanigans that happened in the approval process for those loans. So they don't have clean hands. They didn't come into the transaction ethically, in my opinion. So no, but I don't think they even make it that far. This is not the first time that people have tried to get out of paying a mortgage by pulling tricks, right? Like, these lenders don't fuck around. It's not, they have Tiffany and Bosco is the law firm representing one of the lenders. I can't remember now. I think it's the First Mortgage, doesn't matter. They're a mega firm. These are not any given attorney. These are firms who do this for a living. They have templates of the filings they are going to file, and they're going to win. 9 times out of 10, they're going to win.
How, somebody had asked, like, how does their pension affect state taxes and federal taxes?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know Arizona well enough.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter because they don't file their taxes, so,
Yeah.
but
Um, yeah, yeah, After Hours says Tiffany and Bosco is a big time firm in that region. I agree. Um, we have them up here too. I mean, they generally are regional, these types of firms. But like they know what they're doing. This is not the first time they have encountered a Jan Black.
taxes are for the poors. What is a mega firm? Is it like a
Like
mega pint?
a very large law firm with like lots of attorneys on staff and staff on staff and
Researchers and
departments that they have a bankruptcy department, they have a mitigation department, they have an eviction department. There are departments inside of these firms that handle a specific topic in terms of loss mitigation. It's also driven by the regulations and the lenders' requirements. They are like Nevada where you don't pay taxes. Okay, I don't know. I think maybe in Arizona they don't pay state tax. Oh no, wait. Well, I don't know. I know that Arizona has a claim filed for taxes, but that very much could be because there is a potential business income that they think they owe on.
I think Tiff and I right now at the beginning are much more a gang and then we'll be a mob. We have to work up the ranks of criminal crime before we
Yes.
get there.
Yeah, criminal crime. Oh, Reckless Ben and his criminal criming.
Criminal crime.
Um,
Hey Rob.
but state tax too. Okay. So that's why there's a claim filed.
Okay, so I assume because somebody asked or somebody said this in the chat, but it made me think. I assume, right, like everything's frozen when you go into something like this, including also supposed to be your spending, but we know that that's not frozen from them. They're still spending. How does this affect your interest or late fees that you had on that money or with those lenders?
So it pauses, right? Like it pauses until the stay is lifted and then it's reactivated. And to be very honest, I'm not sure. Feels like it would be retroactive if the stay is lifted, but I'm not 100% sure on that, and it may be state dependent. But if we take Chase, for example,
We are a firm.
one of my friends, well, two of my friends, they have a podcast. They have 3 podcasts now, but one of them is Crime and Sports. And they did a long time ago in the very beginning, they did an episode on I don't remember what this guy was, but anyway, he created a crew that did a bank robbery. And at one point in the middle of the robbery, somebody's asking them what they're doing, and the guy responds, "Not fucking about." And I bought one of the merch shirts for that. It just made me think of that, the crime ring, not fucking about. But anyway, I totally forgot my train of thought because that's how easily I get distracted. What were we talking about? Shit. Damn. I'm trying to go back to chat to see if I can rekindle what we were talking about.
Well, I'm on us being a UK firm,
pension,
which is also considered a gang. So
you said something about how it affects what they owe. So if we take Chase, for example, I think some lenders might err on the side of caution. I don't know. But Chase, when they refiled their lawsuit against Ron right before the second bankruptcy, they didn't charge any interest in the interim. So I don't know how that works. It might be dependent on the type of contract that was obtained and signed. It might depend on a lot of factors on whether or not interest is charged on these loans and fees are charged on these loans. I think a lot of it is discretionary too, in terms of what the lender wants to do when they're collecting. So it's a hard question to answer. That's a very long way of saying that's a hard question to answer.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think Laura is a dependent in the. She might be in the IRS technical terms, but not in this context of a bankruptcy, in my opinion. Oh, SS is not taxed at the state level. So yeah, so their taxes are a little bit different to figure out. Wait, where's the Martha article? Oh, I'm sure it's got to go through triple checks with legal before it comes out. But I think it's going to come out.
I don't know, Hound Servant. Your guys' explanation of gangs doesn't sound very scary. Sounds proper. I want to be scary. I have a neck tattoo.
Right? Exactly.
My name's Bacon. I'm an affirm.
I don't know if I want to say this. I have a family member that was a part of the Latin Kings. So yeah, not that kind of firm.
Yeah, no. Also, is it our dad?
Right? No, mine wasn't that cool.
Yeah, no, it's so funny. I'll have to tell you this off because I think it gives a little bit close to where I'm located. But yeah, my dad and all of my uncles used to have a long activity.
Yeah.
So it was funny. It's funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Street name Bacon, yeah.
So there's different kinds of criming, I think. I don't know. It's I think that the again pile of shit that they have stepped into here can't be understated.
Do you think they know how bad it is?
No, I really don't. This was filed what day did she sign this one with this? She thinks she's getting a lower payment. She filed a 7/15. I think they filled out these documents on the 12th. That she thinks she's going to get her mortgage payment. She thinks she's going to make a big enough stink to get her mortgage payment reduced. I just don't see that happening. Number one. Also, by no means are Jan's letters to the mortgage company talking about all their violations extending this process. It's just an administrative delay, really. I don't think that the extension to the end of September for a foreclosure date is anything but administrative. It was never going to happen at the end of July. There's not enough time for it to happen at the end of July. A lot of things have to happen in the background of a foreclosure sale leading up to it for it to take off. It can't happen until those things happen. What? Wait, I missed it.
Jan hung up from the 341 and said, "Nailed it." Her and Ron high five. Yeah.
And Laura went back to blogging.
Who do you think rang their doorbell? I mean, I know people think it's Gingras, but
Patrick is the one that brought that up, and I thought it was hilarious. He was like, I need to find out how close he lives to them, because he was like, so we were joking that he was showing up like, I'm here, I can save you guys. I feel like
suck on that, Jennifer.
Right. I feel like Laura. I don't know. I don't think it was. Why answer it? Your doorbell rang. If I'm in a court hearing and my doorbell rings, I don't get up and answer my doorbell. The same way I wouldn't answer another phone call. Like, it was some sort of delivery, probably. Although I don't. Does delivery ring your doorbell? I don't know. Oh, do you guys want to hear my story about how I
Yes. Yes. Why are you asking more questions? Yes.
speaking of interruptions, so a couple of weeks ago, we have a no soliciting sign on our front door. And in our municipality, every solicitor has to register with the municipality, get a badge, a photo, and everything. Like they have to fill out paperwork, give their identity, and be approved to go knock on doors in our municipality. So after hours says knock, 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 FBI, open up. So I hear somebody banging on my door. And I go look, and by the time I go look, they're gone. But I see them walking around other houses, knocking on doors. And I don't see them wearing a badge. And I look at my camera, and they're not wearing a badge. So I call the non-emergency number that I do have saved in my phone.
Tiffany
For our
forgot
sheriff's
she ordered a stripper.
Right?
He's outside. He's like,
Yeah, she wouldn't open for the cops. That is true. So anyway, I'm trying not to make this too long, but so I see him fluttering around to other houses, knocking on doors, and I just called the non-emergency number of the sheriff's department and said, "Hey, look, here's what's going on, because that's what we're supposed to do, report these people if they do this. And I don't care in much, but I do watch what happens in my neighborhood. And I call the sheriff's department, I make a non-emergency report, I explain to them, that he knocked on my door, I have a no soliciting sign, he's not wearing a badge, et cetera, et cetera." So they start looking for him. They come out, they start looking for him. In the meantime, he comes back. Funny story that like last week, Ari saw a squirrel outside and literally busted the screen out of our front window.
dude, my dog's fat head.
Before this guy came. So the funny thing, this is about to get even funnier. So I have no screen in my front window at this point when this guy is knocking. And our house is small and tiny and doesn't look that great on the outside, whatever. So he comes back. And immediately, I don't open my front door because no, I'm home alone during the day on 2 days a week while my husband's at the
Thank you,
office. So
princess.
I open the door on the window and I'm hanging out the front window. Like the poor white trash I am.
Hell yeah.
And
Out the window. Hey,
I'm like,
what are you doing
Yeah.
down there?
I'm like, "Hey, where's your badge?" He goes, "Oh, I'm glad you asked." And he pulls it out of his pocket. I go, "Oh, you're supposed to be wearing it." "No, I'm not." The man starts arguing with me. And he's a little bit handsome, and I think he's used to being able to smooth his way out of things by the way he's speaking to me. And I said, "Okay, well, you're supposed to be wearing it." I did call the sheriff's department because when you knocked on my door, you weren't wearing it. And he's all, "Why did you do that? Why would you do that?" And I said, "Because you're supposed to be wearing your badge. You knocked on my door and I have a no soliciting sign. And I didn't know who you were, and I watch out what happens in my neighborhood." So
Turn the hose on him, dear.
he argues with me a little more. He's like, "But why would you do that?" And I said, "Well, here's the thing." He goes, "Where did you tell them I was so I know?" And I'm like, "Oh, I told them you were in my neighborhood. So like if you see them and they stop you, show them your badge. If you're out here appropriately and legally, then you have nothing to worry about." He goes, "You're wrong about having to wear it. I think you should call somebody about that." Okay. I said, "Well, I'll do that. It's pretty easy to find the information on the clerk's website. But I'll do that. I'll make a phone call." So he goes, "Well, I know a lot of sheriffs, so it's fine." I go, Great. Even better. Then you can just tell them that you're out here doing the right thing and it's no problem. Like, this is not a problem for you, bud. Why are you trying to make it a problem? And I said, "Okay, great." And he smiles at me, really weird. And he's like, "Okay." And I go, "Okay, well, bye now." And I shut my window. So then I called the clerk's office because I was like, nah, Fuck that. And I was like, so this, I need to make a report about a solicitor. And she goes, immediately, she goes, you're supposed to call the sheriff's department. I go, oh, I did. However, he came back and argued with me that he doesn't have to wear his badge. And she's like, oh, yeah, he does. And I said, I know that. But here's his name. Here's where he works. We had 4 people, because we can look up on the clerk's website who is registered to do this stuff. So not only are you badged and ID'd and photoed, they also give us a list to check, and it tells us how long their registration exists for. I love my municipality for that. Anyway, so I call and I tell her, and she goes, no, they have to wear it. And I'm like, I know that. I said, but I think you need to tell them and inform them thusly that they're supposed to be wearing it. She goes, oh, I'm definitely making that phone call. So then, I kid you not, 2 days ago, not same guy, but same situation. This kid was nicer. I felt a little bad for him. He was not a psychopath. He said, he keeps his badge in his car. He said, you're supposed to be wearing it. You got to put it on. And he said, I didn't know. I will. And I said, and also, and I point to my no soliciting sign. He goes, well, I thought because I had a badge I could. And I said, nope. Nope. You cannot, if I have a no soliciting sign, knock on my door. And
No,
he goes,
I have a no soliciting sign and everybody knocks on my door. This is bullshit. My husband's always like, before, like, we don't ever open it, but he's like, I guess people can't read.
right. I've had people who think they're exempt from it knocking. I'm like, I've been interrupted in a stream. But anyway, so I said library card would have been acceptable. So I said no, but he was nicer. He was like, he goes, I honestly didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm out, and he just like respectfully walked away. 2 different interactions. But that first kid with his blue eyes was Ted Bundy vibes all day long. I didn't.
What did he want?
He wanted to sell me ant removal spray. Like, okay, so I don't
have
do
Terminex,
pesticides.
bitch. The fuck?
And we have a well, so we don't do pesticides.
Okay.
Because our water is our groundwater, right? Like it's not, doesn't come from.
What did he want? Murder.
Right. And I was just like, okay. And the way he was like, well, I know a lot of sheriff. And I said, okay, great. That's great. Then you can tell them that you're here legally, and you would explain to them why you think not wearing your badge is legal. Yeah. And it gets on my husband's nerves. Like, he's always like, if I needed a service like that, I would go look for the service.
Right. That's what my husband says all the time too. Like, we have superphones.
Yeah.
We'll go find it.
Yeah. I don't need you knocking on my door and paying some kid minimum wage to come knock on my door and take my shit. Because you want to try to sell me. And it's always, we're working in your neighborhood. We're working with the subdivision behind you. And we just did all, and I go, yeah, because they're an association.
You know what else I love though, is when like I accidentally answer the door or whatever, or I don't know, I'm feeling frisky. And then I'm like, no, thanks. We're not interested. And they're like, well, can I speak to the decision maker of the house? I'll kill you.
Right. This is the vibes that kid was giving me, right? Like, just, I don't know. It was weird. I did not like it at all. And anyway, that was my little, I don't even know how we got onto it. The
15, don't show up.
Right. I think I was still in my pajamas, to be honest, hanging out my front window, telling this kid he needs to wear his fucking badge if he's going to be in my neighborhood.
Good evening, ma'am. I'm selling murder door to door. Can I interest you in one? The family plan, perhaps.
Nice.
Would you like our annihilation package?
Right. Like, I just, and honestly, I just opened the second time because I was pissed at that point where he came back. Like, you already, first of all, the knock on the door was so aggressive. I didn't like it. And anybody with dogs knows, even this saint of a pup does not like knocks, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and it gets her blood pressure rising. And so I don't know. Anyway, that
My
was my little.
Yeah, dude, my dog is not friendly. And like her hair, she doesn't, it's not even the hair on her back. It's her whole, she turns into a fucking hyena. She's just like,
Yeah. Lucy was like that. Lucy was like that. And she had pit bull, so she looked so scary. She wasn't, but she looked so scary.
yeah.
And one time my daughter was home alone with her, and she's like, I was trying to keep her away from the window so that people didn't think she was out of her crate. And I'm like, oh, honey, most people don't realize, like, they don't know she has a crate. So my daughter thought that if they knew the dog was out of her crate, that meant somebody was home. So I said that because that's our routine, right? But I said, they don't know that we have a crate and that means we're home, you know? So let that dog act like a rabid pit bull in the window to
Mhm.
anybody who comes knocking anytime she wants to, because
Right.
they will think twice.
Which is so
Let
funny
her act
because
like
my
that.
dog's always like, you know, barking, and my husband, who just gets home, wants to eat his dinner in peace, is always like, shut the fuck up. Like, but I'm like, she's
And
just
she's like,
doing
yeah,
her right. But I'm like,
yeah.
she's just doing her job. There's other people outside, and she's like, you know, and that's good for me because I'm at home by myself
Yep,
most of the time. She's not letting anybody near me, which is great. Keep telling your
yep,
story. I'll be right back.
yep. Yeah. So, like I said, I mean, I don't normally go all I'm calling the clerk's office and the sheriff, but I felt it appropriate at that time because of the way the man argued with me about not having to wear his badge. And I said to him, even, what's the point of having it if you don't have to wear it? He's like, so I can show it if somebody asks me. He was just the sing-songy way he answered my questions and also questioned me was weird. I didn't like it. So yeah, I do only answer when on the occasions that I'm like, okay, I need to set some people right, you know? And okay, all right, don't be doing that, girl. Okay, well, thank you. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I totally Karened out in a very hood kind of way on that person. like like ew, it was just so gross. It was just so gross. And I called my husband and I'm like, okay, so because he obviously saw on the cameras what was going on. And he's like, so what happened? And I'm like, well, I did this and I did that. And normally he worries about things, but he just laughed. He was like, okay, that tracks. That's my life. Because don't tell me I'm wrong about something when I know I'm not wrong about something. And now I have a screenshot of that exact part of the clerk's website that shows what it says, which literally says the badges must be worn at all times. So yeah, don't gaslight me. Exactly. Don't gaslight Big Tiff Dog. It's okay. RJ says I had a guy that a couple weeks ago. He tried arguing he wasn't selling anything, window appointments, and then tried to engage me in conversation about our front statue dinosaur. Weird, right? Like, yeah. I just don't like I don't I don't have a good attention span for listening to those kind of spiels either. Like I feel like Jennifer Giamo in that I don't want to hear Jan's excuses for why she didn't do something. I don't want to hear you tell me why you think I need something from you. I just want you to fucking go away.
I don't
So,
want to go to the grocery store to
right.
buy the thing that I need. I sure as hell don't need you coming to my house to give me something I don't need.
As little interaction as I can have to complete any given transaction that is required to be done in my life is the maximum amount of interaction I want to have. The least amount. It's it's and we get the stuff in the mail too. It's just yuck. I don't no thank you. Just no thank you. And we the people knocking on the door has decreased with the no soliciting sign, but it's not ceased, which is and the sheriff's department did come looking for that guy. I saw them drive by 3 times. They were looking for him. I do think after he talked to me, he cut bait and left. Because I didn't see him around again. So, and our house is on like a main road, so it's less neighborhood feel, but it's still my neighborhood. It's still, you know, we might look like a bunch of scattered houses in a rural area, but we still look out for each other.
Yeah. Well,
You know.
we have like 12 people that we hang out with, and all that we're all neighbors. So all the houses are right next to each other.
Yep.
So it's funny because we'll all be at somebody's house, and then somebody will knock and we're like, "Oh shit." Like everybody just hide, and then you just watch them go from house to house and we're like, "Nobody's home. Nobody's home."
We have a text chain, so I'll text them and we'll be like, okay, somebody's knocking, they're selling this, just FYI, so you know. Because two of my neighbors work from home during the day, and I used to, so we would keep an eye out for each other, you know, like so we didn't get interrupted. But yeah, anyway, back to these assholes. And who knocked on the door? I don't know.
You know
But
what?
again,
Let's just talk about assholes on this stream. Who else is assholes?
right? Everybody. No. Answering the door while you're in what I consider a court hearing, official hearing with the government, and getting up to answer the motherfucking door is I don't have words for that. Like, how rude. No, I don't have I don't know. I have very little patience for a lot of things. Is all I'll say.
Yeah, I don't if you ring my doorbell and don't wait long enough for me to open the camera to see who you are, I'm not answering the door. And even if I do know who it is, sometimes also not answering the door. The thing that's so the way that my house is though is like if I'm always upstairs and you can see directly upstairs from the top of
Oh,
my door window. So I'm always
yeah.
like, shit. Like stand behind a wall until they go away. Shit.
Right. Right. Yeah, and our house is tiny, so it's hard to do the same. It's like hard to hide from people because we have this huge front window that, unless the curtain's closed, it's really hard. And are you serious? The Tilted lawyer used to sell Kirby vacuums door to door.
Who?
I did not. Omar used to sell vacuums door to door. That's adorable. Now,
Omar could sell me fucking
right.
gloves
So let's
for
talk about how you can have a certain vibe and not put off Ted Bundy
That sounds horrific.
feelings. But like, okay, so I would say attractive wise, this kid was probably similar to Omar, right? Like, Omar's attractive. It's fine. I'm not attracted to him, but he is an attractive man. You can be smooth, attractive, all the things, and not be creepy, right? And that was the difference between this guy and Omar if he knocked on my door selling me a vacuum. That's all. And really, the difference was also the next kid who was nice and respectful and apologetic. He wasn't creepy at all. He didn't take it personally. He just said, okay, I gotta go. Sorry.
Yeah. Omar could probably talk me out of $700,000.
If Omar said I needed something, I would believe that I needed it, right? Like I would believe that. I would like, he's right. I do need that. Right?
What if Omar was selling murder door to door? Listen, sometimes it's you got to try new things, you got to get out of your box,
He might have my ear for a minute. That's all I'm saying. He might have my ear for a minute.
Right. I don't know if I would buy it cuz I'm fucking poor, but I'll listen.
Bruce, please do not make that thing.
I'm not attracted to Omar. Oh boy.
I'm sorry, Omar. I'm sorry. I'm attracted to my husband. It's fine. But like, yeah. Don't act like you don't have a list to apply that service to.
My God.
Mm.
I do want to hear Jan rambling on with her non-answers. I find no. Oh my God, Martine. I was sitting there listening and I'm just like, do you have any comprehension skills? Like, she's just answering questions that don't exist.
Sense the room, Jan. Sense the room.
Oh
Like,
my God.
it doesn't, it's not going in your favor, girl. It's just not.
Ugh.
I need to get my oh yeah, so that's the other thing, Minnie T. I'm also home alone 2 days a week. Probably shouldn't tell the entire internet, but whatever. And I am disabled. I do have mobility problems, and I am concerned about that. And this kid did not make me feel comfortable at all. Like I just didn't like it. And I say kid, he was an adult man, but he was just younger. So I need to go off camera for 1 second while I go get my medication.
Omar Bean Blaster 3000.
No.
Oh, Omar. Oh boy. Just like Dave's candle, we're going to put Omar's face on the side of it. Oh my God. The way Jan says exhausted funds in that voice, are the funds just tired or they need a nap?
If I was Jan's funds, I'd be tired too.
Oh my God. Tired.
Y'all want to see chronic illness? This is my
You don't have to be home
my
alone.
medication bag.
Hit me up.
Hell
call
yeah.
me emoji.
That looks like a sleeping bag in the fucking
Yeah.
tote. What do you got in
My
there?
friend-
What do you got in that
my
little
friend-
shaky shake?
Oh, my pills. My friend got this for me when we were both working remotely. We were working in Texas for 3 months.
Would your mobility prevent you from swinging a katana? Because I feel like that would shock the hell out of an intruder.
I have to get myself.
Could you imagine if somebody came in and you were like,
Right. Yeah, no kidding.
oh, it's so
Ooh.
funny.
Although I would absolutely injure myself because I have no chill. Like I am not coordinated at all. I would have hurt myself for sure. I shouldn't have sharp things. I should barely have the tools that it takes to make my food.
Oh my
I have
God.
always been a klutz. But yeah, my friend got me that thing when we worked in Texas together for 3 months. Because before that, I just had a big gallon-sized bag that I had all my medications in.
Ninja tip.
Oh my God.
I just got a vision of you just like lowering yourself from the ceiling wearing that blanket hat you were wearing yesterday.
And expecting anybody to take me seriously.
Jan should have
Right.
offered chocolate candy bars. Rolling
my
on the floor
God.
laughing emoji.
Oh, I could have offered chocolate candy bars here and had a whole conversation about, you know what I should have done? I should have said, have you heard about the podcast Love Trapped?
Thank you, Jules. Oh, yeah.
And the next person that comes to my door is getting an earful. We are going to talk about the entire Laura Owens timeline. Because I feel like
Tiff opens her door and she goes, hey, have you heard about our Lord and Dave? Dave, come on in. And she has the binder open.
Yep. We're going to talk about it. If I have to listen to you try to sell me Ant Killer, you're going to hear about how I was once on a podcast and how it's still something happening. And you need to tell everybody you know. And we're just going to go over the saga of Laura Owens and the ripple effect throughout the entire Owens universe. Yep. Yep. It's a picture of San Francisco 10 years ago.
Picture it. The joke's on you. They're already in the Reddit. And you're like, fuck, now I got to talk to these idiots for 2 hours. Damn it.
Right. They're like, yeah, I'd make them understand finances.
Oh, God.
You're gonna sit down, boy, until you understand what bankruptcy means and what each chapter means. And let me give you a spreadsheet about it.
Oh, yeah. Have they closed the GoFundMe yet?
No, I don't think so. Last I heard, no. Let's look.
I should donate $1 and be like, pay your taxes.
Is it Ron Owens? GoFundMe or Ronald? I think it's Ron. Oh no.
And I don't have a cam yet.
It's
Trish,
still open.
just stop
Oh.
answering your door. Don't
still
answer your
open.
door. It's still
No, I'm not
open?
gonna.
Good
Yeah.
Lord. Good
So
loud.
that whole last part where she was asking, like, okay. I feel like that was a manipulation tactic on her part,
Babushka
right?
dog meets
Like,
Hobart and Jan.
trying to gain some credibility, maybe. Like, oh, wise one, what should I do?
Thanks,
and pretend
Negla.
like she's gonna comply? But she's not gonna comply.
They were being transparent.
Right. Don't you know? Why won't it let me like this? There we go. Yeah, it's open. I'm looking at it. It's open. And
what is the current amount, if any? Well, it doesn't tell you like what the amount in it is. It's just what the amount accumulated was, right?
Right. I think I know what you're saying. There's why is this broken down weird?
They have monthly donors.
Yeah, this Craig Riddle is $50 a month, which is funny to me. Plus, also,
your monthly donor is your pension, bro.
Wait, are these? It says monthly, but there's two. There's 13 days ago and 23 days ago. Is it every 2 weeks this person is donating?
I want to give that dog belly bubbles.
She's got the nip nops for it.
Ninnies. We call them ninnies in this house. Ninnies.
She's this poor girl.
I was lying before, but I'm transparent now.
Yeah. So,
transparent as what was that? Blackstrap molasses?
Yep, exactly. That's a good analogy too. Yeah, there's wow. So they're up to $137,117. Idiots.
50 and 40. Does GoFundMe need proof from the judge or the court that this is fraud to shut it down? Yeah. I mean, unless, well, that's a good question.
I don't know how that works.
Isn't Tom Riddle actually Voldemort? Is Craig Riddle his lesser known brother? His less famous brother?
Yeah, that's what I think. I think it's $90 a month, right? Am I reading that right? Because one monthly donation is $40 and the other is $50. That is what's happening. It's $90 a month.
We have been live since 10 a.m. It's 1 p.m. where I am.
Yeah. I mean, yesterday I went way too long, but yeah, we've done some things. Yeah. But like I said last night, Jan's excuse that the GoFundMe doesn't matter because it was used before they filed bankruptcy, to me, is the equivalent of me saying, I shouldn't have to pay income taxes on money I earned last year because I spent it all last year. Like, it's nonsensical. I don't think she I do think she believed it. Yeah. But she definitely wants people to, now that she's been told that's not the case, to believe she believes it. Oh, thank you. The thing is, I mean, it being shut down now or not, really, I mean, are they them shutting it down? Oh, think about this for a second. If they shut it down right now before it's closed,
if Ron and Jan shut it down,
does that end their narrative of needing it to their fans? Does it prove something in their minds? Does shutting it down make them make them acknowledge something that they don't want to acknowledge.
Like,
Like that they shouldn't have done it. I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, does it? I swear to God, there should be copyright strikes on these photos. Whatever. So gross.
um,
1,606 donors.
yeah, the fact that she's
Un-
like, this is about our family's reputation. You know, I think there's other things tanking your family's reputation.
1,606 donors. That's crazy.
Emotional reputation.
Yeah. Somebody said it's the Kimbo said it's the equivalent to the TEDx talks. Yeah. They'll die on that
Well,
hill.
I guess my thing is they said to Jennifer that I lost my train of thought. Hold on. We were talking about the GoFundMe. Oh, that she exhausted all the funds, right? So essentially, like, they don't have that anymore. So if they exhausted it all and it's all kind of gone, could they close it and say we use the money for everything that we needed?
No. I don't think. I think they're way past being able to do that.
Hi, Gigi.
I think they're way beyond.
Deb, I'm sure. No. I think they know they need it. They need it because they're big shit.
Because they're addicted to money.
But I think they have a right to it, and that's the difference. Like, I think they're like, oh, well, I can just use this for whatever I want.
Well, and I think that Giamo made a really good point, in that if you're saying the reason was not medical, if you're saying that the reason for the GoFundMe was to avoid bankruptcy, and here you are sitting in bankruptcy, why is it still open? Because it clearly didn't do what you wanted it to do. Its
I
purpose
guess
is done.
Yeah, that
I hadn't
question
thought
should have
about
been brought
that.
up. Yeah, why is it still open? If you think
Yeah.
if you exhausted all of it, why is
Yep.
it still open? Why are you still accepting money from people?
Right. If you already are now in bankruptcy and you did not meet your goal of not being in bankruptcy, why do you still need money?
Yeah.
This is a very good point. Like and that part too, that $523,000 going out of their account. What is that math per month?
You know, it's interesting too because a lot of people were talking about how their donors would feel, right, if they knew what.
So $523,000 over 18 months means they were spending $29,000 a month.
Just shut up, Tiff. Just shut up. Just shut up.
And not on the mortgage. While making $21,000 a month, they were in the hole $8,000 a month. Oh, hold on. Minus 21.
So here's the thing, Ajad. A lot of people were saying like their donors would be pissed to find out, you know, that they donated and the money wasn't used for whatever. But I think when you look at Ron and Jan, right, their demographic is not somebody who necessarily is going to be on YouTube and not somebody who's going to be looking up Laura. They're going to be somebody on Facebook who trusts what Ron and Jan say. So I don't know how this information then gets back to the donors.
Martha.
Thank you, Ms. Kravitz.
I think it gets there by Martha and her articles.
Oh.
And I think that's why donations have slowed so much.
Okay.
And I don't doubt that Craig Riddle is an insider somehow, maybe. In a way, even with a small amount of money I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a stupid thing to. How does anyone with even half a brain think that money didn't go towards Laura's legal defense? I'm telling you what. So like when this GoFundMe first came out, and that was the rage of the conversation. So there's things I've been wrong about. And And the thing that I've been wrong about in this case was that they were stupid enough. I did not believe they were stupid enough to use GoFundMe money to pay Laura's legal bills. I really didn't. I just didn't.
How do they figure that out, right? I mean, I guess
Yeah.
they would total okay, so if it truly gets run through Sarah, right? They would total her bills to the legal, unless
Work it out.
hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Sarah paid for the lawyer in cash.
But I think receipts still have to exist at the law firm. And I'm not sure how much cash a lawyer can receive without paying it.
Damn it.
And also, let's say that Sarah gets an influx of $20,000 into her account in March and May of this year, and she withdraws that as cash, and we don't know what she did with it. It's not a matter of where it went. It's the fact that an insider was paid $20,000, and they are going to, the government is going to want that money back from Sarah. They have put their daughter in another bad situation, in my opinion.
I've talked about
Allegedly.
this. We talked about this yesterday. Whoa, we talked about this yesterday, Negla, and that's the thing, right? Like, and she brings up a good point. I don't knock anyone for standing by their child, and that's the thing. If listen, there's not a lot you could get me to respect out of them, but if Jan said to Jennifer, "My daughter has found herself in a predicament, and I'm going to do
Yep.
anything I can to save my baby," I would be like, "Fuck yeah, I get it.
Yep.
Let everything go."
Yep.
Because I would do
Yeah.
it too. But that's what I want to know is why is it so bad? And you can even say, you can die on that hill. She is being persecuted by Maricopa County. And
Yeah.
I cannot watch my daughter die on this hill when she's been telling the truth this whole time.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if that's what she was saying to the court, yes. I can still be judgmental about it, whether or not it's true.
Sure. I mean,
but
I would understand. You want to know where
Yeah.
all this money went? It went to my daughter's fucking lawyer because I'm
Right.
desperate to save my baby.
Yep.
But why can't, but
And
that's the thing is they're so weird about the lawyer thing. And it's like, well, why is that a bad thing? You're a mom.
they don't want us to be right. They just don't want us to be right, because that was the thing people called out from day one. And I really think they just don't want the community to be right about anything, besides and regardless of the fact that we have been many times. I think this is the one thing that is really a clear line that can be drawn and not a schmear. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why they behave the way they will. What will be interesting to me is whether or not she shows up to that deposition and says that exactly what we just said. Right? Like, will she all of a sudden change her tune a bit and go, I'm trying to protect my daughter? I don't think it'll work in her favor, but it's an argument she could make.
Yeah.
Sour Doreen says, so rather than let us be right, go to prison for fraud. Yeah. Yeah, so I did the math real quick. So $29,000 went out. So if you take the difference between that and their income, that's $8,000 a month times 18 months is $145,000 extra, which is very similar to what the GoFundMe raised. So, wow.
Fletcher, I'm going to respectfully disagree. I think like playing this correctly, right? Like if I was in their brains and I was trying to commit criminal crime, the one thing I would do is, and I mean, essentially you're killing two birds with one stone here, right? You're telling people that your money is going to Laura because she didn't do this. She's being falsely accused by the state. And I'm going to do whatever I can to save my child. I mean, honestly, if I was a criminal crime person, that's what I would do.
Well, and she sort of said it in interviews where she said, you know, if defending my daughter means whatever, then that's what it means. She could have said that very easily to the Department of Justice. She could have said, I'll take my lashings, you know, I'll take the consequences, but here's why I did what I did. But again, it still doesn't, it is, in my opinion, all of that money that went out of their accounts without paying any of their other bills, that whatever would have been spent on lawyers, to me, is like such a fraction of all that money that went out that it still doesn't make sense. How do you spend that? How are you shocked by that number? If you're paying attention, it just tells me that I think that it tells me that Laura is very deep and intertwined into their Ron and Jan's finances. I think that's going to harm them in the deposition and how this case proceeds. How this situation plays out is not looking real positive for them right now.
How does one get out of this conundrum?
I don't think you can at this point. I really don't. Paying everything back, maybe? But even then, like, you committed fraud. You committed perjury. In my opinion, allegedly. I don't know how you committed tax fraud, maybe. Okay, let's talk about just that. Let's take away the GoFundMe, the bankruptcy, everything. You said on your tax forms that the only income you received from businesses was $6,700 from one business, because that also happens to be the business that you get 1099 on, okay? To your personal Social Security number. So the government then reviews your bank statements and sees that money that came in for businesses and what you also put on your bankruptcy documents does not match $6,700. It's 80,000. Was it 80? I think for 2024 it was 41,000, I want to say. So hold on. I don't want to stay on that GoFundMe for too long.
I think at this
So
point, Lana, that's a good point. I mean, at this point, even if both of them, thank you, Jackie, even if both of them came out, right? Like, or all three of them, but I look at this as Jan spearheading this thing. If Jan comes out and tells the truth and Laura comes out and tells the truth, I mean, I think it's just gotten to a point that it's a little too late.
yeah. So I agree. In 2024, $40,700 is supposedly what their gross income was from businesses. But in their tax return that they provided, it said $6,700. Yeah, if they ignore the 3 bankruptcies, their tax returns are a problem for them. Yeah. I don't know how you reverse what's happening right now. I really don't. I in the same way that I don't know how, let's say, a month before Laura was charged with 7 felonies, how could she have unwound that? I don't think there's a way.
Is that revenue into the business or income they took out of the businesses? Well, Scorpio, let me tell you something. As someone who has had an LLC, They have talked about putting money into the LLC from them personally, at like $44. And I don't know why you would need to put money into an LLC, but there's that. But they also took it out, right? You
Yeah,
said
I
there
think
was some
so.
they took out?
So I think out of the 523,000 that she said they spent, I believe that was only out of one account. I believe she clarified that was out of just one account. So I don't know what moved in and out of the other accounts, other than she did tell us, actually, that's not true. She did say that she did the math and $41,000, I think it was. No, $41,000 is what they reported on their bankruptcy form. I'm sorry. 40,700, whatever, is what they said they earned in 2024 from businesses. That's just gross income. That's just before expenses, not Jan's little, we were already in the hole, so we filled the hole, so it doesn't matter.
No, if you spend the money, it doesn't exist.
Right. The number does not match what's on their tax returns, and that's a real fucking problem for them. Yeah.
Of all of the bureaus that we have, the IRS is the last one you want to mess with, girl, in the United States.
Right. And Sourdough says, the difference is if they told the truth, the money would just be subject to clawback. But now they've lied and doubled down, risking fraud and perjury charges. So intent matters.
No thanks.
Yeah.
And also too, you could just admit stupidity. Listen, I fucking mismanaged my money, all right? I'm fucking terrible at money. Me plus money equals bad. So
she tried to do that in a way by saying she gave the tax preparer the information, but the tax preparer misunderstood it. And as we saw, that's not. Here's the thing: Jan can say a lot of things to try to get out of this. It doesn't mean they'll fly. It doesn't mean they'll work. They have to be able to prove the things they're saying.
yeah. Can they submit a new tax paper?
I think they have to. I don't think it changes.
She's going to
the fact
claim
that-
she's not an accountant.
Yeah. I think they have to change their tax returns at this point. I don't think that buys them out of it.
Everyone, boo Scorpio. There will be no logic in this chat. There will be no logic here. Scorpio, go to your corner and you sit. Take a time out. Think about what we're doing. We can only do la things here.
Yeah, and Sourdough says you can always amend taxes. It doesn't mean you won't get charged with tax fraud. LOL. Right. I think the whole point, you would have to amend your taxes if you committed tax fraud because you'd have to fix them. But that doesn't undo the tax fraud.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would think, I guess you would just try to just be like, I messed up. I gotta rewrite these, redo my tax returns.
Just like you can amend your bankruptcy schedules and statements, but still be charged with bankruptcy fraud.
Also, yes.
Yeah. Because at every step of the way, they've been told and advised and acknowledged receipt of advisements where these are under oath statements under penalty of perjury. And yeah, the tax preparer would have E&O insurance, but I don't even think this is an E&O issue. I don't think there's a claimable issue for
Watch H&R Block sue them for defamation. They're like, whoa, what the fuck did H&R Block do? The fuck? Why are we taking strays?
Don't be blaming our AI chatbot for that shit.
They went down the street to J&R Block. The fuck?
J&R Block. That's more like it.
Good
Where are those
Lord.
2025 returns, Jan? I want to know that.
Ugh.
What happened to 23? I think that 24 tax returns are just the tip of the iceberg for them. I think there are multiple years that this is going to be a problem for them.
I love that meme so much. What the fuck did 50 do? It's how I felt this morning. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Right. Right. Sorry, I'm just trying to make everybody get along.
Uh,
Yeah, if you forgot something, right. Like, or if you found out later that you should, let's say something came in late, you got an interest disclosure late, you would amend your tax returns to say that, but this is not that case. You got caught lying, so you had to amend your tax returns. And I don't know if you were part of it last night when we were talking, or if we even talked about it today, because my week is running together. But Giamo was in the U.S. Attorney's Office in the tax fraud division. They have stepped into molasses. And
molasses.
molasses.
You know, Tony, I was just reading your comment up here. And you said it might be too late in the legal sense, but if they would just come clean, throw themselves on the mercy of the public in the court, they may still be able to be forgiven and get off lightly. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, first of all, I don't think they can do it. But second of all, I'm like, to me, at this point, I would read it as self-serving.
Yes.
And that's the issue that I would have. I mean, it's not my apology to take, right? It's for Clayton and Greg and Michael. It's for them to take and accept. For me, I would view it as self-serving.
That's my point, is that they don't owe me shit.
Right.
They don't even owe the public an apology entirely. But they do owe I guess they do owe the public an apology in a sense of they used resources that they didn't need, but whatever. But really, they just need to right their ship and move on in a positive way. And I don't see any fucking sign of that happening.
Yeah.
I do. I'm a clicker. I'm a pen clicker. I'm a mouse clicker. I don't know. Tony Marie said, have you added up what they're actually doing with their money if they're not paying the mortgage? I don't know. I don't know what it is. That's the thing.
They didn't itemize it in a way that you can understand it, like on those things to where their money goes.
No. 23,000. It's not going to any kind of insurance. It's not going to any kind of taxes. I know that much, at least, because the things I know they disclosed they weren't paying. It's not going to their mortgage. Like, I don't know.
Busy bee. Y'all don't speak for me.
Yeah. I think, yeah, publicly, yeah, maybe they do. Realistically, will that happen? No. Really, at the end of the day, their sole battle right now is with the United States government. And I think they need to have all eyes open, ears open, following every rule, following every request to at least maybe comply for the rest of what's going on. I don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening.
No. Yeah, I agree. Not after 3 years. And I mean, for Laura, it's not even 3 years. It's more than 10, right? Because there was somebody before Michael.
And I'll say, I think we've talked about this. I can't remember. I know we talked about doing a Substack about it, guys. So I'm sorry if I'm.
You think we'll ever see those statements? The itemized?
Maybe, maybe not.
I
No,
want to
most
know what they're
likely
spending
not.
that.
But what I think we will get is some sort of exhibits that will be incorporated into the trustees, the U.S. Giamo's recommendation. You know what? Hold on a second.
I know, RJ. I saw that. People are enjoying. Anytime Tiff's a big hit anytime she's on.
I don't know why it blows my mind that people want to listen to me.
Because you have more than 2 brain cells to rub together and you're using your powers for justice of good.
I feel like I don't know, it's funny to me that, like I said, people want to listen to what I have to say. It's wild. It's wild. I was trying to see if I had one saved of the trustee's recommendation on a case, because like what I do to protect future behavior is I analyze past behavior, and I have a lot of cases I've pulled from to research. But what I do is I'll end up down a rabbit hole and I'm like, ooh, saving that, saving that, saving that, saving that, so I can look at it later. And then I don't look at it later. So then I just have a bunch of stuff in my Google Drive.
Malin said, do you think there's a chance that Clayton or Woodnick can file now that Laura has access to money? But she doesn't technically in the legal sense, because they've claimed her indigent, which means they've seen her as broke.
And also, she doesn't have access to money because it was made very clear in the meeting of creditors at the end that they are not to be.
Thank you, Karen. Thank you, RJ.
They're not to be spending any money. So I don't think she does have access to money right now. It's quite the opposite. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they've teed it up pretty well for the position they're in right now. I think it's oh, here we go. Hold on. Order granting trustees application for production of documents and oral examination. Oh. Man, I saved some good stuff. Okay, sorry.
You know, obviously with Ron and Jan, now how long do you think something like this can take? This whole process for them? Because I assume they're going to be tied up in this for a while, right?
Yeah, I do think it's going to be a while. For a couple of reasons. One, I think it's going to be so thorough that they will. I think it's going to be so thorough that it's going to take time to sort through. We may even see, and I want people to be prepared for, although I'm not saying it's a foregone. I'm glad you're here right now because I would like to know if you agree. But we may even see an extension filed in the motion in the dismissal hearing. If she doesn't have time to prepare everything for her recommendation, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they just want to get it over with. But it seems like it is a lot of information to go through and a lot of time. However, they did a document dump once, and I think she made quick work of it. So, because they are professionals and they know what they're looking at.
What if they could prove that Laura was withdrawing the money?
So I really want to know MG's thoughts on this, because I think this is a really weird situation where money has gone to Laura, but it's not like she has a way to pay it back if they do a clawback. I don't know. Like, how does that work? So let's say, Jan says they were paying Laura $19,000 a month. That's still not okay. Like, let's just use her number. Okay, let's use her number. 19,000 a year. Sorry, 1,600 a month. Technically, they're not even supposed to be doing that. Okay, because it's not for them, for their creditors.
Minnie T said, I was envisioning Laura's face when they were told they couldn't pay for her shit anymore.
I pictured raid video the whole time. Anyway, except for miming. So let's say that money that they paid for Laura's expenses equaled exactly what Jan says it does. And the government says, nope, fuck that. It has to be clawed back. Can it be clawed back from somebody who doesn't have it? To pay back? How does that work?
Prison?
Right. They were busted in the 13 because 13 debtors have to provide 4 years of state and federal tax returns. Right. So like I'm curious how that works as far as, I mean, is it just a debt that goes to collection and then like never gets paid basically? How does that work? It's the government.
Yeah.
I couldn't find anything in a simple search, but again, I think this is one of those situations like that is super individual and unique that it might be hard to predict
How long
because
does
there is
Lowe's indigent status? I think to my
until it,
understanding, I think your indigent status only covers the thing that you're asking for, right? So, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but it's not like they're like, oh, she has indigent status and then she can get all of these things. I think it's like she wants to file for indigency status so that the state can cover her experts. Like if she needed something else, then I think she would have to ask for that again. I'm not sure,
yeah,
but that was my understanding. Give Tiff a heads up,
yeah,
there would be a federal lien.
it'd be a federal lien. Oh, like the big kind, like the super lien? Like it's called like it sounds scarier than it is. It's called like the anti-terrorism lien. It's like the super lien. Which would be amazing. Or would it just be like a regular
super lean, and super
federal?
leaning now.
I wonder if it would just be like a regular federal lien. But there are super liens. Like super liens, what we call super liens last longer. They are, but they're usually for people who have like if you've been convicted of a federal crime and you serve prison time for it, and it's a financial crime that you owe or any kind of crime that you owe restitution on, or government fees, and you need to pay back the government for, as soon as you're released from prison, they file a lien against you, and that lien lasts for 20 years from the date you're released from prison. It might even be
Just
filed
put me back
before.
in prison then.
Right.
What the
We
fuck?
used to see them. We used to see them on title, and it looks scary. It's like the US Anti-Terrorism and blah 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 Act, but it's really just a federal super lien.
Jack, if the state could pay for cool sculpting, I'm gonna call up my state right now because
I want to see something.
she's super freaking.
I was trying to see if I could find a case where hold on, where we could read a conversion, a recommendation that says conversion. Okay, even though they were told they can't spend money doesn't mean that Laura does not still have access to the funds. Agreed. Then admitting she access the accounts as needed puts her indigency status at issue. I agree. I don't have tons of faith that anything will be done about it, but maybe it's so egregious that it will. When I say I don't have a ton of faith, I like to set my expectations low for
Do they get lower in this case?
Right. But like I like to assume nothing's going to come of it, and then I'm happy when something does come of it. So I wonder. I do wonder because Giamo seemed to understand the Clayton case and the criminal case very well. Oh shit. I was supposed to be at therapy. Hold on a minute, guys.
That fucking icon is so funny. Good Lord. Where is my chat? There we go. We do get a little squirrely on the chat. It's nice. It's nice to talk about this in a way, like in a friendly manner with people that's like, it's whatever. a lot of times it's like, we're trying to read documents or we're trying to go over stuff. And it's like, it's nice just to have the conversation and not be as serious. Like, not only just the conversation between me and Tiff, but also the conversation between chat and like asking different questions and, just all of those things. I love being able to talk to chat. Like if I could just sit here, I mean I could. It's my channel. I could do whatever I want, but yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I have to be honest with you. I was a little tight and wound up at the beginning. And I was a little frustrated. But why do you look like that?
Me?
Oh, it froze on your face and it was like, I'm like,
Oh,
what tea do you have?
no, I forgot to go to physical therapy. Like I just forgot. I forgot today was Thursday.
Well,
I forgot.
we're having regular therapy.
It's fine. It's fine. I can't believe I just literally forgot.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. It's my fault. Like my husband usually works out of the office, out of the house 2 days a week, and today is not normally his day out of the house, but he is out of the house, and so today all day I've in my head it's Wednesday. It wasn't. It's Thursday. Sorry.
It's Thursday, right? I never know.
I'll have to dig into that later because it's not going to be a quick research. I was just trying to see if there were other cases where I could look at what she would have recommended. Her having access to current accounts. I didn't mean to interrupt what you were talking about. I'm so sorry. Shut up, Tiff.
no thanks. Just asked me if I was doing all right. She wanted
Oh,
to check in and I just said I was I was rough at the beginning of the stream and I had I was frustrated and when you're that wound up it's hard to come down and then I saw some interactions that people were having afterwards and I'm just like, you know what? I need to focus on what's important and do what I need to do and keep on keeping on and now I feel like I'm back to yesterday and it's fine. So,
I always like when I have moments like that. Um, I like to just let myself have my feelings about whatever is going on,
mm,
and instead of put like their so I push my feelings down a lot. It's whatever. Might be my kidnapping trauma, fine. But I push my feelings down, and when I can't, I let myself have them. I let myself have them for a maximum of 3 days if I need to,
yeah.
depending on what it is. And then I let it go. It goes in the shredder. Like it just, it went in the shredder a little faster today. I think talking with everybody helped.
Thank
Um,
you, Mother Duck.
I I don't want to harp, but I will say, I I don't I cry usually out of anger. And this time I was crying out of sadness. And I don't like that feeling. um, because number one, I felt that pressure of, oh my God, I put her into this situation
I
where
and I know that's
I,
why you came out and you said something, but like
yeah,
I just took it and I did what I did. So like anything that
yeah,
you and I talk about, like the fact that I went on to go to do that on my channel that has no
mhm,
bearing on you at all.
I know, I do know that, but I also felt, as you can imagine, because like my channel's not monetized, it doesn't affect me. But like as we've talked, like there are some people that have become real friends, and you're one of those people. And I like the fact that something that I initiated turned so sideways so fast was upsetting to me. And I did have that feeling like, oh my God, now, whatever, her subs are going to drop, blah, blah, blah. And I just let myself have my feelings about it. And then I did have them. And things that were said very much bothered me. And I won't let those go. Like those, I will remember those things that were said that bothered me. But I also know that that was a very small fraction. It is not the community as a whole. Um, we are a passionate, but also compassionate community overall. The the greater amount of us are compassionate and understanding and willing to listen, disagree respectfully, and move on. And I don't want to get too much into the situation, but and I'm sorry for bringing it up again, but I felt that it was a situation where somebody in the community who is a representation of what we claim to stand for.
God damn it. Don't you fucking do this to me right now. I'll kill you. I'll punch you right in the knees. You'll need PT every single fucking day. I swear to God, Tiffany, don't you fucking, God damn it. Fucking damn it. Don't you squirt some on the stream. It's not the kind of stream. God damn it.
Right.
I'll fucking break your
Sorry.
legs.
Been
I
there,
swear to
done
God, I'll
that.
fucking do it.
I'm back to anger. Let's be clear, right? And I will say that the amount of crying is definitely based on what I know about myself, is directly correlated to the level of scorched earth I will be willing to be. But like I feel like we claim to represent a certain group or groups of people who have been harmed in some way by the things that Laura has said and done, and her family has said and done. And who are we, really? Who are we as a community if we don't at least listen to somebody try to explain themselves? I felt like, I know that the comment was that it's been squashed, but really it hasn't been. It's been some time, but snide comments are being made, right? Snide comments are being made. You know, there were comments being made. And if I'm that person and I didn't have bad intentions and I maybe even regret what I did, but I know why I did it, I would want people to know why I did it so they could at least understand me and not even to agree with me, not even to make it about me, but to understand what happened and why, so that they can just fucking move on, right?
Yeah.
Why can't we just move on? And not make those snide comments and not, you know, try to separate people more. That's also what bothers me, is it felt like it was again, an us versus them. And I don't think that benefits
People
us
should
as
try
a
not to be
whole,
dicks so that
right?
everyone can
It just
have a nicer
doesn't.
time.
As much as you want to say, "Oh, she's not one of us because it makes us look bad." Well, okay, this doesn't make us look great either, in my opinion. And I love so many people here in this community, and they have helped me in ways that I cannot put into words. And they have been supportive and encouraging when I really needed it. And I'm not trying to take away from that. But a half a dozen people don't speak for everyone.
Well, I think and so actually I just want to say something, and I want
I'm
to
not trying to change your mind. I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
No. I want to be very clear. And I've actually I've spoken to somebody in the Discord. My words are being, especially in the Discord right now, I don't know what's happening anymore because I've left today.
Yeah.
So I saw myself
You're
out
not-
of the Discord. I
Same.
saw myself out of the server because I found myself, especially in the stream, being distracted, and I found myself being overwhelmed by people having their opinions, and they're allowed to do so, and that's okay. And you
Mhm.
know, I just want to be upfront, honest, yes, and I want to be transparent here. The Discord, I have always loved that Discord. It has
Yeah.
always been super fun, super nice, super great. And people do get very heated and they talk about things, and that's great too. I love that. That's part of what
Yep.
I do on the internet. And when I had brought this up and the Discord found out about it, everybody was upset, but they weren't upset at me. And I want to make that very clear. I don't want
Mhm.
my words to get misconstrued. And that's
No.
what I told somebody in the Discord today. They had reached out to me and they're like, hey, we've worked really hard to put this together. And I'm like, whoa, I never said that this was against the Discord at all. I've said
Mhm.
that I love the Discord. I am open to people disagreeing with me. I understand, and my perspective had changed because a lot of people had very good points about what they were saying. And I was like, okay, step back, look at this
Mhm.
differently. What I
Mhm.
won't do is allow people to use that as a moment to dogpile on me to lift themselves up. And
Yeah.
that's why I said what I said on stream, because I cannot continue to talk in a Discord where there are 1,000 people who I can't continue to try to stand up for myself. I have a
Right.
platform where I can speak. If you miss the point, watch it back, slow it down, however you need to do it. I said what I said, and
Life
I'm
is so
just going
much
to be
easier
done
when
with
you
it.
live it with
It's
no
going to be done today.
regrets.
I don't
Trust
want
me
any
on this
drama
one.
within the creator community. I don't care, and that's okay. If people don't like me, cool. You go over there on your end of YouTube, I'll stay over here on my end of YouTube, and that'll be done with it.
Yeah.
But I will
Everybody
let
has
you
to.
know that I did show restraint and I did show kindness today. I will not be kind a second time. So if you
No.
want to come in and I have no reason to protect anybody, but I'm going to because it's fair. I'm not here to
Mhm.
stomp on anybody, but I'm not here to fucking take shit either. And I'm not here
Right.
to have my integrity flamed because somebody wants to make themselves look better. I'll give you
Yeah.
one and then that'll be it. And I'll be done with it.
Yeah.
But I want everybody to understand that it was not the entire Discord. It was
No.
one person in particular who decided to take a wild shot at me. And some people decided that it was cool. They upped it and they liked it and whatever. And I'm not the type of person, if you're going to say something to me in a chat, at me. Let's talk. I also want to be very clear. I reached out to this person in DMs immediately. And I said,
Yeah.
if you have something that you would like to say, I am right here.
Yep.
Crickets. So here's what
Yep.
I'll tell everybody right now, okay? If they don't say anything, I will not say anything. I am willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But if it continues to get brought up and it continues to have people are slithering around trying to, figure out what's going on in my Discord and between them and between this, the thing that's wild about me or wild about this situation for me, I have had one interaction with this person and I have the DMs to prove it.
Yeah.
So I don't know why this happened.
I
But
don't.
if you want to come in not now. I tried to DM you. You didn't want to talk. That's fine by me. I saw what I needed to see. I heard what I needed to hear. There's nothing left. We're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it definitely threw me off. I mean, and there were others that did as well. Because like I said, I didn't expect it from I didn't expect it from some of the places it came from. Um, it was made very clear to me. Let's be clear too. It was made very clear to me. Because I did get a lot of messages saying this isn't about you. You did nothing wrong, whatever, blah blah blah. It doesn't take away my feeling of responsibility because my sole intent was to let somebody tell their story, connect them with the person I believe to be the best person. I'm not the kind, like, I'm not a good interviewer like you are. I'm not like, I have a hard time being
IDK, what the
impartial, I
fuck is
guess.
going
I don't
on,
know.
but I'll make you
Maybe
cry.
even not. I don't know. I guess
Perimenopause
I don't
posse
think I was
rides
the
at
best
dawn.
person. That person, and I agreed on that I wasn't the best person. I instantly felt, just based on how you conduct yourself, that you would be a great person for that. Like I felt that. And I even said, I don't know if she's gonna want to do it, and you're gonna have to be okay with that, right? Like, and they were fine. But like, okay, sorry, I'm getting off track.
Aren't we all?
My intent was to let that person say what they wanted to say through you, with you, however they were going to say it. They made it very clear they didn't want to make it about themselves. They just wanted to explain what happened, what their mindset was, and that was pretty much what I got out of it. And I think it was an important thing to hear, so that we could just, like I said, the only people that benefit when we fight are the Owens family. Like they love it. And that chaps me so much that it's like pulling back the curtain, right? You don't pull back the curtain. You don't you don't you don't air your dirty laundry for this fucking family to then take it and use it against you. And they will take any sort of division and run with it. And I hate that. And that makes me angry, which also makes me cry. So like I just wanted everybody to just hear it for a minute, maybe listen to it, and then decide how they were going to move forward, right? Like, are they going to let it go? Or are they not going to let it go? Whatever. That's on them. Like, but at least to listen to it. And I felt like it maybe even was a good time, because it wasn't right away. Like if it here's what I say. If it happened and then immediately she wants to go on a YouTube and talk about it, that to me feels like attention grabbing. Okay. But if you wait for something to die down and it doesn't die down and you're the target of it, I can understand why now it's being asked.
Well, and
that's what
two,
I can understand.
when her and I had spoken about it on the phone, she had even told me, she's like, I understand that people don't like me, and I understand that people are upset and they have their right to be upset. And she's like, I can take it. She's like, what really bothers me is that because people don't know who I am, other people are making up things that are
Yes.
not true, and they are changing the story. And she's like, now I'm upset, because she's like, I know that people don't know who I am, but you can't just fucking make up lies either, so that the infighting gets worse.
Yes, there is what I believe directly, one group that does that, one person really who leads a group that does that, and it's very ick. And I think we can be better than that, and we can behave better than that. And even if we do disagree with whatever that person says, I don't think we need to make memes about them and turn it into something that's, really not appropriate for the situation. And yeah, she inserted herself into it, and that's part of, unfortunately, what comes of inserting yourself into something. I get that point.
Right.
But like, we're talking, in my opinion, we are talking about somebody who typed a fucking message in a chat in a public hearing. Like, it is not the worst thing that somebody in this community has done. It's not what the worst thing that somebody probably will do in the future.
Yeah.
It was, in my opinion, maybe a mistake. I don't know what her mindset is about it, but we can move on from that and let it go. Really, that was kind of what I just wanted to be like. Hear it, let it go, move on. And it just went so sideways so fast,
Yeah.
that I was shocked by that. And then the piling on is what I was also shocked by. I was
I think in this situation, and I will tell you guys, I'm not gonna say on stream who it is. I've called them out in the Discord openly. I've DM'd them. People know who they are. If they choose to come on stream and address it, I'll address it then. I also respect that our platforms are different sizes. And I don't need my chat to go somewhere and be like, well, I'm not following them, or I'm going to go say this to them, or whatever. I've already said everything that I've needed to say, and I've given them the opportunity to speak their piece. They chose not to. We're good. It's done. I will never what's the word? I will never advocate for people going to another platform or another person or whatever on benefit of me. I'm a big
Yep.
girl. I can do it all myself. And
Yep.
that's it.
Yep. Yeah. And that's, I don't, like I said, I was
It is, Helen.
really
Yes.
taken aback. Yeah.
But you know, yes, I was taken aback by, yes, but it was an opportunity. It was
Mhm.
an opportunity to kick me when they were down so that they could boost themselves up. And it is what it is. And that's all I need to know.
Yeah. And I just think that, like I said, my feelings about it were sadness, and I just gave myself time to process that, and I will move on to the next emotional phase of it.
I will go cry about something else.
And yeah, I uh, I don't know. It was just I like I opened that Discord after that stream, and I was like, what the fuck? I Whatever.
Right. It is what it is. I would, you know, me 2 years ago would have came out, would have posted receipts and would have been like, let's go to fucking war. And me
Mhm.
now is just like, you know what? On the road to 20K, let's go. Like, I got to
Yeah.
keep it moving.
Yeah.
I have other
Yeah.
things that, you took your shot. That's cool. You
Yeah.
said what you said. I said what I said. And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's it. I think that it can be close the Discord to, yeah. I think it can be. I can't close the Discord right now. We're on the phone. No, I'm not creeping in for a while because I just feel like it's just not the right space for me mentally right now. And I'm not, like I said, it's a very small number, but it did hurt, and I wish it didn't, but I just I don't know. I don't know. It was just gross. Some of it was just gross. It was gross. I'm sorry if that hurts people and that loses me subs. I'm sorry. That's fine. Please don't take it out on Bacon, because again, this was me initiating it, and she did not know. And I took it upon myself because I thought it was a good time, and clearly I misread that for at least part of the people that it affected, for whatever reason. And I don't know what else to say after that.
I think for me, I think a lot of things came from it last night at once. My neighbors had come over and they were eating dinner with us, and her and I were just sitting there, and I was just like, you know what? I'm having a really hard time with this. And she's like, okay. She's like, talk to me about it. And I said, I don't
Okay,
want to
I
piss this
won't
group
throw
off.
hands.
And,
Yeah.
I'll
they've
behave.
been wonderful to me. They are smart. They are kind. They are amazing. But also, I don't understand like why we can't have adversarial conversations. They're just discussions. And I was very upfront with this woman on the phone and said, I'm not here to endorse you and raise you up. Like, if there are things that I disagree with, I'm going to say them. My chat is going to say them, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But I think I needed to take a very, you know what, it was eye opening for me. And I think I need to take a very clear look at my position as a creator and what
Yeah.
I'm trying to build. And I
Mhm.
cannot, like I said earlier, Laura Owens is going to end. And when Laura Owens ends and I move on to my next case, I cannot allow my opinion, my research, and my words to be swayed by a big group of people or, whatever. I have to just speak my truth. Maybe I'll get it right. Maybe I'll get it wrong. But that's how I want to run my channel, which
Mhm.
is another reason that I wanted to exit. Because I want people to have their opinions, but I don't want to be swayed by other people's opinions. I want to do my own thing, and people will either receive it or they won't. And that's okay too.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's okay. It's okay. That's what I think people misunderstood last night too, was like, it's like what kept getting said to me was, it's okay to disagree. And I totally agree with that. It's okay to disagree. What I didn't like was the dogpiling. It felt like dogpiling to me. And that's all I can say about it, I guess. Is it really hurt. It cut deep. And I tried to explain that to people the best way I could. In DMs, because I didn't air it out a lot. I just said, this is how I feel about it, right? And I kind of left it there, but in DMs, I did explain a little deeper. And I still think again, I said this in my stream, we really just don't need this. We don't need this kind of division. There's no, like, let's make memes about Ron and Jan being awful at money and awful at sitting in on an interview with the Department of Justice and, that kind of shit. Right?
Yeah.
We don't need to, no perfect victims, yes, and no perfect advocates. I like that. I think that's exactly right. None of us, we're human. We're not perfect. Have your feelings about however it is, but like, to say something so self-aggrandizing and self-righteous really gave me the ick.
I read it. I was like, damn.
I guess you're better than me, girl. Because that's like, really? I'm not even fucking monetized. What are you talking about? Like, I'm talking about finances and boring and get a library card and like, okay, sure.
Well, and that's the thing too, Jack, and this is one of the things that I found so interesting. I have said from the beginning, I have said a lot of things about Lo. I have dug into her life, but I also, if she reached out to me and she said, I would sit down and talk with you, and I told her, I'll sit down and talk with you. You may not like it. I just want you to be aware of what what you are walking into, because I am not on your side. I would sit down and talk to her. And then everybody would be like, well, you're endorsing her. No, what the fuck? I've built my platform off of her, what she's done. Because I have somebody on my chat doesn't mean I endorse them. Or let's say I have Big Tiff on my chat right now, and then Tiff goes out and does something super fucked up later. It doesn't mean I support that behavior. It just means that we talked at that time, and it is what it is. But the fact that my integrity was being used, instead of just being like, I don't agree with this situation because of X, Y, and Z, and my integrity was being attacked, about money and about drama and about all these things, and whatever they want to say about me. That's where I was like, you didn't even know the questions that I had lined up, which I was going to ask. Why did you feel that this was appropriate? Do you understand the repercussions that this can have on a community like this? Do you understand why people are so upset? And, and that's the thing. I wasn't going to fucking bully her or pile on her or allow anybody to do that. But also, I understand what the other side was on about. I get it.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And like I said, I took it personally because of my involvement, right? I heard people say it's not your fault, whatever. What bothered me was that it felt like my fault. I explained it felt like my fault. I felt like I had a good reason for saying that. I don't know. I don't know. It really did. It's dumb. And
It-
that's, I mean, I'm sorry if that makes people upset with me to the point where they don't want to interact with me anymore. That's what it is.
Well, I do.
I
But
just you know, and okay, and also like the emphasis, multiple people have said, we love Tiff, we don't, you know, whatever, like we ride at dawn for her, whatever. I'm hearing all of that. I am absolutely hearing all of that. And I do believe all of that. But I am explaining my feelings about what happened and how reading certain comments made me cry. And I'm sorry if comments that were made me cry. I'm not sorry for it actually, but I'm just explaining how it made me feel.
yeah.
Right? Like it just made me feel really, really awful. And I really don't believe that was the intent to make Tiff feel awful by making those comments, right? I don't feel like that's the case. I'm just explaining how it did make me feel and why I said what I said. I feel like I'm allowed to have feelings. Like I don't want anybody else to be attacked for making me feel that way. I just am explaining my feelings is all. I don't want to start more of whatever the fuck is going on, right? I don't want to make it worse. I am trying to explain what upset me, why it upset me, and what I was really trying to do for all of us. And it failed. It fell very flat. And I feel immense amount of responsibility for that. I feel responsible. I do. I feel responsible for making people feel the way they felt. I take some weight of that. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know how else I can say my words.
So let me just back up for 1 second. I was going to interview this woman, okay? People didn't want me to have her on. They were disagreeing, they were speaking her piece or speaking their piece. And that was fine.
Mhm,
There's a lot of people who don't understand what's going on. In
mhm.
that, other people use that as an opportunity, to just say some things that were wildly uncalled for about me as a person. And that's what we're talking about. So it's just, it's just shit that happens when you're on YouTube, I guess. I don't know. This is my first time dealing with it. I have people DMing me like, hey, I'd love to talk to you. Like, let's figure this out. I don't want this to be a
Yes,
bigger deal than it already is. I'm good. I
right.
not only, when that person said what they said about me in the Discord, I not only added them and used their name, but I also went to the DMs and tried to talk to them personally. It's obvious they don't want to talk to me. I gave them that chance. I don't want to talk to them. But Tiff is
You know
trying
what?
to explain, because she feels that she's um, sort of at fault for this, and it's not. Honestly, I'm not sad that it happened, because
Yeah,
I would rather put my focus into people who love and respect me as much as I love and respect them. And I'm cool. If you don't want to be my friend and you don't want to be you don't want to have camaraderie on this platform, also cool.
yeah,
That's
right,
fine. But just
right.
say it.
Yeah. And I guess no, I'm not the creator that you're talking about.
Is it you?
But like I had that thought last night too, like, man, maybe I'm really just not cut out for YouTube, right? Like this is not
It is, and that's the thing. It is very high school. It is very I guess I was like, "Oh damn. All right. That's
yeah,
fine." And I felt myself, listen, guys, I know who the fuck I am. All right? And if you have something you want to say, we're here. We're
yeah,
here all fucking day. So I
say
went
it.
into the same chat. I put their name in there. I said what I needed to say, and then I went into the DMs and I'm like, "Let's get this over with."
Right.
And then that's it. And I'm not
Let's
gonna
get
I'm
it.
not gonna do this back and forth and whatever, but I'm also not going to stomp on someone. If they want to come out and they want to talk about it, that's fine. I did what I felt as though I needed to do, and I'm good about it.
Yeah. And that's where like I said, I just felt like, um, maybe even just one person had an issue, but it turned into more than that very quickly. And I didn't realize it was happening. So I also had that. Um, like I guess I'd gotten the message that stuff was, happening, but I guess I didn't think it was like as big as it was, as big as it felt. Um, and again, I think like I don't want it to turn into a them versus them situation. Like I don't want that. I don't think that helps us. I I spend more time in Discord than I spend on any other platform, social media wise. Probably the equal amount of time I spend on YouTube. I watch a lot of court on YouTube. Um, so like I I like Discord. I like the people in Discord
Mhm.
in many servers that I'm in, right? And every server has its different dynamics, and that's fine. Like these people crack me up. They are hilarious. They are also passionate and eager to learn. And I love that so much. Um, I don't love how sometimes it can be an echo chamber. Um, in all areas, it can be an echo chamber. But what I do love again is that when I was upset, several people reached out and said, "Hey, and they really listened and talked to me and make me feel better, and I appreciate that." Um, I don't know. I'm just rambling at this point. I had my feelings about it, and I want to get back into them. I was really trying to. I was really trying to make some peace throughout. I think we're in this weird opportunity where we can have some groups come together that have not in the past historically done that. And that's what I was trying to do. And it failed miserably. So sorry, folks.
I don't think
I tried.
I don't think there's anything to be sorry. I think sometimes, I mean, right, like light comes out of the darkness, and sometimes you got to go through those moments, and you're just like, oh, well, that sucks. But then you're just like, but now I see it, right? Like I see everything that I need to see, and it's cool. And
Yeah.
I know your intentions. Honestly, and I said this off stream, and I said it on stream, and I'll say it again. You don't know me from fucking Adam, right? Like you and I have never met personally. You and
Right.
I do not live in the same state. You and I only know each other from this interaction.
Hmm.
And when I consider you a friend. I have your phone number. We discuss things that aren't always Laura Owens. And last night I literally, when you came in and you were like, hey guys, it was me, like I was just like, damn, like I was like,
Right.
okay, so Tiff's that bitch,
Yeah.
that's fine, all right, like, okay.
Yeah. Well, because I will do that. Like I will not let somebody, as much as I know, like you were okay with it, I will not let somebody take heat over again. I know everybody wants to say I'm not responsible, but I'm telling you, I am the one that initiated it.
Yeah, but I'm
Okay?
also an adult with my own platform.
I
I think
agree.
that's
I agree. And I'm not discounting that. I really am not, but I'm saying like I felt I felt like okay. You know how like when somebody's a shit stirrer and then they just nope out and like they let everybody go into chaos about it. I was not feeling that. Like, and not that everybody was in chaos, but I'm just saying, like, some people are okay with starting some shit and then stepping back and watching everything go crazy. And I am not okay with that if I feel like I participated in any way. And I was just really trying to talk to people who I have known for a long time and tell them like, look, this is because Bacon is new to our community, really. Still, it feels like she's been here forever. But like, I didn't want somebody like taking it out on you, even if that wasn't their intent. Like, I just didn't want it to go that way. And when it was something that I started. So there were questions like, because your initial thing was that you got this connection from a trusted member. You were being discreet about it being me. And people were just making
you know what, I probably shouldn't even have said that, but I was just like, I guess I
I
was
get what you're
like,
trying to do.
yeah, I was like, you guys would be surprised if you knew the source that this came from. Like, I think
Yeah.
everybody would understand.
Yeah. And I love that. I love that that is something that can be said. And if it does come from me, that people do trust it, right? Because I feel like I don't speak on things that I don't know. Um, and so I feel like I feel like I've got that, relationship with people in the community, online or not, otherwise, whatever. It's how so I was like, I'm proud of that, right? To that point, I want people to know, like, hey, no, this was me. This was me. And I don't want anybody else to take, like I said, a hit for something I did. And then, like I said, again, it was I will be honest, just some of the comments that bothered me were just about trusted how, and they didn't know who it was at the time, but there was no reason to question it, in my opinion. And I felt icky. It hurt my feelings. And again, it wasn't even like they knew who it was at the time when some of these comments were made. Um, I don't know. I don't really want to dwell. I'm sorry. I keep saying I don't want to dwell and then I dwell, but
No.
like I just am sorry that it turned into what it turned into, because I have worked so hard over the 3 years I've been doing this shit to not be involved in drama. And I have been connected with people who have created a lot of drama in the past. It's been years, but it was somebody I trusted, and I got burned, and I don't want to go back there. And so when I have this that I've built and trust that I feel like I have now, and I saw that whittling away, it made me feel sad and panicky too. And then the fact that I felt responsible for dragging you into it, like that's,
No,
you know,
honestly, though, I think and I think there's going to be moments like this, right? If I choose to be a
yeah,
content creator, I think there are
yeah,
going to be moments where I have to take a step back and probably remind myself, why am I doing this? Right? And what am I doing it for? And, listen, it is easy to get swept up in this story, and it is easy to get swept up in this community because everybody has the fight to fight. And I
hmm,
understand that. But I've also seen, um, you know, a I've seen it move differently, not against me, but against other people. And, you know, and that's okay too. I actually think this was a good way for me to separate myself, and a good time for me to separate myself, because like I said earlier, my content does not live or die on the back of Laura. It does not live or die on the back of JFC. I am Bacon Bears. This is my opinion, and this is my own corner of the internet, and I need to keep it that way. I need to
yep.
protect it so that I can keep its integrity, whether people think I have any or I don't.
And I think that's like the same thing of, it's very similar in my opinion to where, I don't control the internet. I don't control how groups run and who has opinions and groups and who doesn't have opinions and whatnot. I don't control any of that. And I don't want to. So like I had a point.
I swear to God, I had a point.
Been a long week. It's kind of one of the things where like, if this, you know, you can run your own group the way you want to. It's fine. It's fine. Run your group the way you want to. I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying like, this is how it made me feel in the moment. I don't apologize for my feelings. You know what's funny is my feelings don't get hurt easily. My feelings do not get hurt easily. Like for real, do not get hurt easily. It takes a lot. And again, I think it was just that I saw things from people that I didn't expect to see. And maybe they were saying those things because they didn't know, but I don't know. I don't know. Right. 25 cents for the next 2 minutes. I keep rambling. Anyway, I don't hold any animosity towards anybody. I don't forget how people made me feel, but I don't want anybody to like keep dwelling on this. So
Yeah.
I really move on.
I don't want to either. I mean, we're not talking about it in the Discord. I've
Yep.
said my piece. I've exited the Discord. You know, like I said, I went to where I thought I needed to go, which was the source, and it's gonna end after today. And that's okay. It's drama and I don't need it. Like I think uh I take my job seriously, right? I take being a content creator seriously. This is what I want. And I'm not afraid to say, I want to make it to 20,000. I want to make it to 50,000. I want to do all of these things. And yeah, am I doing it because I can also monetize it and be a stay-at-home mom with my kids and do the things that I want for my kids? Of course. I'm not afraid to say that. But I'm also not less of a person because I monetize what I do. And what I found so funny is, and somebody had said, why are you letting this one person get under your skin? First of all, I thought we were cool. We have only had one interaction other than this. I thought we were cool. Number one.
Yeah.
Number two, we make the same content. We're in the same realm. And the content is similar. So why my content is being out of integrity, called out on integrity, it's very interesting to me. And the other thing that I find very interesting is my integrity wasn't in question when you wanted to be my friend because it benefited you, was it? So let me say that. But also, like I don't, I'm not afraid to say I want to grow my channel. And I understand now very clearly, sometimes trial by fire, that some people are going to be with you on this ride because they want to be with you. Some people are going to be on this ride, then they're going to get off this ride. And some people are going to ride the train until it doesn't benefit them anymore. And then they're going to get off and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
And that's okay too.
Yeah. Amen. And I, like I said, I will reiterate that the few are not the whole. And it's not that like one thing said, or so even a few things said, aren't representative of what everybody feels and thinks. But and I do appreciate the love and respect. I do. I can't say that enough. But if I don't know. I had my feelings, that's all. I'm sorry I had my feelings. This is like the thing.
Sorry for being human, guys.
This is the thing I've had the most feel. It is the stupidest argument in the history of JFC, in my opinion. Um, like it's so lame. Uh, not that people's feelings are lame. I'm just saying, like, if you look at it and what it boils down to, it's not something we should be arguing about or talking about even. I think that it's sad to me that it blew up. And yeah, I'm sorry if me talking about it even upsets people. I'm just explaining my feelings. These are the most feelings I've had in this entire, and I've had feelings throughout 3 years. We've watched a lot of shit go down, man.
Yeah.
I've had feelings for sure. I've had moments where I have to remind myself, I'm not the victim in this story at all. I am not Clayton, Mike, Greg, Stormy. I'm not any of those people, right? So really, at the end of the day, I don't have that much of an attachment. So I don't have a reason to be upset a lot of the time. It's just, being passionate, I guess. But like, I had my feelings about it, that's all, I guess. And it was big feelings. It was big feelings. And I do think I'm considering that maybe I'm not made for this part of it, right? And that's okay.
No. The fuck? You're
No,
on
I
this.
mean, because I do have to protect my head, right? Like I do have to protect my head.
Yeah.
And because, I'm not trying to like discount anybody, but like, or anything you're saying right now, but like I have to protect how it impacts me. And again, I've enjoyed Discord so much.
I have too. I
really have, like, I hate opening Facebook. I open Facebook to check on a few people and I close it immediately. Like, I hate opening Facebook. I spend so much time in Discord and I do like the people there. And I overall have an excellent experience. And if this is my one big thing to have big feelings about in 3 years, I consider myself pretty lucky about that. I just I don't know. Facebook has been infested by boomers. You know what's funny? The majority of my because in YouTube analytics it'll tell you like your age groups or whatever. And like the majority of the people that listen to me and watch my stuff are older women. Like older than me women. I think that's cute. I don't know why. Like it's adorable to me. Like, oh. um because I swear an awful lot and I feel like I have a very immature personality. So I love that people are watching me and actually taking something away from it. And maybe it's just where I switch it up for a minute, but these fuckers have to stop with their financial bullshit in order for me to slow down doing this. I feel like there's still things to do and talk about. And I hope again that we can just move on and be done. And you know what? I had my feelings. You guys have your feelings. Get over it or don't. I don't know. You decide. I'm happy slinking away to the pond and being there, camping out there if I have to.
Yeah. The thing I want to be very clear about, and I know I've left the Discord, so I don't know what the fuck is happening over there, but it was very clear that they were upset because they thought that I was talking about the Discord as a whole. I was not. I don't, it is never like, that's the thing. If somebody goes against my wishes, like not wishes, but like I was going to have the interview, a lot of people disagreed. That's cool. That's great. Love it. It was the other stuff that I was like, you know what? I gotta go. Like, I'm good. And it was not everybody. For me, it was one person in general. And it was, I'm not going to talk about, don't talk about the Discord hole. No, it was one person in general for me. And I was just like, okay, that's fine. And then, it just went away that it didn't need to go. And, and I was just like, all right, cool. I'm going to be done with this. And then it was getting talked about again this morning in a way by other people trying to stir it up because I had said what I said on my chat this morning. And then other people wildly misconstrued my words. And then people were trying to reach out to me while I was on stream. And I was like, listen, right? I can't continue to defend myself. I said what I said on screen. You want to hear what I had to say? Go watch it. And I think it was No Thanks that said to me the other day, yeah, we'll go watch Jack. I think it was No Thanks that said to me the other day, you can't explain yourself to people who are committed to misunderstanding you. And that's the thing is I'll give you one shot to have an opportunity to talk to me. Take it or don't. That's it.
Yeah.
But it's one person. It wasn't the Discord as a whole. And I want to be very clear about that because the people who run the Discord have worked very hard. They have worked very hard because they've had discourse before and they worked to clean it up and they, and that's the thing. It is not lost on me that people, and it's not my Discord. No. It was a different Discord server. And also if you want to go in there, it's great in there. This was a one-off. And this was the first one that I've been a part of like this. But where was I going with this? Fuck. What was I talking about?
I don't know. Oh shit. You're talking about not talking about like Discord as a whole. That I think that's where you were talking about, right?
Oh, right. It's not lost on me that all the best and Schnitzel and even Justice for Clayton. A lot of people have an issue with Justice for Clayton, but it is not lost on me how hard these people work. It is not lost on me that we have public resources and we have access to those public resources because there are people behind the scenes doing this work day in and day out. And I didn't want to be a detriment to that. And I didn't see that and I didn't understand it. But the Discord is wonderful and it is a place for people to go to talk about, the Laura Owen saga. And they even have channels in there that you can talk about other things and general chats and whatever. But, for me as a content creator and as somebody who just needed to step back, assess and decide, for myself, I needed to go. That's all.
Right. And it's okay to take a mental break. Like, it's absolutely okay. Other people have done it and been, welcome back. Like,
For Bacon and Tiff's
Eric,
rough
thank you.
day.
Like, everybody has always been understanding of that, that whatever is happening in any given moment is maybe not the best, thing for that person to be involved in, or even like we say about Laura, don't go reading about yourself on the internet, girl, right? Like it's healthy and positive to know when it's time to step back from any given topic. So that's what's being talked about, right? Like it's okay. So I don't know how to.
How do they send money to you? I'll split whatever I make with whatever I make today with Tiff.
I don't have to do that.
Shut up. I'll kill you.
I don't know. I just I open Discord every day. I admit that. It is a lifeline for me as a chronic illness patient. And I appreciate so many people in there, and every group I'm in. And every group I'm in, there are different personalities and dynamics, and I always appreciated that, as well as the love and appreciation and respect I've received. I don't want to disregard that, and that it was also expressed to me last night and even today that is still the case. I appreciate that.
Tiff, are you not monetized?
No, I'm not. I can't be right now. It's legal. I can explain it.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I need my legal things to be lined up first before I can be.
Can I send you money as a gift?
Yeah, I mean, I'm allowed for that. Yeah, that's allowed. I just cannot make money right now legally. I have to do it a certain way, and that's not finalized yet. But like I said, I've always felt very welcome, and I'm not saying I get along with every single person or that I agree with every single thing that everybody says. Absolutely fucking not. And I'll tell them so. Like, you know, nicely, but I usually say it nicely. No, that's wrong, or no, I disagree. Like, I mean, and I may have bullied some people out of the fucking chat sometimes because I thought they were I'm telling you, I'm gonna be real. I have bullied people who I believe to be either Jan or Laura right out of the fucking Discord, okay? I did, because I had feelings about
I had
what they were.
feelings.
And I'm probably
Oh yeah,
not
do you
even
have a
proud of
Cash
it.
App or Venmo?
I have
What is it?
I
I'll
have-
type it on the screen.
don't, because here's why.
God damn it.
Well, let me explain, and maybe you know how to help me with this, because I'm fucking old and I don't get technology anymore, even though I'm the person in my family who's always been the tech person. I don't know how to remove my government name from it. And yes, my government name was discussed on a podcast, but I don't necessarily want it posted on a live stream. Because as soon as, like, even though you use like my name, my non-government name, once you send it to me, my government name shows up, and I don't like that.
All right. Well, how about you guys? Well, I mean, how about you guys send me money and I'll send it to Tiff? Full transparency.
We'll give a spreadsheet about it.
Yeah. 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 I'll give her $1,600 a month, actually.
Mr. White, don't fall for that tip.
Hey, I've been good to you, fucker.
I'm not trying to ignore Megan Fox is in the chat. I'm not trying to ignore her in here. I appreciate what she's saying. And yeah, I mean, they're just some fucking wackos. That's the bottom line. And I don't hold it against a lot of people, but I don't hold it against the whole. But yeah, there's some stuff that does happen. And if we don't acknowledge that, if we pretend it's not happening, what the hell?
Apparently, we're getting you a GoFundMe.
Oh my god. You guys are killing me.
Oh God.
I'm probably allowed to have that. I don't know. But no, I do appreciate it. Like I just I don't know. I'm not trying to make this make money for Tiff's stream. I'm just trying to explain my feelings. And I feel like the more I talk about it, it's like, Jan, I'm making it worse.
Well, we have to get you some monies because you have
I bet you Megan knows how. I bet you Megan does know how, because she seems to know all the little like things of how to do things.
Oh yeah, bring in Megan. Megan, what are you doing? Call me on the Discord. Let's go on chat. What are you doing? Get your bitch ass in here.
I set up this whole, I'm old, so I have PayPal that I've had forever, right? And I was like, oh, maybe I can make a Venmo and that'll solve the problem. And it was when I was asking for money for my friend, who did thank me, and everybody for their donations. But my point is, I set up a Venmo and I was like, oh, okay, this will work. And then I go to like test it, and it's my government name. And I get it. I get why it should be. I really do. But at the same time, I don't love it, I guess.
Megan is here? What's a Meg?
She was here.
Why is Meg?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Hey,
So
my
anyway.
grandniece was born yesterday and somebody else has a nephew born today. Yay.
Yay! Yay! July is a good month. My son was
Oh
born.
boy. Well, I guess now we can just kind of hang out. I guess yeah, because he goes, it's 4 p.m., right? which is when I would have to go because I have to get my son anyways. But I feel
Yeah, I am anticipating
For
Jack's
Bacon to do as she
video
sees fit,
so
kissing face
much.
yeah.
emoji, keep it
Looking
real.
forward to it so much
Oh my God!
because
Somebody said change your government name to Chase J. Jones.
it
So
doesn't like that.
let's build Tiff a GoFundMe. Um, Tiff
Okay.
needs a GoFundMe for super ninja
Healing?
fighting skills. She needs to buy
A
two
window screen?
she needs uncuttable window screens. She needs 2 katanas for each hand. We're going to change her podcast to Nobody Told Tiff. Oh God.
Oh my God. You
Yeah,
guys are cracking me up.
I love it.
Yeah, I didn't mean to make things worse, guys. I'm sorry. I really was just trying to explain my feelings, and that's all. I'm done.
It's not worse. Actually, I think if I think about it, it's made it better. You know what? I guess I didn't realize too, which made it easier over the stream for me today. I didn't realize that majority of people following this case are not in the Discord.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was just like, all right, well, I'm just gonna leave and just keep doing my Bacon Bears little thing, and the people will come, and then the people who won't.
Yeah.
Can someone
Yeah.
please
Yeah.
tell me who Jack is? So Jack does Never a Truer Word, and what he does is he analyzes essentially how people speak so that you can get a better understanding of what they're actually trying to say.
And it's really good. Like the video he did on that's cute. The video he did on Jan answering the questions about, I think it was the GoFundMe, like those initial questions in the hearing. He did a video about it and it was amazing. Like, I was like, oh my God, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch this. He really did break down like the way Jan phrases things and it was cool. So like I just that 2.5 hours, I was listening thinking, I can't wait for Jack to comment on this. Like, this is crazy. This is insane. The absolute refusal to answer the GoFundMe question was insane
Yeah.
to me, right? Like, insane.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Sorry to everybody I pissed off. Also not sorry for having my feelings, and listen to Never a Truer Word by Jack Fox. It's crazy.
And then you explode into the ether.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Jack is truly amazing. I was really interested when I watched his thing for the first time. I was on live. I was cooking dinner. I'm like, I wanted to chat so much, but I'm like, God damn it, I have kids to feed. Like, I was so excited.
I'm
Oh,
listening a lot of the times when I'm listening, even to like yours. I'll start out home and then I'm on my way to therapy and I'm listening in the car. I'm like, damn, I want to fucking comment, but I'm driving. But like, with Jack stuff, I follow him on Threads, and it's funny because like he'll post these things like, if somebody says this phrase, it like basically is telling you it should raise red flags about why they're saying it this way. And I'm like, but I'm saying it to be sarcastic. So does that count? Like, if I'm just being funny when I say, I literally can't stand Jan. If I'm just being funny when I say literally, does that the same thing? I don't feel like it is.
so
Jack. Like,
my father-in-law uses literally all the time, and it's so funny because my husband's family. So my father-in-law is one of 8. And between them, I think there's like 16 grandkids, and then there's just like his family is so huge. But every time we get together and my father-in-law says literally, everybody shouts. They're always like, literally, literally, literally. So that's all I think when I hear that word now. Literally.
literally, I say it way too much. But I also feel like literally that's my feelings. Viking Jack, Viking J Mac. I literally never use that word. Oopsie. Yeah, so like I said, Jack will say these things and I'm like, but no, I want to use it ironically. I want to use that phrase. I tease. That's all.
I tease. I tease. I kid. I
tease.
tease.
I kid. Yeah. I was trying to see. So I say to Jack on Threads in his post that I can't wait for your take. And he replies and says, it will feature 0 of your financial insight. Oh, Jack, you cracked me up.
Oh, if you guys want to hear something here, I have a present for you. I'm going to turn
Ooh.
my mic all the way up. It's Jack saying purple burglar alarm.
Purple burglar alarm.
Could you hear it?
I did. Barely, but I did.
Purple burglar alarm.
Because what the fuck? Because they were making fun of me in the way that I speak. So I was telling Rachel about it, and Rachel goes, yeah, they want to make fun of you. Tell him to say burglar. Oh, God. Question mark? Oh, God.
Question mark?
I know. Yeah, it's funny. I was like, I didn't know people overseas can't say burglar. But burglar. Yeah, he puts like a burglar.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, God. I know.
And another day has gone by
He
that
practiced that for hours. He's just like, he's in the fucking thing. He's like, okay, ready? Okay, purple. Okay, you guys want to see something really funny? So remember when I was talking about sending people weird things in emails?
Mhm.
And Jack was in here and he's like, I panic every time, or I thought she said send a DM to Jack. I panicked and I go, I don't know how to take this, Jack. I feel offended. The fuck? And
Right.
so I go, now I'm going to send you a DM and you're going to be sweating all fucking day and you're not going to know what's coming from you. And he was like, oh, dear God. So fucking Jenna Ray sends this to me in email. I open it up and I'm like, you guys are so fucking stupid.
Oh my God. Question.
I'm just shooting sunshine from my bubs. I'm like, oh, I'm sending that.
Love it.
I'm sending that immediately.
The boobs of justice.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. That is so funny.
Just so you know, that audio clip sounds pretty. Shut up, hound. You shut up. You shut your mouth. Yeah, I was thinking about that when I DM'd him and I'm like, hey, all sunshine and golden. Oh my God, I wish you would tell my friends that. They're always like, why are you so fucking mad all the time? Because anger is my power emotion.
Anger is my power. I feel that in my soul, like 100%.
I love anger.
I love anger too, actually. So my guilty pleasure movie is Pitch Perfect.
Why is that a guilty pleasure?
It brings me joy.
But why is it a guilty pleasure?
Because because I'm Big Tiff Dog and I listen to like hardcore rap and I'm not supposed to like acapella, maybe. I don't know. It's my guilty pleasure because it's a little bit of a schmarmy movie, right? It's not, although I'm not a Citizen Kane fan, it's not like a whatever. But I love Pitch Perfect. So anyway, the part where Amy has the what is it that they threw at her, the burrito on the
Yeah, and they fucking slap her in the side of the head.
and she's like, leave it. It fuels my hate fire. Yes.
Just leave it.
Leave it. Like, I get that. I
Oh my
get that
God.
side of Amy. I get that side of Amy so much. Like, it cracks me up. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why is your if somebody was like, "Do you want to watch Pitch Perfect?" I'd be like, "Yeah."
Okay, so it's literally my guilty pleasure. I have YouTube Music because we pay for YouTube Premium, because I hate commercials. And
Because I'm Big Tip Dog and I listen to hardcore rap said by one of the cutest, teeniest humans ever.
I have definitely appalled a few people by pulling up next to them at a light.
No,
if
you
my
know who
window
she is? Have you guys ever seen that TikTok where Jamie Foxx is like, "Here with my gang gang, down to gang bang"? Like that's you rolling into a Laura Owens get together with a red Solo cup. Do you gang
Right.
bang?
I mean, I don't have my nickname for no reason, right? Like I definitely enjoy my rap music. But I also have I have the soundtrack of Pitch Perfect on my YouTube channel and my YouTube music. Like it's there. I love it. I just love it. Hillary Duff, no.
No, it's Brittany Snow, isn't it? You like
It's what's her name? Oh my God.
Rebel Wilson?
Rebel Wilson, and what's the other popular one?
Anna Kendrick, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, which rappers, Tiff? If you don't
so,
know, now you know.
I'm
Sucker!
I'm definitely a death row label girl. I appreciate the death row label. Yeah.
Me too.
Those artists.
Yeah, I'm not East Coast at all.
I'm not. And it's funny because in Michigan, I'm a little closer to the East Coast, but I'm definitely not an East Coast girl. I just don't like the music. I really don't. I prefer the death row label.
Yep.
And most of the artists on it. And that's it. Evan, I'm an East Coast guy. Sorry, Evan.
Evan. California
West
knows how to
Side.
party. Knows how to party.
West Side, left side, baby. So that's my jam, Snoop and Eminem and Dr. Dre.
Bro, if I wouldn't I guess I could switch a portion. We should do a members where we just sit and listen to music so I don't have to worry about getting demonetized.
Yeah, and I think it's okay in the rules if you're doing reacts even. I think that I do think it has to be members maybe, but
yeah, you can't put it on the stream. I have to mute a lot of my streams when they're done because of the music, so I just mute the music. What do you want for old school? What do you want? Grandmaster Flash? The fuck? Let's go. What do you want?
I mean, so I do like I like the initial, the old school rap. I do. But my jam is gonna be that late 80s, early 90s stuff for sure. And God, shit, some of it even went into the early 2000s, with Eminem and stuff.
Oh my God, Eminem. I was gonna be Mrs. Eminem. That was my first concert. I was 15 years old and I went to see Up in Smoke with my friends. I loved him. I loved
like
him.
People, so I don't go to concerts really. I just don't. So I've been to very few concerts. NWA, oh my God, hello, yes. My playlist would appall most people that know that have been exposed to me. So and also I'm a Michigan person, so Eminem is we literally I live 30 minutes max from where he lived. Not when he was rich. I guess both. 'cause it's kind of
Guys, we
between-
just squashed beef and now we're going Tupac versus Biggie? What the fuck?
right? But I mean, it is but I also, so here's the other thing. I like all kinds of music except for country. No offense to anybody who likes it. My husband loves it. I don't.
I like country. I saw
It
Garth Brooks
gives me-
live. It was amazing.
It gives me ragey feelings. I wish it didn't, but it does. I
Makes
don't
me
know
want to
why.
drive a pickup truck and punch my wife.
Now, not old school, like not old school music, like Alabama. Like there's stuff I like that's old, but I don't like kind of the newer stuff. Anyway, although I do like Shabuzi. But anyway, the I forgot my point.
Oh, I have to show you something. Somebody put
I have
this in
a-
my Discord.
I had a point.
Hold on.
Oh, music. So, somebody sent me. I thought that I liked violin, but I don't I don't follow violin, but when I hear it, I'm like, ooh, I like that. And this person was like, do you mean cello? And I'm like, I don't know. So they sent me this cello song, and it's really old, but it's a very cool video. And I was like, oh my God, I do. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, I love cello. It's very deep.
No,
I
I'm about to
love it.
blow your mind. So there's this band. It's called Apocalyptica, and it is 4 cellos. They are a quartet. Hold on. And they cover Metallica. It'll make
Yeah.
you fucking cry. I still have it on my thing. Hold on, I have to show this to you because somebody sent this to me and they said this is what I envision. This is how I view BB and Tiff right now. Hold on, look at how adorable this is. God bless it. I have to make it much smaller now. Look at the screen. That's us.
I love it. Cease and desist.
They also there's a question mark mug.
Question me?
Look at how cute that is. I would need to make that. I want to
love
put that in my office. You
I
have the
love
double
that.
glasses?
Yes. Beautiful.
Isn't
Oh
it-
my gosh. I love that.
I'm going to save it. I'm going to frame it.
Tell me the name of that cello group again?
Oh, I'll send it to you right now. I don't know if we could listen to it.
Probably not, but I wanna
I'll DM you. It's Apocalyptica. And they're amazing. And you just put in like Apocalyptica, Metallica, and you'll find it. Where is your? Oh, there we go. Oh,
so
I'm on a
Megala
call with
says,
you.
I love country, and I love you, and I love my husband, but I don't love country. I'm sorry. I just don't. I love old country. I really do. Apocalypse. Oh God, I like that. Because though I also like that kind of music. Like I have a wide range. Like I said, mostly everything but country. I have a very wide range of the music that I like. Except for yes, Queen Latifah. Yes,
I played cello
yes.
growing up, so I was
And-
obsessed with Apocalyptica because I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna play that," and then I got their sheet music, and I'm like, "You know what? I'm cool." Like,
I
I'm
would
good.
imagine it's very difficult. Oh God, sometimes I like catch my face that I'm making when I look at the screen, and I'm like, "Ew, why did I make that face?" I can't watch myself. Like I can't watch myself. Not Jelly Roll. No, not Jelly Roll. Sorry, no. I have a personal vendetta against Jelly Roll.
Why?
Because my friends that have their podcasts, they're very popular. It's a huge podcast. It doesn't matter. All 3 of them are very big podcasts. But
Well,
anyway.
now it does. Is it me?
Yes, it's totally you. But they had this like little interaction where it was like, oh, the Jelly Roll listens to it's Small Town Murder is their big. They have Small Town Murder and Crime and Sports. They also have a podcast called Your Stupid Opinions, and it's hilarious. All of these podcasts are humor based and true crime based, so it's not for everybody. But anyway, so like they found out Jelly Roll listened. One of the guys is very much into country. It turned into a thing. They met him and whatnot, and they were gonna like do an interview on the show, and then he just ghosted them. Like he's too big time for them or something. So that's my issue with Jelly Roll. It is
Fuck Jelly Roll.
don't diss my friends, man.
I've never actually listened to his music.
Don't diss my friends. Yeah.
I
wanted to like him. He does like stuff for the prison up north of me. Sorry, keep cutting him off. But I wanted to like him, but then he dissed my friends and I can't have that. Sorry, I'm loyal.
yeah. Your
Anybody
daughter
cut you off.
performs singing. Volbeat or the White Buffalo was my top favorite concerts I've been to. I don't know either of those.
Volbeat, there's a couple of songs I like, Volbeat songs, 2 actually, that are very good. And I can't think of them right now.
Oh,
But, like,
dude, I think I'm so
I
good at singing until somebody videos me and then sends it back, and I'm like, well, who is that? Because I was great.
I'm very well aware of how bad my voice sounds. I'm very well aware. It's not good.
Okay, I must listen to Volbeat.
Excuse me, gamer accountant, James and Jimmy are my friends. Thank you very much.
Where's gamer account? What did I miss?
Gamer accountant says gamer accountant's the one that gave me a Netflix gift card this week.
Oh.
She emailed me a Netflix gift card because she heard me on Rosalind's stream say that
somebody in Captain Planet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm more friends with Sarah, so you won't know who this is, but I'm talking to gamer accountant right now. I'm more friends with Sarah, like Sarah's my friend. I'm, you know, by proxy friends with James and Jimmy too, but yeah, Sarah's James' wife, and Sarah's my friend. Sarah and I kept each other entertained during the Corey Richins trial and sentencing. We definitely, I have a picture of myself with Sarah. I mean, like I don't say friend in these people on the internet are my friends. I'm saying like these are friends I have in real life.
Gamer accountant, if you're into the dead, I have another podcast that I did with a buddy of mine, and then this started taking off, so we kind of just put it on the back burner. He is so fucking funny, but he used to follow the Grateful Dead, and then he followed Fish, and that's just all he did, and he's been to jail a bunch of times and sold a bunch of drugs. Fucking hilarious when he tells stories. So we just sit and talk bullshit. They're like 30-minute episodes. But gamer, if you're interested, I'll shoot you the link because he was all about that life.
That's funny. So gamer accountant should probably likely shares my loyalty vendetta against Jelly Roll. Sorry.
I just love that I love that there's this lore of like when you're super famous and it's going to be like Big Tiff versus Jelly Roll.
Right? Yeah, because you dissed my friends and I'm loyal. I'm sorry. Like, no. It was just really sad because it could have been like a good opportunity for both of them. But because these guys that are the podcasters, they're on Netflix now. Like their podcast is on Netflix. It's big time. And they do not act like it in the slightest. Like they do live shows every once in a while, and I went to one recently, and I'm just sitting there in the front row, and James, just like a little kid, sees me and waves like a little kid. He's like, "Hi, Tiff," in the middle of the show, right? Like, "Hi, James." It was adorable.
Oh my God. There's the
Lola Montez. That's the one. Lola Montez. Sorry.
Oh, Lola Montez.
Yeah.
There's the link for my other thing. If you guys want more episodes, we'll come on. But you guys, his name is Aaron. I've often thought about having him on here just because he's so goddamn funny. And he would. But yeah, it's great because, and also too, so he's done all this stuff and I've never done anything. So, going to prison and selling drugs. I'm like, how do you sell drugs? How does one buy drugs?
How does one access drugs? I, for example, would maybe like to know where one gets cocaine. I have heard
it makes all your bad feelings into good feelings.
I feel like it would give me the energy I crave and maybe a little pain relief. I'm just saying. But like, I don't know where to get it. Do I look in the phone book?
I've talked to my husband. I'm like, I would love to try cocaine because I feel like it would make me more productive. And he goes, first of all, the only thing you want to do when you do cocaine is more cocaine. He's like, second of all, you're not productive on cocaine. You just get really paranoid and you want to do more cocaine. He's like, if you want to try being productive, you should try meth. And I'm like, but then I'm up for 3 days and I crash for 3
Right.
days, you know?
Right.
Cocaine is not
It
fun.
is not fun. Oh my God. I believe you. I will not be doing it. Trust me, but I'm just saying. I it's funny because my friend James from the podcast, he's one of those people that needs very little sleep to operate. Like he's always on, he's always researching, he's always doing his, like, this is his life, right? And people have joked, like about trying cocaine. He goes, I know myself well enough to never touch that shit because because I'm already running at 150%. It would end me. Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Happy to
I'm not
rate
gonna
any of your drug queries. I just have to say, like, if I had, I have no desire to like hallucinogens. That scares the shit out of me. Like, I don't need any of that. I do have to say, like, if I had 6 months left, probably cocaine.
Yeah, I definitely would try it if I had a short amount of time left, for sure. I am not looking to make my body any more damaged than it is. So trust me, guys, I'm not gonna try cocaine.
She
joke
does it
about
on
it.
stream.
Right.
Members
I
only.
joke about it. But I won't do it, I promise. But if I'm given a very short amount of time to live, yeah,
Let's
I
go.
might.
You just see you just see me and Big Tiff in a car and we just fucking Thelma and Louise right off this shit. We're like, come on, Big
Going
Tiff.
out.
Let's go.
We're going out. We're going all the way out.
Right, that's it. We're gonna snort some cocaine and drive off this cliff. Good Lord.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah,
Chat, please do not attempt to send anything illegal to our lovely hosts.
LOL, tip on cocaine is like ripping through financial.
Everybody's like, I can't hear. Can somebody play her in slow speed? I can't hear. What is she saying?
She's talking way too fast.
Right.
Gotta turn it down to half speed.
Big Tiff be going through it line by line, girl.
Line by line. No L, the pun intended.
Oh
no
my
pun
God.
intended. Yeah. We devolved into quite the conversation. But yeah, my friends are James and Jimmy, and they're cool dudes, and Sarah is also my good friend, obviously, more so, but they're cool people. If you like comedy and true crime and you're okay with the way, like, what their thing is, and they give a disclaimer at the beginning, like, their thing is they don't make fun of victims or the families. They do in fact make fun of botched investigations, small towns, especially in the small town murder one, right? And how things get messed up and whatever. They make fun of like that kind of stuff. The criminals who are too dumb to realize that they're gonna get caught doing what they do. But it's a good show. It's a good show. Your Stupid Opinions is for everyone. Yes, Your Stupid Opinions. What they do is they read like Amazon reviews or Google reviews, or, I swear I heard something. I hear a dog.
Oh, it's me.
Oh, thank God.
That's mine. She's upstairs barking at somebody.
Well, so this is a sad story. I won't go into all of it, but like one day I'm sitting here and I see a dog on my camera that looks exactly like Ari, walking through my yard. And I panicked for a minute, but she was inside, thank God. But that didn't end well. And so when I heard a dog bark. It scared me.
Oh.
Yeah, because we live on a busy road. But yeah. Your stupid opinions. So they take like Google reviews and Amazon reviews of products and places. And I mean, like people will rate Mount Fuji, right? And they'll read the reviews. They'll read like some good ones and then they'll go into the bad ones and make fun of all of it. It's funny. It's a good show.
Yeah, I'll have to
It's
check it
very
out.
Yeah, your stupid opinions. But they're very much not censored. So be aware of that. If you think I have foul language, you ain't seen nothing yet.
I need to know, how many pairs of glasses does Gangster Tiff wear?
One.
Thank you, Roxanne. Oh
Yes.
shit. That's business. Only one
Yes.
pair?
One pair.
Bye,
That's all she
Hound.
needs. That's all she needs for her music is one pair.
The last
Just
time
to
you
listen.
did
Just to
shrooms.
listen to my music.
Amy.
Yeah.
This is appalling. Amy put in the chat and said, I just posted my AI picture to your Discord that I made the last time I did shrooms. And she sends me this fucking bullshit. Hold on. Hold on. Is that the dad from fucking... Who are these people?
Hold on, I gotta look. Let me get there.
No, it's right here.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Wait,
God.
what?
Hold on.
Is that Tom Segura?
No, I was like, is that the dad from fucking Ruby Frankie's husband? The fuck? Like, what is this?
Oh, I don't know. I'm looking at it. What the hell, Amy?
What is this?
What? Who are these people? Oh, that's okay, so that's Katie Holmes, right?
Did
Maybe.
somebody say it looks like Little Big Town?
Sarah Jessica Parker. That's gotta be Tom Segura. That's gotta be, right? Oh my gosh.
Why do they have those bicycle legs like the fucking people, those weirdo spin-off people from one of those Wizard of Oz movies?
Oh, yeah.
Never let me get on shrooms. I don't want to see this shit ever. Are you kidding? I'll die. Return to Oz, right. Ugh. Barf. No, it's Amy and her friends.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Are you friends with Tom Segura? I'm curious now.
Wait, tell me more about Tom Segura.
Wait. Like I just
Ugh. Good Lord. That's so scary. Yeah.
That is terrifying. Not gonna say it's not.
I've never taken any. I don't endorse anything. I've just heard stuff. No one follow med advice from this channel. No. I will tell you the only thing I take is a multivitamin in the morning, and I take fluoxetine so I could do what I did today and show restraint. Because and I didn't take them today. Haha, look at me.
Ari takes fluoxetine.
Why? Ari, your dog?
Yes.
Bro, the fuck? Come on.
This poor dog's been through it, man. So when we first got her, she had been abandoned. Or Ari's backstory, she had been abandoned in a house.
I love when it chat. I don't know why. It's just so funny. Please roast me if you're funny. I love it so much. It just makes me laugh.
Right?
Why is Tom Segura gonna be single?
So Ari's backstory is she was abandoned in a house with several other dogs. She was very pregnant. She was rescued. She had 11 pups. They were horse puppies. They were huge. We adopted, all her puppies got adopted out. We took her in to foster her and then to make her healthy. And then I couldn't let her go once it was time. So anyway, that was after Lucy died and I was very attached to her. So, the
I'm not laughing at you.
she came to us very straight and things didn't affect her. And our last dog, like sounds, thunderstorms, fireworks, nothing affected her. It was great. And then over time, she became sensitive to fireworks and thunderstorms. And for some reason, our printer, when it turns on, and the way this dog shivers like a fucking dog on a ASPCA commercial is pathetic.
Yeah.
When she's sad or upset, and I couldn't take it anymore, and we asked the doctor, and the doctor said, let's try this, let's try that, and we ended up putting her on fluoxetine. So yeah, my dog has a prescription for fluoxetine, and she takes it every day.
What's the milligrams?
30, I think.
Ha!
A
Bitch takes
20
more than me.
20 and a 10. And you know, it just keeps her like regulated. We do have to sometimes still give her the gel on the gums when it's really bad, like when fireworks are
Yeah.
happening. But Cilio gel. And that puts her out for the count, right? Like, but otherwise, this, like I said, even in the middle of the night, if it starts storming in the middle of the night, she wakes up. If she hears it, she just starts shivering. It's so
Oh.
sad. It's so sad. But it's gotten better on the fluoxetine, and we just roll with it when we, you know, need to put in the heavy stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, is it helping her?
It does help her. We tried some other things first. We tried gabapentin. We tried, I think we have to be careful because I don't know how many meds you can say on YouTube, but we tried other things, and they just didn't, like, they just didn't do, like, they didn't serve her well. You could tell, like, it wasn't, Ari is living her best life, by the way. It wasn't like giving her a quality of life so much, and I didn't like that for her. I didn't want her to just walk around drugged all the time.
Yeah.
The fluoxetine seems to really give her like a balance, like I said, where she can still be, she actually became, believe it or not, because she slept this whole day, but she actually became more playful and interactive than she had been before it. So, and also, yes, I have learned recently. First of all, gabapentin always made me feel weird, like foggy, and I didn't like it.
What
I
is
get why.
gabapentin?
It is a nerve blocker. Like it changes the way your brain functions,
Okay.
and it's good for like seizures and stuff and things. There, it's supposedly good for certain things, but it's recently come out that it can lead to dementia and lots of other bad things. Trazodone, that's the other one. We have trazodone for emergencies too, but you have to give that early and it's a whole thing. But
Ari did not sign a canine HIPAA release.
yeah, we tried a lot of things. I didn't like the way that they seem to be affecting her. And I only do it if I have to. But I generally give her just the fluoxetine every day and she's fine. And then like I said, we do the traz or the Cilio gel when it's something we need to have, like if we didn't realize all of a sudden it's thunderstorming, that, you know, like, oh crap, we got to give her something because it's thunderstorming, we didn't anticipate this and it's too long for the other stuff to kick in. Yeah. So Amy says, I took gabapentin for nerve pain after my spinal fusion and it really helped. Gabapentin absolutely works for my pain. I have what I call electricity legs. My legs just buzz with pain at night.
Yeah.
And it absolutely helps, but it makes me so fucking dumb. I can't take it. Like I don't like the way it makes me feel.
Yeah.
I just don't. So I just, yeah, I'm a zombie.
I'm
And that's even a low dose at nighttime will still make me feel dumb the next day.
yeah. I'm like that with sumatriptan. I do take sumatriptan when I get a migraine, but it makes
Mhm.
me sick to my stomach. It makes me like kind of not know where I am in space.
Yeah,
And it's yeah, I don't
like
like it
that.
at all. So I'll try to like bear through a migraine until I go to sleep, and then I'll take the sumatriptan. But the other thing is it like the pain of the migraine is gone, but then you get the hangover of the migraine for 2 days after. So you're still kind of sick, you still have this kind of fog,
Yep.
and you're like, it's just you're trying to
Yeah.
rob Peter to pay Paul.
I will say, for pain, at least, I recently started on meloxicam, and that seems to do well.
Toadette, what the hell? I was cleaning my windows today. Two punks, one on a bike, kicked my ladder. I crashed on the concrete windowsill and fractured my damn elbow. The doctor gave me paracetamol. That's like Advil in the U.S. Did you fucking call the police? Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
God. Ooh.
That's crazy.
Oh, because of my leg injury, that just gave me goosebumps. Ouch.
Bye, Jack El Jacad.
Went to the pharmacy, speaking of meds. Uh,
Good Lord.
mm,
All right, guys. All right, in the
yep,
chat. We're starting to show our age. I hate these punk kids. That's all
that
of
is
us right
insane.
now.
That is
These damn
insane.
kids.
These damn kids and their
Okay,
dog
good.
too.
You guys, we gotta play it young. We're on YouTube, all right? All right? Like, chill.
I like rap music and stuff.
Yeah. Get off my lawn. Oh, God.
Um, oh, that's funny. Uh, Get off my lawn. Fun story. I think I told this before. I wanted to start a channel called Get Off My Lawn.
Hell yeah.
And I wanted it to be like all property dispute stuff and like court cases that were about boundary lines and divorces and like I feel like it could cover a whole realm of things. Get off my lawn. I wanted to start that, but I didn't.
What is your channel called now?
Big Tiff Dog.
Okay. Big Tiff Dog
Oh,
talks about a bunch of shit.
that's right. I wasn't very creative with it. I used to own a domain called Losing My Brain, but I let it go.
You know, gamer accountant, this is right. There's still time. My brother-in-law said something extremely profound to me when I was first starting this. And
Mhm.
I said, I was like, I don't know, man. I'm 41. There's a lot of people doing this. I want to do it. It's my passion. And he was like, look, the best time to plant a tree was 30 years ago. Do you know the next second best time to plant a tree? Today. And
Mhm.
I'm like, fuck you, Matt. All right, fine. Just go do this thing. Oh, God.
Um, Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Oh, it's
I
okay.
tried something for migraines years ago. So, like, way before I was diagnosed, I had what I later found out were ocular migraines. Yeah, Jack is soon. And those are trippy. Like, I'm sitting there one day at work. I was in an office with my boss, and I turned around and looked at her and said, I can't see. And she's like, excuse me, what? I'm like, I can't see you right now. I see everything around you, but your face is like this dot to me.
Oh, my God.
And yeah, so for some strange reason, because it was a long time ago, she let me drive to my doctor. My vision did come back, but it was still weird. And she let me drive to my doctor, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you're having an ocular migraine." And so now I know. Um, but knock on wood. I thought I was getting one today, but it wasn't. It was just a headache from crying. So busy B Pottery, do you qualify for Ocrevus? I do, but I'm on the generic version of Tecfidera, and I have been for 10 years, and it works well for me. So we're not changing it up because I have transitioned into secondary progressive. I started out with relapsing and remitting MS. It's transitioning into secondary progressive, which is a natural transition. It takes time. You try to avoid it. But anyway, I can take Ocrevus, but we're not keen on changing my medication right now because it is working. I am keeping the damage nerve wise, at least, mostly at bay.
Do
So
you get migraines that are changed by the weather?
yeah, weather
Okay.
affects so much.
Yeah, mine too.
Barometric pressure more so.
Yes.
But yes, weather absolutely, it's connected. So fun story. When I went to visit my friend Sarah in Arizona one time, back when she lived in Arizona,
Thank you, Rox.
I it was March. It was the beginning of March. And I remember stepping off the plane, and I can't explain this experience enough. Like, I felt the pain leave my body. Stepping off, getting on a plane in Michigan in wintertime, basically, beginning of March is still winter. Um, and stepping off a plane in Phoenix, Arizona, and I physically felt the pain leave my body. It was the weirdest experience. As soon as those doors opened and I stepped off, I was like, oh, and that was really when it hit home for me that weather definitely affects your body. I mean, my neurologist had already told me that, but I didn't totally believe it until I felt it. Hormone migraines, yeah. Ugh. Your endocrine system is also connected. It's all connected. All connected. Ugh, it's awful. We started on this spiral last night. We got Jack starting in 4 minutes.
That's all right. We talk about
How
whatever we
long?
want to talk about. I get Owen's
Oh,
family migraines. I used to get
right.
them on the first day of my period, and they would kill
Yep.
me.
Yep.
That too.
Absolutely.
But my thing is like before it's gonna rain, I'm like, can you please just rain? Just rain. And then when it rains, it's like I'm fine.
Yeah. It's really it's heat, it's barometric pressure, and it's rain for sure. Rain, I think, is more like it has to do with the moisture in the air and how like your joints and stuff react to it. Oh, sorry. Scooching myself right off screen. But like general pain, I have obviously levels of pain, right? General overall, my daily pain.
Yeah,
My
Jack's
daily.
show is in 4 minutes. We're just kind of hanging out until Jack gets online, and then we're gonna raid him.
Yep.
Oh yeah, stress
So
will do it too. Been there. But the funny thing about stress is my doctor was telling me that can hit you later. Like you could have a stressful situation and it can manifest in your body later.
I read a whole thing about this recently, and it's because so if you have a stressful day at work and then you get home and that's when you feel bad, it's because your body is finally decompressing and it's allowing everything that was pent up, I guess, in the stress, it's like releasing. And I'm not explaining it very well, but it was very interesting. I'll see if I can find it again to share. But it was saying that. It was absolutely saying that. Like your reaction to stress is delayed. It's science that happens. It is later, yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to
I
cue this up so we can just go over immediately. Is he going live?
I think I don't know if I think it's a premiere maybe.
Can we
I
rate
don't
a
know.
premiere?
Oh, good. I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I have also not mastered any premiere or rating. I haven't been
Oh, it's
like I didn't.
so inconvenient.
You have to like do a lot of steps. Jen sent them to me, and I was like, oh my god, that's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
We should just have
You
like a
can
raid
have
button.
allergic reactions from thunderstorms. What?
Thunder
That's
fever.
what I'm saying. I'm saying, weather does affect it for sure. And it's funny because, like, I remember my neurologist, I was like, I felt like heat and stuff just kind of made me feel worse. And he's like, no, 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 no. It actually can cause you to go into a relapse. Like, it's not good for you. You need to stay out of the heat. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I do oh, here it is, upcoming. Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, and then as soon as I end my stream, it'll move us. Okay, cool. What do you mean raid? So basically, when I shut my chat and Jack starts, our chat will be directly dumped into Jack's chat so that you guys can watch his video. Our chat will get transferred to his channel. Thank you for explaining that in a much better way than I can.
You've been infected by my brain.
All right. Already directed her stream to his stream. Okay, everyone. We are
Bye,
here.
guys.
And now we're not going to be because we're going over to see Jack. Everybody support Jack. Please like, subscribe, do all the things. Also go support Tiff. Big Tiff
Get a
and
library
her big rap dreams. We will see you guys later. Bye-bye. All right.